already. Already going live. Okay, let me put this. But I don't want to have all this on, so it's going live, boy. It's going live. Oh my God. That might be a little too bright, but hey, what the hell, man? It might be a little too bright, but might be a little too bright, but let me get some lights in here. Although I'm gonna bring up the noise floor a little bit, right? Let me see. Let me see if I bring up the noise floor. Oh, it doesn't bring up the noise floor on 10 meters. So the lights on medium wave, the noise floor goes. I can see the spectrum, the waterfall. Noise does go up, but on 10 meters, it doesn't affect it. The LED lights, the LED lights here. That's good to know. That's another reason why, going down to 20 meters, 40 meters, because the noise affects it more. But on 10 meters, right now, those 10 meters doing well. My whatever local noise around here doesn't really affect my right now. It's very clean signal. So yeah, that's cool. That's good to know. It's good to know. Good to know these things. So it's good to know these things. Of course, that sound you hear is FT4. I'm at 10 meters. So just doing some FT4 right now. I'm waiting for my son to wake. I'm gonna wake my son up at about 8 o'clock and then take him to school. So good morning, everybody. Good Monday morning, day before the election, national and presidential election, and tomorrow. My son doesn't have school tomorrow. He's happy about that. Of course, me, I didn't get to early vote, so I will vote tomorrow. My voting place is right here down the block. It's a building right there. It's a senior housing building for senior housing. Right in there. I just go right down the block here, and right there I'm gonna vote. So I'll vote tomorrow. This time tomorrow I'll vote early. I'll vote early, and that's it. Be done with. Last time I voted there was last year, last November. I voted. It was the mayoral election here in Yonkers. I went down there with nobody there. I just went in there, 1, 2, 3. And up here, we fill out the form. I know some people do that touch screen. Hey, good morning, Tess. I hope you're doing well. I hope you had a great weekend. So over here, we've had to fill out. There's a sheet. You just color in, pens. They have a pen. I believe they have a pen there. Yeah, they have a pen. Yeah, I wouldn't want to use pencil anyway. I think it's pens. You know what? I never thought about that. I think it's pen. I think there is a pen. They send you to the booth, whatever. It's like a table with a little. It's a table. It's like a folding table with a little partition. And you go in there, you fill out, and then you take that to the scanner. It's a scanner. Once you run it through the scanner, then you vote it. You fill it out, that's fine. But you got to take it to the scanner. And then the scanner, it goes through the scanner, and then that's it. You vote it. So I'll do that tomorrow. I seen some other people. I seen like video on X. That's I think it's in Kentucky. They had the touch screen, and they were trying to vote for you know who. And the second place was the other one. And it didn't want to register on the first one, and it finally lit up the other one, and then it went through, which is awful. But then I heard that they say that if that happens, don't touchscreen the box. There's a little check box in the corner on the touchscreen. Do not touchscreen the check box. You got to touchscreen the middle of the box because the sensor is there. And a lot of people did that, and they kept doing that, and they wound up, that's horrible. I mean, we like I said last year, we had the paper, the fill in the paper, and then just And I hope tomorrow's gonna be the same thing. Go there and you have an exam tomorrow on your school is open on election day? Wow. I figure your school will be closed for tomorrow. Wow, your school's open tomorrow? Tassel? Tassel doing all right. I've been working on a paper. I have to study for an exam. I have tomorrow. Oh, college open tomorrow. Wow. That is I don't want to ask you what kind of college it is. Is it a private or is CUNY SUNY? That's all you got to ask me. I mean, that's all you can answer. If you don't want to answer, that's fine. I don't remember ever going to college and I had to come in on election day. Election day. Oh, CUNY. Okay, so CUNY. Wow, really? On election day? That's weird. I'm surprised that students didn't say, no, you got to put it off for the next day. A lot of us got to vote. I'm surprised nobody brought us think about that. I'm sorry, my professor would have done that to me. I would say, no, I'm not coming tomorrow. I got to vote. It's my right to vote. It's a universal right that everybody has to vote. So no, I'm not coming in tomorrow. You can give me the test the next day. That's just me. There's no way I would have took the test on election day. Hell no. You would have had a no. I mean, I'm sure you can vote afterwards or after the exam, unless it's you just go take the exam and you leave. If you don't have no other classes, you just take the exam and leave. I guess, yeah, I guess, but I don't understand that choice. I don't understand why why would a professor do that? That is weird because you know this is not the midterm election. This is the presidential election. The midterm election, I get it. The midterm election is like every other year. For the midterm, that means they just vote for the House and some House seats and congressional seats and some local seats. But the one that's every 4 years, the presidential one, I'm surprised that the schools are. Yeah, I know everything's closed tomorrow. I mean, in terms of, I know my son's school is closed tomorrow. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, I don't understand that. I really don't. Unless he's a communist. Unless the teacher's a freaking communist. Because how wouldn't anybody in their right mind give an exam on election day? First of all, you don't know. That's another thing you got to understand. I know here is not that big of a problem so far. Or knock on wood. But I know in some places, especially, I heard people had to wait hours online, just standing on the line, waiting for hours. Now I know the turnout, supposedly according to the media and everybody, there's been a big turnout before tomorrow. So I think like I forgot what the number is nationwide. I believe over 70 million people voted. Last time I heard on the radio, it was over 70 million voted early. That's early. Now, I'm not talking about tomorrow. Obviously, we don't know what's going to happen tomorrow. We don't know what's going to happen tomorrow. So, they say that that's a good sign. But I think that happened before. 75 million voted early, and then so yeah, so we'll see. But yeah, I'm surprised you have to take a test tomorrow. I'm really shocked. You know, me, a student of that class, I would have said no, I'm not taking it tomorrow. I would have brought us think about it. I would have took it all the way to the top. I would have took all. I said no, 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 no. Tomorrow's election day. Some of us are gonna vote. We don't know how long we're gonna be. We might have to be on that line. I want to get my vote in. This is a big deal for me. The test can wait one more day. It's gonna wait one more day, but my vote cannot wait till tomorrow. I have to vote tomorrow. You see, I didn't do the early election. I didn't do the early voting because I couldn't. My son, I was home with my son this whole weekend. My wife worked this weekend, so I'm voting tomorrow. I have to vote tomorrow. Today there's no early voting because it's done. Yesterday was the last day. Yesterday was the last day for early voting. That was it. Okay, this one is what's going on here now? Come on, man. Roger, Roger. Let's go. Roger, Roger. Let's wrap it up, man. What we doing here this morning? You guys in Europe already at lunchtime. Come on, wake up. Wake up. Wake up. All right, you're done. That's it. Bye-bye. You're done. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you voted early. Okay. So then, yeah. Okay. So then you don't mind. Yeah, too late. Too late with your signal. Sorry. Sorry. Signal report too late. Too late. Moving on. Too late. Man, let me give him another chance. Jesus Christ. How you reply with the signal? Yeah, okay. So, oh, I voted on Saturday, but completely agree. Yeah, I would have brought this stink. I don't care. Even if not for myself, I would say, no, people need to speak up. I'm sorry. You're not going to make me take a test on election day. That's crazy. Come on. There's people out there that got, for me, I'm hoping that this place doesn't get a big line. I don't think it is because I voted there a couple of times already. It never had a big line. I just walk in there. Since I moved to Yonkers, I never had to make a line. And now this guy is just now Roger. What's going on with this guy today? What is going on with this guy today? Bro, Roger, 7-3. Cut it off. It's too early for this, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, man. Wake up, people. I'm just having fun with them. Come on, man. Come on. No, I'm done. I'm going to take a break. You can send me -16 all you want. I don't care. Yeah, Tassel. And we have paper ballots that feed into the machine. Yeah. Yeah, that's the way we have it here. We're gonna fill in the circles and put it through the scanner, and that's it. You know. Yeah, and I'm the one that the only thing I'm excited about is that we're not gonna have Biden. The only problem is we might have Biden 2.0. So no matter what, it's not gonna be Biden. So let's be happy about that. All right. No matter what, I don't want to see this Biden guy anymore. That's it. Send them off to retirement, whatever. I don't care. Now, another thing I hope is my man Trump wins and we start fixing this mess. Now, if she wins, I ain't going to fly to another country. I ain't doing that. But I hope they do a better job. Because I don't think nobody, I think a turtle can do a better job than what Biden did. Just plain and simple. And I'm going to leave it at that. Yeah. Let me lower this down. Yes, I posted that video a couple of days ago. I was on DMR. I was on Talk Group 91. Yeah, exactly, Taz. So I'm at the point now where I'm exhausted. And, my thing is that I didn't want Biden to run again. So he's gone. No matter what, we're going to have a new president after tomorrow. That's it. The only thing I'm going to hope is that either one, especially my man, I hope he wins. But, that's all I can do now. That's all. I'm going to put my vote tomorrow, and I'm going to pray that, hey, we get the, and then in 4 more years from now, we're not going to hear about whatever. We're going to have new people. We're going to have new blood. 4 years from now, we're going to have new blood. That's it. Because I'm kind of tired of the Bushes and the Clintons, and I'm done with all that. We need new blood. I'm not saying that she's the answer. She's not the answer. But at least I know 4 more years from now, it's going to be whoever now. Who knows what that could be? And that's it. So no matter what, I didn't want Biden to win because he would have ran and he was going to win anyway. But God forbid. The man can't even freaking Can't remember two things that he said 2 minutes ago or whatever. You know, he can't remember what city he's in. So anyway, and you know, like in my case, my life goes on. I'm not gonna, yeah, everything costs more, and I'm at the point now where you know what, and I'm gonna say it. There's some things that there is no anyway. I don't want to regurgitate. It's done. For those that haven't decided yet, then you know what? Don't even bother voting because you're not making a right. You. I spoke to I spoke to one of her coworkers the day before yesterday, and she was complaining a year ago about gas prices up and all that. So I asked her I asked her not yesterday, day before yesterday. Oh, by the way, are you voting? No, I don't think I'm gonna vote. So I told her, if you don't vote, don't complain that, and then she asked me about the whole thing about the stupid joke about Puerto Rico. I said, listen, I'm Puerto Rican. It doesn't bother me. I don't care. Because, I don't take it personal. First of all, the guy that said it was an idiot when he said that joke. It wasn't even funny. It was just stupid. And I guess, I think either when he made that joke, either they sent them to make that joke. In other words, the other side sent them to create more controversy or whatever. Or me personally, I don't care. He doesn't. I don't get offended by it. I don't care because it's just one person's joke. If you let every opinion bother you, if I want to let every opinion bother me, I wouldn't be doing a live stream. I wouldn't be doing a live stream. Oh yeah, I'm gonna talk about that in a minute, Tasso, because I discovered something about the E100. That okay, this guy is done with the signal thing or what? What's going on with this guy? Oh my god, this guy is a freaking numbskull. Come on, bro. What are you doing? This is what he's doing. I'm done with him. Why is he doing this? What is wrong with this guy? Okay, I think he's done now. Jesus Christ. Is he in the toilet or something? What is wrong with this guy? My God, bro. Jesus Christ. E100. Yeah, and let me read same here, Danny. We hope whoever wins does a better job for our and yeah, exactly. No matter what, I'm not gonna be like, oh. Am I gonna be? Am I not gonna be happy? Yeah, I'm not gonna be happy about it, but I'm not gonna go fly to another country. But and I said it during that rant last month or back in late September, I believe it was early October. It was early October. I said I made them my rant that if he doesn't win now, I would just leave the country, go to Scotland, go live in your castle, and pop up a lawn chair and say, you know what, I'm gonna watch the destruction of this country. And that's it. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna say if he doesn't win, I'm gonna sit on a lawn chair. And that's it. I don't want to hear no more complaining. I already told my wife because she's not gonna vote either. She's not gonna vote. I don't got holes here. I just threw it. I just threw this on. She's not gonna vote. I said, well, just remember, you don't vote. I don't want to hear complaining. And she wants to vote. I said, no, you're supposed to register. I'm done. I'm done with them. I said, you don't vote. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it in the barbecue last summer. Oh, everything is through the roof. Oh, gas is $5 a gallon. Oh, please. I don't want to hear none of that. I don't want to hear it. That's it. All right. Tasso, I got my essays there at E100. It is a nice scanner. I agree on that. I haven't programmed any frequencies again, because again, they don't have the software yet. So it's hard to program manually. It is kind of hard. But I compare that to the SA Zeta D608. Weather band reception on the E100 is very, very good. Even I had it in the basement. I have the E100 in the basement. Did I bring it over here? No, it's over there. I have it because that's what I listen to NOAA now on the E100 because it's so sensitive on the weather band. On the 608 in that part of the boiler room, even if I open up the telescoping whip, nope, not that sensitive. And out of all my radios, the E100, believe it or not, is the most sensitive weather radio. I think that one you could weather DX. If Michael comes in here, I'm gonna ask him. That radio is so sensitive. I think that one we could weather DX. That means DX another weather station from another part. That's how sensitive the weather band is on that radio. It's very sensitive. Because I picked it up. Yeah, I picked up because I've been using it every day for the weather band. Okay, another one here. You know, when you send a message, you got to do the Roger, close it out. What is wrong with these people today? Hey, people need to wake up. Come on, wake up. Yeah, it is great. I'm telling you. Let me bring it over here. Let me go. I'm going to go get it. Here you go. I'm going to show you. Right now, I'm going to show you. Tassel. E100. Yeah. I tried. Yeah, exactly. I still got to learn all the functions. I'm sure there's a shortcut that you could access the NOAA band. That's it. Like my other radios, there's a button combination that you have. But I got to go into the menu. But the problem is, I wish they had the software already out. That's why I can't fully review this radio. I'm not going to fully review it anyway. But if I do a partial review, I may do a partial review on that part. I'm going to turn this on. I'm not going to transmit, of course. I'm just no weather band. Here we go. Now over here, you know, it's not. So that's like over here, you're going to hear it. It's still a little, but as soon as I do this, that was it. Okay, look, see? Let me play for a minute. It's cutting off, but because the AC is right there. On. But compared to this one, here we go. Here we go. I'm going to show you. It's close now. It's closer here. And the boiler room is not even close. Yeah, it's close. It's close. See, it's struggling here too. The 608. Look at the 608. But this one, I'm in the boiler room, and that's corner, it doesn't cut off. And that one in that same corner, I don't hear this. See, right now it's static. Hear static? Just static. And this one, E100. The 608 is static. That's a 608. That static you hear? That's a 608 in the same spot. I got the telescoping all the way out. Now, if I touch it a little bit, you see? So I'm going to say right now, the E100 is more sensitive on the weather band than this radio. So far. I the E100 right now, right there in that spot. As soon as I turn it on, it boom. This one struggles. It struggles. And that means that one, maybe you can DX weather on that one. And then there's another one I can compare it to. What's the other one? Let me see. I think it's let me try the Radtel. Okay, I'm just gonna halt this idiot. Let me see.
Frequency mode. On. Stop.
I forget. I don't want to figure out because I don't want to hit the wrong key and then. But that one is more sensitive on weather than this radio. I haven't tried the Quanshang. Maybe I could try real quick. But I already changed the menu on that one. I did the when I did the firmware. Anyway, but I'm gonna right now. My opinion is that this radio. Yeah, I know I need to make a video on it, but I'm telling you right now, I think that this radio. Ooh, Crete. I need Crete. Yeah, I need Crete. I need the country of Crete. Come on, Crete. I need Crete. I'm gonna say so far, this radio on weather band is very sensitive. So right now, to me, as a for reliable weather radio, I'm gonna say the E100 is more reliable right now. Now, of course, when I open up the Midland, but again, that one is a base model. Remember, this is a portable. This is portable. That's a base model. The one that I have, the WR 120 that I bought from Walmart. I need to do them. I've been so busy. I haven't even done a whole bunch. I have a whole bunch of videos I have to do unboxings and all that. I'm so backed up on videos right now. But I'm gonna say right now, E100 for weather band. If you need a weather radio, if you need a reliable, very sensitive weather radio, I'm gonna say the E100. E100. Because in the boiler room in that particular spot, that radio will not do the weather band too well. This one, boom. I look at the RX, the RX meter, the bars, all the bars are lit up. Now, of course, if I put the longer antenna, I have those the longer antenna, the 770. I bought a 5-pack for $15. That antenna is better. If I put that antenna, forget it. Much better range with that antenna. Because usually the stock antennas, they're not the best. All these radios, when you get the stock antenna, they're not that good. When you get that Nagoya is 771, but I have I have this one. Actually, I'm gonna put it. I'm gonna show you like this. I'm gonna put this one just to see. You might as well do that, right?
Frequency mode.
You see? So I'm gonna put this one now. I turned it off. I'm gonna put this one. This is the TID radio. It's a 771. I forgot the model number exactly. I bought a 5-pack of these for $15. So 5 for $15. So $3 a piece. So I got in Amazon. I made a video about it. I'll put at the end of the stream I'll put the link to this. So let me take it out of here. I'm gonna swap this antenna. So yeah, that's the next thing you probably want to do. You want to get one of these. This will improve, especially on the air band. This will improve reception on this antenna. And I gotta go in there. See, this one is the TID radio, the TID radio. Let me see. I'm trying to see if I can zoom in there. Hmm. Oh my god, I'm close. Uh, is that my hand is shaking? Anyways, TID radio. Plus the lighting here is horrible. Let me see. Maybe if I turn on the light, it'll help. Yeah, it's a TID radio TD. Yeah, it's a TID radio TD 771. I bought a 5-pack of these from Amazon for $15. That's a good deal. So we're gonna switch it now. I'm gonna switch it. Yeah, they recommend that anyway. Tasso, they recommend that you get one of these. Like that's the first thing you can do is to improve, reception, or when you transmit later on, when you get your license, is to get one of these whips. So you see, it's a lot longer. This is very flexible. Okay, now I'm gonna turn it on.
Frequency mode.
So let's see if I go over here now. Wow. Let's see if I put it over here. And all this crap in the way. All this crap is in here, man. I gotta do something about this place. Wow, I'm surprised. Yeah. Wow. This is really weird. In the basement, I mean, in the boiler room, it was better. It was better in the boiler room. Now, this antenna on airband is much better. For the airband, this antenna is much better. For the weather band, I don't know. It doesn't make that much of a difference. So for the weather band, it didn't make a difference. In the boiler room, it made a difference. It's weird, but it's good to have this for um. But maybe this antenna, maybe the antenna is pretty good. Maybe that antenna that's built to the maybe this antenna is pretty good. The one that they included, hey, maybe, it seems to be that way. Let's see. Let me turn it on. Let me turn it off.
Frequency mode.
Let's see. I'm just gonna point it over there. See. Yeah, that antenna's pretty good. Pretty good. Wow, the antenna's pretty good actually. It actually did better than this one. Wow, and that spot. Wow, let me try. Let me see. Let me put in a sweet spot. The air temperature was 45 degrees. Wow. At the New York Harbor entrance 3. Let me try this antenna again. Let me try this one again. I think that's probably the perfect length for that frequency, maybe. That's what it is. It's got to be a perfect length for it. Let me see. Let me try right here. Yeah, wow. Yeah, that actually, wow. This stock antenna is pretty good then. Look at you, don't hear it. is cutting out, and this one on that spot was booming. Holy moly! Wow, look at that. If I move it down a little bit, let me see. Yeah, it's still cutting out. Wow. It goes to show you, sometimes. Yeah. Wow. The minute I hold it, then it came in. I had to hold it in my hand. So let me switch it back to the stock antenna. And wow, that's surprisingly. I'm surprised. I think maybe because this antenna is perfectly cut for weather band. Good morning, Chrissy. I hope you're doing well. I hope you had a great weekend. So the stock antenna is back, and wow. Yeah, the stock antenna is actually doing better. That's the stock antenna. Yeah, so this stock antenna is probably cut at the right. Let me see. Compare these two. Compare these two, right? This stock antenna is probably cut perfect for the weather band. It gotta be because it's very resonant on the weather band. This one, I don't want to try because I can't. I need to locate the weather band. Because this one, I think I reconfigured the settings when I had it at chirp. But I'm gonna say right now, this stock antenna for this radio on the weather band is pretty good. So if you want a good weather radio, E100. E100 is a very sensitive weather radio. If nothing else, for the price you buying it, it's a very good weather radio. Now, of course, when they come out with the software, I would like to know if you could do other things with it. But right now, that's good. Yeah, it's a good experiment. I wanted to because I noticed it the other night. I use the E100 in the boiler room when I want to hear the normal weather band because I already have it set there, so I just turn it on. And the battery life on this thing is awesome. I have not charged the battery on this since I got it. Since I did the unboxing video, I charged it. No. After the unboxing video, I charged it. I have not charged it since then. Now, this battery on this is a 3,000 milliamp hour battery. This battery on this thing is good. So if you're only doing receiving, this battery is going to last you a long time. Just receiving like you, Tasso, this battery is going to last you forever. It's going to last you. You won't need to charge it for weeks. So far, weeks. If you do receiving. So there you go. I'm going to say right now, it's surprisingly, it's a very good weather band radio. I mean, out of all the weather band radios that I have right now, I'm going to say that the E100 is the most sensitive weather radio right now that I have. Because the proof is in the pudding when I had it in the boiler room in that corner. I'm going to one day make live streams over there so I can show you the spot. And I'm going to tell you this one, when I put in that spot, it locks in the weather band. And not only that one, I can pick up a couple of other ones. So that's the strongest one. The one you mentioned, the 550. 162 550, that is the one from New York City right here. And it comes in booming. My 608 struggles with that, with the telescoping. I'm trying to remember which other radio struggles. This one I think is okay. It just I need not this one. Excuse me. The Radtel. The Quanshan. I need to try that in the Quanshan. So this antenna on the airband is good because I think it's almost the perfect length for it. You see, and these are, like I said, I bought 5 of these for $15, so $3 a piece. I'm thinking, maybe I could just send you one of these if you want one. I have to see how I'm gonna send this to you if I can send it, or if we have a meetup, I'll bring you one of these, Tassel. If we ever have a meetup, I'll bring you one of these. I have 4 more of these. I'm not gonna use all 4 of them. So maybe I'll just no, tomorrow I'll vote. I couldn't vote this early yesterday this week because I was busy. So I'm voting tomorrow. I'll vote tomorrow. Yeah. I think that's it for Crete. I think Crete is gone. Yeah, yeah, so but I have to do the budget. But right now, I'm still doing the kitchen. Right now, I'm patching up all the. I gave it a final coat on the top. The middle part of the wall, I gave it a second coat. Um, right now, I have to put a floorboard in that corner because the floor is not even. And it's a long story. I don't want to get to bore people about it. So once I do that part, then the floor is ready. So I have another week, maybe. I have about another week before I'm done with the kitchen. And then I have to paint it. And then they're gonna deliver the cabinets and then we'll put them up. So the floor, I have to do that. So right now, like for example, oh my god. Oh no, a few more minutes. I got my alarm set for 8 o'clock. It's 7:56. I'm gonna wake them up at 8:05. And then I'll get them out the door by 8:30. And then so I'll come and I'm gonna take them to school, then I'll continue the live stream. I'm gonna leave it on, I'm gonna let it I'll put on the radio or whatever. And anyway, I think he's gone. That's it. Yeah, he's gone. Damn it. Okay, let me go back to oh, dang it. Whatever. Hey, hello, Alfredo Stucky. I guess he changed your name again. Yeah, so Alfredo. Good morning to you. Actually, probably good. You're in Spain, right? I forgot. I think you, if I remember. Anyway, well, I guess say good morning. It's gonna be 8 o'clock here. A few more minutes. Yeah, so definitely the E100 very good weather reception. Very good on the weather van. I'm gonna give it that. I'm gonna give it a thumbs up on that. Very good. Yeah, I'm at the point now, Fredo, where you know what? If whatever happens, happens. I'm gonna vote, and then after that, you know what? All I know is one thing is that we're not gonna have Biden. So no matter what, it's not gonna be Biden. So you know, so no matter what, it's not gonna be Biden. Now, if she does win, I don't know. I hope that he's not as bad as Biden. I don't know how that's not possible, but I'm not gonna fly to another country. I'm not one of those people. Oh, if so and so wins, I'm going to Canada. No, I'm not doing that. Canada is also crazy woke. But yeah, okay. I think the other guy is done. Yeah, okay. I'm moving on. Okay. Oh, he sent a signal. Okay, there you go. Finally, okay, there you go. Yeah, so I know the world is suspense too. I hope that the only thing I really hope for also is that I hope that whoever is president can sit down with Russia and Ukraine and negotiate a ceasefire, and then of course the whole Israel thing, because right now we're having too much. There's too much conflict in the world and all that, and wishful thinking on that. Plus, we're sending them money and instead of helping, and then close the border. That's it. We gotta close the border. There goes my alarm. See, gotta wake up my son. You know that I want that first and foremost. Let's end this thing between Russia and Ukraine. I don't. They need to sit down on the table. We cannot keep sending Ukraine all this money to fight. An unwinnable. And I would say unwinnable. I mean, both sides is like it's a stalemate. It's a stalemate. So All right, let me go wake my son up, and I'll be right back. And then so in the meanwhile, Aaron, let me read this comment, and then yeah. So tomorrow the world will be suspense watching the election. Now the other thing is they saying that it might not be decided. A couple of states might not be decided by tomorrow. So we're gonna have this whole thing again. Some states some states cannot count all their votes in one day, like Pennsylvania. So right now I don't think we're gonna have a unless it's like 2016. We're not gonna know who's the winner by late tomorrow night. I hope we do. I hope it is who he is. I hope it's him and he wins by a lot and it's not even close. And that's all. Hope and pray. And that's it. Well, my life goes on regardless. My life goes on. Life goes on. I'm not gonna be one of those people that's gonna freak out and be no. Because I spoke to two people the last couple of days. They're not gonna vote. So, and I already said it. So I think a lot of people are not gonna. I think some people are not just gonna vote, and the non-vote is gonna go in his favor. The non-vote. And these are two women. These are two women. One of them definitely would have voted for. One voted for Biden, the other one didn't vote. And both of them are not going to vote. So if I see the trend here, a lot of people are not going to vote, then he's going to win. He's going to win. Because a non-vote for her is like a vote for him. That's the way it's going to happen. So let me go wake up my son. I'll be right back. Alexa, play WABC.
Playing WABC radio.
Government, because we need to
Alexa, volume max.
Of this great nation and our great state.
Yeah, that's a very good point. You're right. It would be nice if I could actually concentrate on that stuff, but you just can't do it. So I want to get to both of you guys about the Trump race and then more importantly, your own races. Mike, let me get to Trump. Right now, there's a dead heat is what most of the polls are saying. It's a dead heat, and it may very well end up what happens in Pennsylvania, where I was this weekend, may in fact give us the winner of tomorrow's election. It's very, very close. I talked to Trump supporters. They think he's going to win. I talked to Harris supporters. They think she's going to win. What do you think happens tomorrow, Mike Lawler?
Look, I think Donald Trump is going to be elected the 47th president of the United States. If you look at 2016, Trump won by 80,000 votes in 3 states. In 2020, he lost by 40,000 votes in 3 states. Republicans are turning out at a higher clip than they ever have during early voting, including here in New York. The numbers are off the charts. You look at states like Pennsylvania. When Donald Trump won back in 2016, Democrats had a million-plus voter enrollment advantage. They're now down to about 300,000, less than 300,000 voter enrollment advantage in Pennsylvania. I think Donald Trump is poised for a big win. As Anthony just pointed out, Kamala Harris has created an absolute disaster across this country, from the affordability crisis to the crisis at our southern border to the international crises, including the threats against the state of Israel, in which, she said, don't go into Rafah. I saw the maps. If Bibi listened to her, Sinwar would still be alive.
That's right.
Kamala Harris is an absolute disaster for this country. On policy. This is purely about policy. It's not about personality. It's not about the politics. It is very much about the policy. And listen, after they've thrown everything they can at Donald Trump, from indictments to convictions to assassination attempts to trying to bankrupt him, the fact that she's not up by 10 points like Joe Biden was in the polls 4 years ago speaks volumes. And Trump is polling better than he did in 2020 or 2016. Republicans are voting early, which they did not do in 2020. And I think we're going to have a big win tomorrow. And not only that, we're going to keep the House and grow it. Anthony's going to win. I'm going to win. Mark Molinaro's going to win. Nick LaLota, Brandon Williams. And equally as important, we're going to flip the Senate and send Chuck Schumer back to Brooklyn. This guy is an absolute disgrace, telling Columbia University, keep your head down. Don't worry about the anti-Semitism. It's just a Republican problem. That is freaking shameful.
He's despicable. I saw some idiot Democrat who was a friend of mine. I blocked him on Facebook yesterday. Say, hey, I'm voting for Harris. This idea the Democrat Party are a bunch of anti-Semites. Yes, I'll give you the squad, but there are so many of us that are pro-Israel. Look at Chuck Schumer. Look at Chuck Schumer, you moron. Lawler just said what Chuck Schumer is. By the way, to add to what you just said, Mike, not only would Sinwar still be alive, but 5 hostages, including a lovely Noah Argamani, would still be in Gaza. Noah getting raped every day. Let me get to Anthony D'Esposito. He's Lawler said Trump is going to win tomorrow. Anthony D'Esposito, what do you think?
I agree with Mike. I mean, listen, we speak, all of our us New Yorkers are on a group text all day. We chat back and forth about what we're feeling in our district. I mean, take my district in 2020. Trump lost my district by 16.5 points. We haven't had one poll that has Trump less than even. And to Mike's point, early voting, Republicans have embraced it. But what's also important is that it's new Republican voters that have embraced.
Hey, you're the one breakfast.
And we've seen that
Alexa,
normal presidential
stop. All right, I got like 10 minutes before I have to take him. I woke him up now, so he's in the chair just. So I'm making his lunch right now. Chicken nuggets in the air fryer. So about 10 minutes. Then I'll get him ready, and then I'll be out the door by 8:30. That's a 10-minute walk. I got a 10-minute walk right there down the block, and then off to school. He doesn't want to go today, but I said, no, you got to go today because it's a 4-day week. Tomorrow you don't have school, and then next week is Veterans Day on Monday. Monday is Veterans Day, so next week he has a 4-day week, and then the following week is a full week, and then we have Thanksgiving. So I told him because he missed quite a few days already. I told him he can't be missing. I don't want to have like last school year he missed like 20 days. Actually, it was more. It was like 24 days total. You know, and of course, some of it was because he was here, but some of it is because my son likes to stay up late. My son wants to stay up late, and my wife is always fighting with him. Sunday, you need to go to bed early. You know, I don't want to go to bed. I don't want to. He stays on the computer. He stays up all night sometimes. On the weekends, he stays up late. So you know, he's a night owl like me. Good morning, the Shortwave Archive. I hope you're doing well. Good to see you here. Greetings from Colorado. Nice. Yeah, so you know, definitely he has to go today. I said, no, you're going today, you know, because you can't be missing no day. Now, if he was sick, of course, you know, I don't send my son to school if he's sick because so yeah. So anyway, Chad, so definitely the E100. I'm gonna say for the weather band, it is out of all my radios, the E100. I'm gonna say weather band reception is probably the best. I need to compare this with the Midland, but I haven't unboxed that Midland. Now, if I had the other Midland, I don't have it no more. The ER210. I mean the ER310. Excuse me, the 210. No, it is a 210. Let me check. The ER, which one is that one? The ER. I don't have it no more. I just have the box there. Now, when I sold it to my brother wanted to buy it, and I sold it to him. I should have never sold it. I regret it now. But I like that Midland radio. Maybe I'll get it. So, yeah. That one is pretty good on the weather band. Midland. So, that one is definitely good on the weather band. Focus. Let me focus. There we go. Okay, there we go. Yeah. And good morning, James Farley. I hope you're doing well. So, yeah, so definitely the E100. Very good on the weather band. So, if you're going to buy this radio, even though you don't have a license, just for weather band and air band reception on there, and it's a good scanner, you know, especially when they come out with the software. That you'll be able to program that a lot easier. And then I think there's a bargain. I think there's a steal for that price. And of course, when you get your license, so when you get your technician license, you can talk on 2 meters, 70 centimeter. GMRS, you can talk on this, although it's not legal on some bands. But in my case, I have it on low power. high power is 5 watts up to 6 watts. I put it on low power, so it's 1.8 watt. I keep it there. Because GMRS, GMRS, I believe the lowest is 2 watts on some of the frequencies, and then it goes up to I think all the way up to 25 watts, I believe, on some. But so that's how you could comply with that. Okay, and of course you get your GMRS license, because even GMRS you still need your license. Although that one you don't take a test, you just pay the $35 here in the United States. You pay $35, you get a call sign for GMRS, and that license you can share with anybody in your family, in your immediate family. You can share that license. Okay, so I think this one, for those that weather band DX, I think this one is a potential weather band DXer, because it's that sensitive on the weather band. When I in the boiler room, this radio outperforms my D608, not even close, on the weather band reception. It just comes in, boom. So it's something about this radio that is very good on the weather band. So the shortwave archive, I have a million WR120EZ. I have the 120. I don't know if I have these. Anyway, I got to do an unboxing. I bought mine from Walmart a few months ago. It's still sitting in the box. I think I paid like $18 for it. It was a clearance sale. For the way, my biggest problem with it is I can't DX channel 3 and 5 because my local station is on channel 4 and the transmitter site is down the road. Oh yeah, yeah. So yeah, that's yeah. So this radio, I'm gonna say right now, I'm interested to see if I can weather band DX with this radio, with this E100 weather band DX. It's interesting to see if I can do that. I need to play around more with this radio on other frequencies just to see what I can hear. But again, I'm waiting for the software. When they release the software to update this, then I'm gonna put a whole bunch of frequencies in here with chirp. If, of course, that's another thing. If they may also make this compatible with chirp, and I'm gonna try a bunch of frequencies, and I think this one might outperform the Quanshang. Well, the Quanshang is okay radio. It's okay. It's not a bad radio. It's just that one. The reason why people like that one is because it's customizable. The shortwave archive, I think Midland only sells the W10. Let me bring it. I'll bring it over here. It's an older one. I don't think it's in. Let me bring it over here before I step out. It's in the box. It's in the box here. It's right here in the box. I don't want to. Oh boy, come on! Oh, everything gets hit the deck over here. Everything just hit the deck. What is this one? Oh no, this is the B. This is the B. Yeah, it's the B. I got this from Walmart a few months ago. There was a clearance sale, actually a year now, last summer. Wow, it's almost a year. When I was in Indiana, there was a sale. It was a clearance sale, and I got this one for $18. I believe it was like $18 total. Yeah, $18. It had the clearance. They were getting rid of it. And this was like the last one. It was like, no, it might be one more. $18 total. But this is the B. I'm looking at it right now. Yeah, it's right there. See? WR120B, as in Bravo. So, I have to I was going to unbox it and make a video on there. So, yeah, $18. Yeah. James Farley. Lately in the morning, I'm getting a lot of weather band channels coming in. I get 6 of the 7. Yeah, it could be also conditions. Conditions also. I need you to try. I'm gonna take it outside. I need to check the other channels. See if I pick it up. Maybe take it out in the backyard right here. Yeah, the Shortwave archive. $18 for the WR 120 is not bad. Yeah, $18. $18 total for it. They want sale. I was like, man, I gotta get it. My wife looked at me like, really, another radio? I said, yeah, $18. You can't go wrong. That's Goodwill price. That's almost like a Goodwill price. All right, I'm gonna step out for a minute. I'll be back in a bit. Probably another 30 minutes. I should be back because I gotta take my son to school and then so I'm gonna let that play. I'll be back, and if I don't see you guys later, have a good day. If not, I'm gonna be out for a little while longer. And let me just put CQ here for the thing. Alexa, play WABC. I'll be right back.
Playing WABC Radio.
Spend my life getting things done. It's time to finally get serious about fighting crime, creating jobs, and ending the migrant crisis. Let's get going. I'm Mike Sapricone, candidate for U.S. Senate, and I approve this message.
Paid for by Sapricone for Senate. Getting a cutter thrown by New York Yankees closer Mariano Rivera is hard. So is getting a mortgage, especially these days.
This is Mariano Rivera, baseball all-time safe leader. I know about making safe, like saving stress, time, and money on your mortgage with my friends at Power Express Mortgage.
My friends at Power Express Mortgage, they provide no hassle loans, no tax returns, no pay stubs. Be part of the team. Call Power Express Mortgage. Your successful closing is their business. Call them at 800-826-2265. 800-826-2265. And if not from me, take it from our closer, Mariano.
I want to make one more safe for you and your home mortgage with my friends at Power Express Mortgage.
Power Express is at 1010 Northern Boulevard, Suite 426, Frankfort, New York, 11021. Equal housing lender. Licensed mortgage banker. New York State Department of Financial Services. Not a depository institution and does not take deposit. All loans are subject to credit approval and program guidelines. NMLS number 1324.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate today at carsforkids.org. Your car, running or not, can be picked up as soon as the next day. No title, no problem. Go to carsforkids.org today.
1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Now accepting donations of land, homes, buildings, or any kind of real estate.
The following is a paid political announcement.
I'm Kenneth Pake. I'm running for New York State Assembly District 25. I've spent my entire career serving with the people. I served in the United States Navy. I was your police officer, detective, and sergeant in the NYPD. I've dedicated my life to serve our country and our community. I promise to you, I will keep our community safe and to serve you. Do not call me on your good days. Call me on your bad days when you have concerns, worries, and ideas to improve our community. Vote for me, Kenneth Pake, for New York State Assembly District 25. Paid for by Better New York Alliance.
Talk Radio 77 WABC. WABC New York and 107.1 WLIR-FM Hampton Bays.
WABC.
WABC time check, 8:17 right now, sponsored by Boulevard Watches. 49, partly cloudy on this Monday, November 4th. Good morning, I'm Noam Layton. Vice President Harris, former President Donald Trump searching for every last vote this weekend, crisscrossing important battleground states.
I watched her yesterday, and she's saying all these things she's going to do when she gets to office. First of all, she got 3 more months, but more importantly, why the hell didn't she do this stuff before?
Vice President Harris revealing that to-do list in the first weeks if she wins the White House.
And among the things also on my to-do list is to fight to make sure that hardworking Americans can actually afford a place to live.
Early voting numbers just huge across the tri-state. Here in the city, more than 1 million cast ballots just over the last 7 days.
So I really feel like whoever wins the election is really going to have a really detrimental period in this time of American history and make a difference regardless of who wins the race.
We feel like voting is a huge responsibility, and we want to teach our kids that it's the right thing to do and make sure that our vote gets in and gets counted.
Harris's last campaign stop, a free concert in Philly tonight. The event outside the Museum of Art will feature Lady Gaga, Ricky Martin, Oprah Winfrey. Former President Trump will be holding a number of rallies across Pennsylvania today. Mayor Adams asking you to take a shorter shower, skip watering the lawn as the city deals with a real drought problem.
The City Department of Environmental Protection issued the drought watch over the weekend following a record dry spell last month. Officials are urging people to be conservative with their water use. Also, residents should report any leaky hydrants they spot to 311. I'm Liz Radabali for 77 WABC News.
Dry in New Jersey, too, where there's still a number of wildfires burning. The ground's so dry from no rain. One in Rockaway, in a recreational area, firefighters think they have contained.
We do need, substantial rain at this point. You know, if a quick rain shower comes through, that's like we had a little one yesterday morning, it's not going to be very effective. We need a half inch, an inch. We need a couple of days of soaking rain to really knock all the fire danger in and see it back.
It is the second fire to happen in Rockaway in just over the past few days.
Oh, my community stinks.
What do you
mean? My neighborhood smells.
Of smoke?
Like fire, yeah.
Yeah,
Every
maybe
day.
from that.
Every day.
Could be fires out on Long Island, upstate New York. There's these wildfires everywhere because it's been so dry. Yeah. So just a little rain, it'll put it all out. Testimony resumes this morning in the trial of the Long Island Marine vet Daniel Penny, who's charged in the subway chokehold death of Jordan Neely. Last week, jurors saw body cam footage from officers who responded to the scene on that Manhattan subway platform last year.
By the way, there is a breaking story about that case.
What is that?
And that is that, of course, you know how I feel. Tom Knipp is my dear friend. He's the attorney. But the breaking story is that when paramedics arrived, there was still a pulse. So he did not. So in other words, he didn't try to kill him. He was still alive when the paramedics got there. But obviously the mixture of drugs and everything else killed the guy. That's the contention. I will say this, Leonard Green, he's a writer for the New York Daily News.
Right.
He wrote a whole story yesterday, this jackass. He's a racist, this guy. Everything he writes, every black guy is innocent, every white guy is guilty. Everything he writes, he's a racist. And he wrote a story that clearly Daniel Penny showed no regard for human life by killing Neely. Hey, jackass. He saved about 10 human lives on the train that day. So my contention is, if you really believe in your heart of hearts that Daniel Penny is guilty, odds are you're a racist.
Well, by the way, they want to get this jury onto a subway car so they can play this all out. That's the defense lawyers. They're hoping that they can bring a jury onto a subway car and retrace all the steps in those final moments because they think that'll convince people on the jury that he should not be found guilty.
Right.
So, don't know if that's going to happen. Kniff can tell you, though. Sure. 50,000 pounding the pavement yesterday, all 5 boroughs for New York City Marathon, 2 million watching on.
I want to see, especially just to cheer everyone on.
You just feel loved, and it's everybody feels like it's their moment.
Abdi Naguye of the Netherlands, he won the men's division. He ran the race in 2 hours, 7 minutes. Sheila Chepkaroyo from Kenya finishing the race 2 hours, 24 minutes to win the women's race. There was tragedy on the course, though. A 24-year-old man fell from the 3rd floor of a building in Brooklyn to his death while watching the runners. No foul play is suspected there. Your forecast from the Ramsey Mazda Weather Center. More clouds than sun today. High 57. 8:22. Let's head over to the 77 WABC Sports Desk and Justin Allen.
Thank you. I'm late in sports, sponsored by Pete Morgan and Peerless Boilers. Go to peerlessboilers.com, PavilionTankless.com. Find a dealer near you. They are the world's best built for boilers. Starting MetLife Stadium, the Giants came up short against the NFC East first place Washington Commanders. The final score 27-22. Up next for the G-men, they'll travel to Germany where they'll face Carolina next Sunday in Munich. Looking ahead to tonight's Monday Night Football action and the conclusion of Week 9 in the NFL. The still undefeated Chiefs at 7-0 will welcome the 4-4 Tampa Bay Buccaneers into Kansas City. Kickoff is scheduled for 8:15, and the Chiefs head in as 9-point favorites. On the ice at the Garden, Artemi Panarin scored twice. Mika Zibanejad had 3 assists, and Shesterkin made 35 saves. And the Rangers defeated their local rivals, the Islanders, 5-2. Up next for the Rangers, they'll host the Sabres on Thursday. As for the Islanders, they'll welcome in the Penguins tomorrow. The Devils will be back in action tonight, set to drop an 8:30 p.m. puck in Edmonton against the Oilers. Lastly, on the hardwood in Brooklyn, the Nets fell to the Pistons. The final score 106-92. Up next for Brooklyn, they'll complete their 3-game homestand against the Grizzlies tonight. Tip-off there is scheduled for 8 p.m. As for the Knicks, they'll be back at it tonight in Houston to face the Rockets. That tip is set for 8:45. Sports sponsored by Pete Morgan and Peerless Boilers. Go to peerlessboilers.com, PavilionTankless.com. Find a dealer near you. They're the world's best built boilers. I'm Justin Ellick on 77 WABC.
WABC Time Check 823, sponsored by Bulova Watches. Discover finely crafted timepieces available at Macy's. Traffic, transit now. Here's Joe Noah.
Well, from the RayCatina.com traffic desk, drive southbound, we're still extra heavy from the 140s down into the 100s. Again, that earlier accident is out of the way. Belt Parkway eastbound Springfield Boulevard, there's a crash with one lane out. Then on the Southern State westbound up by Route 110, an accident that went off on the shoulder. A 40-minute delay inbound to the upper level of the George Washington Bridge. The earlier tractor-trailer truck accident has been cleared to get about 20 to the lower level. Route 3 eastbound right at Route 21, an accident with one lane out in Westchester. Eastbound 287 at exit 11 Post Road, there's a crash. Transit Authority delays on the 4, the 5, the 6 line, also the B and the W. An alternate side is in effect. Discover commitment excellence at every level when you visit Ray Cattina Porsche in Edison. Whether you're looking for a new or pre-owned Porsche, lease, return, a custom order, financing, or maintenance, you'll find it all. Ray Cattina Porsche Route 1 in Edison. I'm Joe Nolan with traffic on Talk Radio 77 WABC.
New York proud, New York loud, with New York attitude. All here on Talk Radio 77 WABC.
The following is a paid issue advertisement.
Okay then, low miles, real pre-puff. Sign here, drive off.
I'd like to read the fine print.
Don't bother, miss.
Mrs. You'd be surprised what you find in the fine print. Like that Prop 1 that's on the ballot.
Equal rights? We love them here at Ace Auto.
Only Prop 1 isn't about equal rights. It's about special rights for illegal immigrants.
Say what?
It's in the fine print. You can read it on the ballot. Under Prop 1, national origin gets constitutional protection.
Huh. That means...
I do my own research.
I noticed.
Well, critics say Prop 1 could block local efforts to deal with the migrant crisis and give illegals a constitutional right to taxpayer benefits. Prop 1 could even open the door for non-citizens to vote here.
Okay, I'm sold. I'm voting no on Prop 1.
It's a clunker. Paid for by Vote No on Prop 1 Committee. Vote no on Prop1.org.
Talk Radio 77 WABC.
My best friend. Boy, this is Sid and Friends in the Morning.
Trump buddy Sid Rosenberg once called Doug Emhoff, Harris's husband, a crappy Jew, and Hillary Clinton a sick son of a bitch. I did both. Yes, I did. That's me. Hi, Sydney. My name is Sydney, too. The Guardian. Every day they write. They are just absolutely freaked out that the real possibility exists that Donald Trump is going to win tomorrow. One guy that knows Trump better than me, I'm going to say it, he's actually closer to Trump than I am, is John Catsimatidis. And Mr. Red Apple Media, who hosts not one but two great shows on this station, Cats and Cosby, 5 o'clock every weekday afternoon, and the Cats Roundtable, 8 a.m. every Sunday morning, is set to join us now.
WABC. WABC, traffic and transit.
From the RayCatina.com traffic desk, there are a lot of volume coming southbound on the drive, leaving the 140s and 150s all the way down through the 90s. There was an earlier accident around 106th Street. That has now been cleared up and out of the way. If you're eastbound on the Belt Parkway at Springfield Boulevard, an accident with one lane out. That continues. Also, a lot of slow traffic on the Southern State on the westbound side coming into Route 110. There was an earlier accident. That also has been taken care of. You got a 40-minute delay to the inbound upper level of the George Washington Bridge 20 downstairs. All the earlier problems there have been taken care of. Eastbound Route 3, right at Route 21, an accident still with one lane out. And up in Westchester now on the northbound side of the New England Thruway coming up to exit 16, there is an accident. Still delays on the 4, the 5, and the 6, and alternate side is in effect. Discover commitment and excellence at every level when you visit Ray Cattina Porsche in Edison. Whether you're looking for a new or pre-owned Porsche, lease, return, custom order, financing, or maintenance, you'll find it all. Ray Cattina Porsche, Route 1 in Edison. I'm Joe Nolan with traffic on Talk Radio 77 WABC.
Election day is tomorrow.
Tell Kamala Harris that you just can't take it anymore.
Keep listening to 77 WABC.
When I am elected president, I will do the work.
For 77 WABC News, road to the election updates and common sense thinking.
This is the 77 WABC Market Report.
I'm James Flippin. U.S. stocks finished higher on Friday, a strong start to November for the market after what was a challenging October. Investors looked past the disappointing October government jobs report as analysts had been predicting upwards of 100,000 positions added to the economy. In fact, just 12,000 new jobs were added, and the unemployment rate held steady at 4.1% in October. Construction spending ticked up to a 4-month high in September, and the S&P Global Manufacturing PMI for October also rose. Still, the reading remains below the 50 no change mark for the 4th month in a row. Today on the economic calendar, look for September's factory orders. Amazon popped on Friday, leading tech shares higher. The online retail giant gained on strength in the cloud and advertising business. Amazon exceeded Wall Street's estimates for earnings, and Intel popped after beating analysts' forecasts for revenue and guidance. Fast food giant Wendy's planning to close about 140 of its burger restaurants by the end of the year. At the closing bell on Friday, the Dow Jones Industrial Average was up 289 points. The S&P 500 gained 0.41%, and the NASDAQ Composite gained 0.80%. That's the market report, and I'm James Flippin.
Keep listening for more. This is the 77 WABC Market Report.
Listen every Wednesday to Sit in Friends in the Morning for the weekly Tunnel to Towers Foundation update. Hear how your dollars help America's heroes. Never forget 9/11. Donate $11 a month at T2T.org.
Janine Pirro here with an urgent warning. Inflation is killing the dollar, and Washington is coming for your 401k, IRA, or other retirement money to pay for their spending mistakes. That's why thousands of Americans are shielding their savings with gold and contacting the experts at Colonial Metals Group. Gold has protected wealth through every kind of economic crisis in history. For a free 2024 gold guide that explains everything, contact the experts at Colonial Metals Group. Go to freegoldguide.com/Pirro or call 800-965-8004. Now that's 800-965-8004. Don't let Washington's mistakes steal your savings. The experts at Colonial Metals Group are the only folks I trust to help you bulletproof your wealth with gold. Go to freegoldguide.com/Pirro or call 800-965-8004. That's 800-965-8004 for a free 2024 gold guide and learn how to protect your life's work. That's freegoldguide.com/Pirro.
The following is a paid political announcement.
Tuesday, November 5th, is an important day for the residents of Bergen County. Robert Kugler, a devoted and proficient law enforcement professional executive, is ready to restore law and order. Vote column 1 for Chief Robert Kugler. Bring your voices to the voting booth and vote for your next Bergen County Sheriff. Chief Robert Kugler is the right choice. Tuesday, November 5th, vote Chief Robert Kugler for Bergen County Sheriff.
This is Chief Robert Kugler, and I approve this message.
Before by Kugler for Sheriff.
If you're searching for a vibrant, welcoming community for mom or dad, River Spring Living Senior Housing just may be the option you're looking for. Set on a beautiful 32-acre campus right along the Hudson River with incredible views of the New York City skyline, there are plenty of chances to engage in activities, wellness programs, and so much more. From independent living to assisted living and memory care, specialized teams are dedicated to making everyone feel right at home. See for yourself. Visit riverspringliving.org to schedule a tour today. That's riverspringliving.org.
The following is a paid political announcement.
That's your electric bill, and Chris Murphy says dim your lights, adjust your thermostat. Murphy backs the Green New Deal that could send electric rates sky high. He's taken over $80,000 from Eversource while your life gets more expensive. It's time for Matt Corey. Matt Corey is a small businessman who pays the same bills you do. He supports energy independence to lower costs and grow our economy. Vote Matt Corey for U.S. Senate.
I'm Matthew Corey, and I approve this message.
Paid for by Corey for Senate.
Talk Radio 77 WABC. Entertaining and informative.
This is Sid and Friends in the Morning.
77 WABC.
You're voting for these Republicans in New York. You're voting for someone who supports Donald Trump, and you're anti.
Of 91, this was his We Are the World. About half of the artists in this song have now been banned from the Sid Rosenberg show, but that's a whole other story. And that was your governor, Kathy Hochul, saying, hey, if you're Sid, and a lot of you folks listening right now, and you vote Republican tomorrow, Lawler, D'Esposito, Molinaro, then you're anti-woman, anti-American. John Catsimatidis, Mr. at Apple Media, is anything but. He's a great guy. Host of Cats and Cosby, 5 p.m. every weekday afternoon, the Cats Round Table, 8 a.m. every Sunday morning. So, John, what do you think of what our governor said yesterday?
Well, I know Kathy Hochul, and I'm very, very disappointed. I don't think any politician, whether Democrat or Republican, should talk like that. I think those words were uncalled for. And I think she should apologize to all Americans.
Well said, especially New Yorker. She is a governor of this state. So, John, I had Lawler and D'Esposito on together. I know you heard it about 45 minutes ago. And City and State, I don't read that. Maybe you do. I don't. City and State, the Daily Beast picked it up, wrote this whole story about how Lawler and Rosenberg are good, Lawler and D'Esposito are good buddies with Rosenberg. So he's on his show all the time. And then he talked about you and donations and money. I said, wait a second. As far as I know, John Catsimatidis, he donates to like 100 different politicians. John Catsimatidis donates to Republicans, to Democrats. So I'm not sure what that story was talking about. Were you?
That story was 100% false. The extreme left wing, which I hate extreme left and I hate extreme right. Extreme left wing, journalist, what was his name? William Branderman?
Will Branderman, yes.
William Branderman put it out at 4 o'clock in the morning before the publisher of the City and State knew about it, Tom Allen, and before the editor knew about it. And he just did a hit piece on you, a hit piece on me. When I talked to Tom Allen, the publisher, I said to him, that's 100% wrong. They insinuated that I gave a donation to D'Esposito and Lawler, and then he advertised with WABC, which is nonsense. I gave to over 100 candidates. 2 or 3 of them advertised with WABC.
That's right.
I mean, so it was a very misleading headline. It was a misleading story. And this guy should not call himself a journalist. He should just call himself he should work for the National Enquirer.
Will Bretterman, and yes.
Will Bretterman,
yeah.
Let me tell you something. It is 110% wrong.
Yeah.
You know, it's just, and we're talking about now some of the advertisements we heard the last few days about how bad the other guy is versus what are you going to do to help our community, our city, our state, our country, the world, and we have serious problems. I think we are in the most important election of the century because tomorrow the people decide, the American people decide what direction they want to go. And I cannot believe these polls because the latest talk was that the American people, 40% of them are worried about the economy. And they should be worried. 17% of them worry about migration. I think New Yorkers is probably 40% migration because they're importing people from South America, Central America, Africa, flying them in unchecked. And I believe in immigration. Don't forget, I'm an immigrant. Yes, immigration. But you need an Ellis Island type operation where people check and see, do you have diseases? Are you a drug dealer? Are you a murderer? Are you a criminal? They didn't pay attention to this. So who do you want to vote for? The same people that have been running the country the last 4 years, or somebody that's going to care about the people of America and not bring in criminals into our country?
It really is. No, the choice is that simple. And look, and I admit this, John, look, I'm very biased in this race. You know, I've gotten pretty close with President Trump the last 2 years. He's been on this show, like your show, very often. I campaigned for him. I did the thing at the Garden for him last week. So there's no gray area here. I love the guy. I want him to win. That's it. You're different. You know, you're friends with Trump much longer than I am. You like Donald Trump. But you deal with Republicans, you deal with Democrats, you donated to both, you've got friends on both sides. Part of the reason why you're such a successful businessman is you deal with some of these people on both sides. So I'm biased, okay? I want Trump to win. I think we're dead if he doesn't win. But you're not biased, yet it sounds to me like you feel the same exact way.
I believe in common sense Democrats. I believe in common sense Republicans. I believe in common sense independents. I believe in people that want to do the right thing for our country. And I urge them to do the right thing for our country. And my number one, in New York City, New York State, my number one item that I talked to Mayor Adams about, I talked to Governor Hochul about, is you got to keep New Yorkers safe. You can't go down the subway and look around and be afraid that somebody's going to slug you and throw you onto the tracks. I mean, we've talked about this many times. 3,300 repeat criminals. Some of them belong in Bellevue, in a mental institution where they can be treated, and some of them belong in a prison. Who called the shot in Washington to allow 13,000 murderers to enter our country? I mean, it comes down to simple things like that. I think it borders on the word treason when you allow murderers to come into our city.
The Breakfast of Champions. Here we go.
Yep, it's true.
Hey.
Fraud. I know there's still a lot of nervousness, especially in the Trump campaign. He did make a couple of comments this weekend. Once again, he talked about, certain cities.
I made my son chicken nuggets, so I said, let me make myself some chicken nuggets.
I know that's something you.
He was like, oh my God, you're eating chicken nuggets in the morning? Yep. Hey, don't matter. No matter, bro.
I think people that are intentionally committing voter fraud have to be a mandatory jail sentence. It can't be a fine. You know why? They're going to find some sucker to pay off the fine, and and the guy is not going to get hurt.
I'm back.
Mandatory jail sentence.
Okay, I gotta you guys from the Ukraine.
To change an election by what you are doing. That's the only way they're going to learn. Mandatory jail sentence. A $10,000 fine.
Sorry, I don't got no breakfast. I got nuggets.
Left wing or right wing person.
And a soda. Wow, what a healthy diet.
No good. Right. So I know tomorrow night here at WABC, John, we've got extensive election day coverage. We've got a round table, about 7 or 8 of them.
Oh my God, there's an overflow.
Here at the station, led of course by you.
Yeah, I got some honey barbecue and some honey mustard with my Tyson nuggets.
Evening and going through the entire night.
Because I made some for my son for his lunch. So I said, let me throw some nuggets for myself.
I hope it's a landslide and things are decided because
yummy.
Are happening. Some of these judges that are making bad decisions saying, "Oh, you can be late with the mail-in ballot."
All right, Alexa, stop. All right, I know you guys heard enough of that. I just can't wait till it's over tomorrow. But I have a feeling, it's gonna be like, oh, some state we have to wait till they finish, and hopefully it won't be to that point where we need the state anyway. You know what I mean? So let's just hope. Let me open up the honey mustard. All right, put it right here. I'm gonna put my phone over here. So 1 hour and 31 minutes in the books. I don't even mention the watchers no more. Whatever. Yummy. Yeah, that's delicious. I love Tyson chicken. On Jill's chat on Saturday was that the idiot was there. He's been there the last few weeks. The idiot. So again, he was there. He starts talking about me, and I told him, please stop talking about me, because I'm a moderator there. Before that happened, he was already scrolling. You know when Jules, when everybody says hello, everybody says hi or whatever, and Jules reads down the. So this idiot can't wait. He starts putting hi. So he got timed out 2 weeks ago by another mod. And then Jules said, why you timed him out? And it was like, and he said, but I already knew why, because I was about to say something. But I didn't say it. I said, you know what? He's going to do it to himself. The idiot kid is going to do it to himself in that live stream. So what happens? What he did on Saturday, same thing. He starts scrolling, hi. And then he wrote, except for you, Danny, you're whatever. He said I was mean or whatever, that I banned him. And I told him, please stop mentioning my name. I don't want to talk to you. You got banned from here. Before you get banned from over there, you need to behave, right? Behave, because Jules is going to ban you. You think I got a short fuse? Jules got a shorter fuse. He will ban you like this. And what he did? He hi. He wrote that thing about me, and Bobby, boom, put him on timeout. And then when you started reading all that, he saw that, and he saw my comment on why, please stop mentioning my name. So Jules finally said, that's it. So now he's banned from there, pretty much. The kid doesn't learn. He doesn't learn. He does not learn his lesson. So not only he's banned from here, now he's banned from over there. Because the kid just can't shut up. He just can't shut up. You know, because he's scrolling. First of all, you don't scroll. I know he should do random. I know sometimes it does take long. I kind of agree with that, but then again, you know, the thing is that the thing about that, James, is that what's gonna happen is some people don't get a hello. They're gonna say, "Oh, why is he ignoring me?" You know, you're gonna have those people. I don't mind it if his chat is gonna be 3 hours long anyway. I noticed that the ID guy, the radio ID scan idiot, that kid. So he did it again. You know, last couple of weeks he's been scrolling hi. And you know, Jules, he's all the way at the bottom. Jules takes his time. So then he got timed out last week. I think it was Homebrew guy timed him out. I was about to time him out, and then the Homebrew guy timed him out for scrolling. And I was gonna tell Jules, this is the same idiot that I banned from Mike, but I stood out of it 2 weeks ago. I stayed out and I stayed out of it. Because you know what happened, James? He's gonna do it to himself anyway. I don't even gotta say anything. He's gonna do it to himself. And then Saturday, he did the same thing. Hi. And then he wrote, I don't want to say hi to Danny because he's mean and he banned me, blah, blah, blah. So I wrote right away, please stop mentioning my name. Stop talking about me. I don't care about you. I'm here to moderate. I will. Oh, and I also wrote, this is not Romper Room. Cut it out. So as soon as I wrote that, Bobby timed him out. And then when Jules went down and read that, he finally banned him. The kid does it to himself. He doesn't know when to shut up. You know? He's doing the same thing that he was doing here, irritating people. So Jules says, no, I said, no, Danny, I'm going to take care of it. I said, he banned him for 24 hours. But I think he's going to ban him for good next week. He banned him for 24 hours. But I think Saturday he's going to get banned for good. Watch. I'm not going to say anything. He's going to do it to himself. The kid doesn't know when to shut up. He doesn't know when to shut up. He just goes on and on. He's like a little I don't know. I don't know if he's 12 years old. When I remember when I checked his account last year, he was like 15 or 16 years old. I'm sorry, you know, you gotta know by now. Don't be stop that. You heard, you know, you're just gonna get banned. Man, and I didn't say anything except last Saturday. I said, finally, can you stop mentioning my name? I don't, you know, before I will, because if I time him out, I'm gonna tell Jules what's happened. I didn't want to do that. I didn't want to, because I don't want the attention to be on me and him. You understand? I don't want that. I don't want that unwanted attention. So I kept my mouth shut. I said, no, he's gonna do it to himself. He's gonna do it to himself. Watch. So finally, last Saturday, I said, listen, can you stop mentioning my name? That's it. If you mention my name again, I'm gonna time you out. And then when Jules asked me what happened, I'm gonna tell Jules. I'm gonna and I already have there was a few people in there that already know this guy. They're gonna say, yeah, this guy's an idiot, and that's it. Jules is gonna for good. So that's it. And so I think Saturday he's gonna come on again and he's gonna get the hammer for good. That's it. And that's why I do subscribers here only. I don't want to deal with that no more. And if you subscribe here, I'm going to ban him. For taking your time to subscribe here, I'm still going to ban him. Yeah. So I definitely got the 50 states on QRZ. Let me show you. Delaware was my last state. So if we go here, right? See, I got the USA 50 and I got the DX 100. 100 countries now. Confirm. I'm at 105, I believe. So now I got these two. Very happy about that. So the next one is probably going to be Europe, Master of Europe. Because that one, I only need 6 more European countries. I have 6 more left for that one. And that should be the next one. And then I think the South America one is probably after that one. You know, so I got the DX100, which is very exciting. That one was Pakistan. I posted a video on DMR about this guy. He had a meltdown. And this guy, he's always on the talk group 91. He's always talking, and he's every time he talks, he's always, you know, when people have that nervous laugh, that gives me a red flag about the person. When a person always talks and he does that giggle, you know, when people talk and they do that giggle afterwards, and I'm like, what's funny? And he always does that. I've spoken to him a couple of times. The video that I posted, the guy having a meltdown. Every time I speak to that guy, every time I see him speak, he's always So I don't know what that is. That's like a camera laugh. That nervous cackle. That tells me something's wrong with the guy. So what happened is that morning, it was like 6:30 in the morning. I went on, you know, DMR. I went on Talk Group 91, and I saw the guy from Pakistan. I'm like, okay, because I only spoke to a Pakistani before that, but he never confirmed it. So there's another call sign from Pakistan. So I said, let me talk to this guy. So I keyed up. Now in Talk Group 91, when you key up, if there's somebody like that, you can't wait 4 seconds. That's what he said about 4-second rule. That's a lie. Nobody waits 4 seconds. I usually wait 1 to 2 seconds. I wait on 1 or 2. If it's really busy, 1, 2. If it's not busy, I'll wait 3 seconds. Sometimes even 4 seconds. If it's not busy. But at that time in the morning, those are the people from Asia wrapping up their day. And my day starting. I catch them. So Pakistan. So when I keyed up, I guess either he keyed up and somebody else keyed up, and I was, you know, because on DMR, remember, it's a network traffic. So even if you key up, there's a delay. And then finally, like a full second delay before you actually hear yourself. I mean, before you see yourself, it's saying that you're transmitting. So I spoke to the Pakistani guy. We made contact. As soon as I'm done with him, he starts having a meltdown on the Pakistani guy. He starts saying, that why you don't wait till, you know, why you don't wait 4 seconds, and then he started calling him terrorist and all this stuff. When I recorded it, he was already 20 minutes in, so I didn't get 20 minutes of when he was saying about because he said, oh, you guys from India, from Pakistan, Indonesia, and Bangladesh, you guys are always coming on here and just like hogging up the thing. No, that's not true. But and my thing with him, he's there all day. He's there all day. I seen him all day, all night. He's talking to people, but sometimes he just rambles because he said, "Oh, I'm not here to make contact." Well, Talk Group 91 worldwide is for people to make contacts. It's not to rag chew. You can rag chew there, but not too long because it's always busy. If you want to rag chew, there's other talk groups for that. If you just want to talk, you know, talk for whatever. Like me and Matt Radio DX, so we spoke in that talk group. We keep it at a minimum because it's busy there. If I want to talk to Matt, like for that Matt Radio DX, if I want to talk to him for a long time, we'll go to another talk group. A more quieter talk group where there's not many people or no people in there at all. And we could talk there for a while. We've done that. On the Yesa, we done that. We spoke for like 10 minutes, 15 minutes. Me and Mario there, so we spoke like he was troubleshooting the radio. I was troubleshooting my thing. And I would tell him to stay on and I would reboot the thing. But we did that on the Yesa, so it was quiet. But on Talk Group 91, you can't do that. It's too busy. And the thing is that he knows that. But I think he was drinking all night. I think he drinks and he starts, because he sounded like a little drunk. And he's saying like about 9/11 and all that. I mean, the guy's making no sense. And I seen his profile. He lives in Brooklyn. The guy lives in Brooklyn. I don't want to mention his name, but he lives in Brooklyn. I thought he was a general, but he's not. He's a technician. But he had a license for like a long time, like over 10 years. So he's been a tech for a long time. He never upgraded. And I think the call sign that he got, the 4-letter one. I think he got that. I think that was from a silent key. Vanity. It's a vanity. It's not because it's 6. Like mine, it's Kilo Delta 2 Zulu Zulu Echo. So that's why 6 characters, right? His is 5 characters. I thought he was a general at least. But it says technician. But the year that he got his license was way back. I forgot what year. I know it's over 10 years since he has his. So he never upgraded. But I think the 5-letter calls, not the 5-letter, 5-symbol call sign. Because it's 4 letters and 1 number. It says I don't want to mention his call sign here. That's why I'm trying not to mention it. But so when I saw his profile, I saw he was a technician. I'm like, what? He's a technician. Then he starts rambling around that he's in a ship in the South Pacific. He was lying about all that. Because he's always on here every night. How are you going to be on a ship, a Navy ship or whatever in the South Pacific, and you're on DMR every freaking day? All day. He's on all day. All day he's on. And all night. And then he's saying to the guy that the FCC can do. I said, the FCC can do something. Like the guy doesn't know what he was talking about. But I think he was drinking. He was drunk. And he's always complaining about that. He says that because the other guy that came out after him in the video, you seen the video? He said, I've been doing this every night for the last few nights. And I'm like, oh, because I haven't been on for the last couple of nights. And then that morning when I came out, he was ranting. After I spoke to the Pakistani guy. I thought he was talking to me. Because I was going to straighten him out. I was like, first of all, you're full of shit. I would have said like that. I don't care. I would have cursed. I don't want to curse in there. But I would have told him, listen, you need to just shut the fuck up. Go get a pot of coffee and sleep it off. Because right now you're drunk. I would have told him. I don't care. I told him, right now you're not making no sense. You come out here every night, you're talking, and sometimes I got to wait for you to finish. Because sometimes I want to talk. Sometimes he rambles about stupid shit. He does. He rambles about dumb shit. And he asks sometimes stupid questions. I hate to say it. I know when people say, oh, people shouldn't, there's no such stupid question. Yeah, there is a stupid question. And he does that. Like one time, I think he kept talking to everybody about his freaking hotspot that he keyed up too close to it and he might have blew it out. Like, so he's rambling on with other people for about an hour, talking about the same thing. Like, go to another freaking room already. Like, nobody cares about your fucking hotspot. I was gonna go off, and I say, because I keep saying it. It's not my job to police that room. It's not his job to police that room. So I stay out of it. When I go to a room like that, if it's too crazy, I just leave. I go to another talk group, or I'll come back later, whatever. You understand? I don't got time for that. And they kept threatening the chat about, oh, I could shut down this live. I could shut down this chat. I'm like, what are you trying to say? You're going to jam it? How are you going to shut it down? I said, well, when somebody told you you're going to key up on them and keep messing, so you're interfering with somebody else. So that's why I recorded the video too. I recorded that video and I posted it. Of course, I got a copy of the video on my hard drive. So I'm waiting till he come back on. He came back on the day after, but he didn't say nothing. He was just quiet. He just keyed up and listening. But I haven't seen him on lately talking to people. Because if he acts up like that again, I'm going to tell him something. I'm going to say, listen, you know what? You need to chill. You need to relax. You know, like cut it out with this nonsense. Like you're a grown man. You're a grown-ass man crying like a little biatch to the rest of the world. You know, it's this worldwide talk group 91. This is the busiest talk group in the world. Okay, there's no 4-second rule here. That's a lie. You know, just because you're not quick enough sometimes, that's not my problem. That happens all the time. FT8, that happens all the time. FT8, when you do an FT8, if there's an exotic country that a lot of people want, and I'm sending my report to them, and you gotta wait. There's people, they have a queue of people trying to contact the same person. In SSB, is a pileup. You know, a lot of people want to talk to one particular country. You're gonna have a pileup, and if your signal is not that strong, or you're like me, I'm 100 watts now. I can. When I was at 20 watts, forget about it. Nobody was hearing me. Even some of you, I would break through sometime, but 100 watts much better. And there's people out there that got a kilowatt, 1.5 kilowatt. They over you. You know. Usually when stuff like that, I only try 3 times. I have a number I tried 3 times, maybe 4. It happened to me on single sideband. And that's it. And then I said, okay, I'll move on to the next whatever. You know? Like the contest on last week. I only went up for a couple of minutes. I was doing FT8 most of the day. But I said, let me do single sideband. And I got a contact from Antigua. And they got confirmed. I was like, yeah, I got a new country, Antigua. And that was a voice contact, single sideband, and it was a contest. So, but I had to wait. I had to call like 3 times. Yeah, 3 times I called. And then he finally, okay, you're 5'8". Okay, you're 5'8". You're 5'7". Okay. And then I forgot to tell him what I was calling for. He said, where you going? I said, I'm in Yonkers, New York. Okay. That's it. So this guy don't understand that. I mean, he was just drunk. Because when a country like that goes into a talk group, everybody want to talk to him. Especially anybody that's new to the talk group. Like me, when I saw Pakistan, I'm looking for Pakistan. I don't have no Pakistani confirmed. The other guy I spoke to 3 times. It was a Pakistan. I spoke to him 3 times on DMR. He has not confirmed. But then I saw this call sign, and I went to his QRZ just to make sure, because I don't want to waste my time either. And I saw he was confirming, you know, on his QRZ. I said, okay, I'm going to try this guy. Maybe I can get the country through him. And that's what I did. When I spoke to him, the next day, the same day, later on in the afternoon, he confirmed my contact, and I got Pakistan. And I was at 99. On the DX100, I was 99. I needed one more country. And then the next day, 2 days later, I spoke to someone from Mauritius, and he got me confirmed. When he confirmed this, on the next day, boom, I got the 100. Now I'm at 106, I think, sometimes 105, 106. But, you know, when you see a country like that, you know, they don't come often. They don't come all the time. You know, like Germany, you know, they all the time. Every band has them. A country like Mauritius, I got the Falkland Islands the other day. I don't get that often. Just to be heard in the Falkland Islands. And I got them, boom, on FT4, I got them. There was not that many people on Falkland Islands. I had 3 tries. Falkland Islands, I got them, boom, Falkland Islands. Sometimes you just, you know, but this guy don't understand that. when that Pakistani went on that talk group, everybody wanted to talk to him. So, you know, when I keyed up, the guy from India, because I heard that guy from India, and then he cut off. And then I guess he spoke, and then that's when he got mad. And he started calling this guy all these names. And I told him, you know, he a grown man arguing with, but I know he was drinking on that. That's what it was. And he has that creepy laugh. I'm sorry, when somebody talks to me like that and they have that cackle all the time, I get nervous. I said, this guy, something's wrong with this guy. That's like a nervous laugh. Well, Shortwave, I just came back from school. I went to take my son to school. I was talking to my mouth full. Sorry. Bad manners. Don't talk with your mouth full because you could choke. That's another thing. You don't want to. I don't want to choke. Oh. Yeah. The Shortwave archive. I think I subbed to your channel already. I can't remember. Anyway, I'll check it out in a bit because yeah, it's the same thing with CB, you know. People go crazy on CB, cursing and yelling over each other. You know, sometimes it's a pile up, you know, it's just a pile up, and you know, you do what you can. So this applies for every mode, even FT8. You got people in there like when the Chatham Islands, right? The Chatham Islands, that's an island in the Pacific. That's by New Zealand. It's a small island, Chatham Island, right? That's the second time I've seen Chatham Island here in over a year. On 10 meters, Chatham Island. So I was like, you know, I clicked on it and I just wait. You gotta wait. You gotta wait. So he goes to everybody. You know, you see it here. You'll see, you know, he's done with him. Then he's done with him. Then he's done. Then you gotta wait. You just gotta wait it out. I think I was like the 6th guy. Finally, he got through with me, and then I said, yeah. And then the next day, I got to confirm through Log of the World. So I got Chatham Island. I was like, yeah, I was so happy because that's not a gimme one. You have to, you know, and having 100 watts helps. Chatham Island. I was like, yeah, Chatham Island. I was on a roll last week. I got the Falklands. Falkland Island is another one that was like, I thought I was never going to get Falkland Islands right away, and I got it. I got a Falkland Islands confirmed. You know? Yeah, and of course, in that illegal power, you know, you're trying to be like, if I was on CB, I would be barefoot, right? You know, I'm not trying to do no linear and all that. Imagine people there with kilowatt, whatever, you know, come on, it's crazy. But in even amateur radio is like that too. Even in DMR with a network delay, that happens. So this guy was good. He was having a meltdown. And then he's just training people. Oh, you want me to get on a plane and go over there? Like, so you're threatening people now. So that's why I made that video. I recorded it and I posted it. I don't care. He could come and see me. I told him, you know, because when I see him again, if he says something to me, I'm gonna say, listen, I'm gonna take that video. I'm gonna send it. I'm gonna go to the FCC and I'm gonna report you because you threatened people in there. You was a racist in there with calling the Pakistani a terrorist and all that. And you know, he didn't say no. You know, when they were saying that, he said homophobic. He didn't say that. He did curse and call the Pakistani got terrorists, and he did threaten a couple of people in there. Like he said, he's gonna go over there and, you know, I'm gonna fly over there and you're gonna see what I'm gonna do. So you're threatening people. That's what you're saying. So I can easily report him right now with that video and not take care of him. But he's been quiet for the last few days. Because there was another guy, like a few weeks ago, he always used to come on and tell people, you know, you sound horrible. like criticizing everybody that talks. Your mic is too loud. It's not horrible. You know, you sound like somebody grabbing you by the whatever, and you know, he was irritating me. I was monitoring. I'm listening in, and then he finally told somebody that I talk to regularly from Australia, and I know he just had a stroke. He's recovering from a stroke, so his speech is kind of, you can tell he's having trouble talking. He sounds like he's hoarse, but he had a stroke. He's recovering from a stroke, so his voice is not all there. You understand? So he's just criticizing him. And then after that, it was a blind guy. There's a guy that's legally blind, but he has kind of a nasally voice. But it doesn't bother me. And his microphone's a little too loud. But people tell him, you know, can you lower the mic? Or what I do, in my case, I just lower my volume. You know, my radio, if I hear somebody with a loud volume, I just lower it. That's it. It's not a big deal. But this guy comes out, he criticizes everybody. Oh, you know, you're horrible. So finally, I just came out and said, listen, bro, you're being a jerk right now. I told him, you know, you're being a jerk. You come on here, you've been coming on here the last few days. You're insulting everybody in here. You know, this guy has did you know that this guy had a stroke? That's why he sounds like that. And did you know that this other guy is legally blind? Like, why are you being such a jerk? I told him. Like, if you keep doing this, I'm going to report you. I'm going to report you to the Brandmeister Network. And I might report you to the FCC for being an asshole. But I'm more likely I'll report him first to Brandmeister. So at least he can't be in that talk group no more. Because Brandmeister could just ban it. They have a number. When you have DMR, you have a number. And if they ban that number, that's it. You can't be on that network. You will not be on that network. Because when you apply for the DMR, you have to apply for a number. They check your call sign for their license. They make sure you're licensed. And then you get a unique number. Like I have a number. It's a 7-digit number. That's my DMR number. If they block that number from Brandmeister Network, you will not be on Talk Group 91 with that number. You won't. You get blocked. That's it. So I'm this close to reporting. I told him I'm going to report you to Brandmeister, and that's it. And you won't be in this talk group no more. Period. If I can, you know, if it, he's going, oh, you know, you're being. I said, I'm not being on that. You're being a jerk. Okay. You know, and I keep saying that. I said it in the last video I posted. It's not my job to tell people how to lower their mic and all that. It's not your job to do that. If you don't like it, go to another talk group. That's what I told the guy. You don't like it, go to another talk group. You know, not everybody here is. Okay, I'm talking about. And this guy, he's another one of those guys. Oh, I've been a ham for 35 years. Like, what the hell that got to do with the way you behave? So you've been a ham for 35 years, so what? So he complains that people's mics is too loud or whatever, you know, things like that. Like, he's always complaining. But he's rude. Not only that, he's rude about it. Like, you know, I had a couple of people tell me in the beginning, like, you know, your mic is a little too high. I said, okay. Because I had the habit before I would talk like right here. But now I kind of talk. I got my mic gain. I got my mic gain at a good level. But I talk like here. Because I talk loud. I have to talk loud. I learned to talk louder. I had to teach myself how to talk louder. Because when I was a kid, I was a very shy kid. I was like, you know, when you would talk, I would be like, but I had to learn how to speak up. I taught myself how to speak up. Especially when I went in the Air Force. When I went in the military, you got to speak up. You know, say, yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir. You know, so I learned how to speak up. So now I'm on the other side now. I talk kind of loud. People told me that, oh, you know, you're loud. I said, oh, I'm sorry. It's a habit now. Because either my microphone is all the way over here. You see my microphone is all the way over here. So same thing with the radio. When I talk, I want to talk where they can understand me. So I had to lower my mic gain. So a couple of people told me in the beginning, connected to the repeater, told me, your mic gain's a little too high. First he asked me, what's your mic gain? I told him the number. He said, yeah, that's way too high. He said, you try to bring it down to like 20 or so. I said, okay, thank you for the tip. But he was being nice about it. Don't be a jerk and say, you sound horrible. I've been a ham for 35 years. You're just a pipsqueak. You don't know what you're talking about. You see, that attitude, you're going to just get smacked. You're going to get smacked in a verbal way. You're going to get smacked. Because my comeback is going to be twice as bad. I said, first of all, you're being a jerk. Okay? There's a way to tell people, and there's a way not to, and when you tell people they sound horrible, and without knowing about the person, especially the guy with the stroke and the blind guy, that pissed me off. Then I chimed in. After that. When I chimed in, the whole chat was quiet because I went on a rampage on him. And then, I said, no, I'm not being, you're being stupid. I said, you're being stupid. You're probably drunk. Go sleep it off. And I didn't curse. By the way, I didn't curse. And I told him, you need to go sleep it off. And when you come out here again, because if you don't, I'm going to report you. I'm going to report you. I told him I'm going to report you. And then that's when he kind of, and then if somebody else chimed in on him, and then he said, no, I don't, he's just drunk. He's always coming out here drunk. I said, I don't care. Oh, you need to control his drinking. I don't care. Don't drink and come on here. I don't care. I don't care you drinking. Don't come on here and drink. Then don't, you're not going to talk to people like this, and there's not going to get no repercussions. I'm sorry. That's not going to happen. Because I will come back on you. I don't care. I'll make a highlight reel. Forget about 7200. I'll be Talk Group 91 putting people in their place. Again, it's not my job to do that. But I'm not going to put up with someone insulting everybody either. Again, I'm talking about mouthful. Sorry. One more nugget. So the one I made the video on, I seen them the day after, but he was quiet. I think maybe he felt bad and now he's being quiet. But let me see. Hopefully he doesn't act like that again. But the other guy, I seen the ones before on the same day. But I was not, I was like monitoring. And then he started saying something, you sound horrible. He did the same thing. You sound horrible. As soon as he said that, I keyed up. Right? So when I key up, my name shows up on the list. As soon as I keyed up, I guess he knows my call sign now because he said, oh, this guy's on. The one that chewed me out last week. The one that chewed me out last month, he's on. So let me behave. And then he disappeared. As soon as I keyed up and he saw my call sign, he disappeared. Because that means I'm letting him know that I'm there watching you. And if you start insulting people in here, I'm gonna chew you out. Again, it's not my job to chew him out. But you know what? In his case, he deserves it. Because he's a jerk. The guy's a jerk. He's telling people this stuff. Yeah. Shortwave archive. I have a 1990 Sony CFD-W470 boombox on KSIR 1010 kilohertz, which serves the farmers in East Colorado. I have a Sony boombox. I can't remember the model number. It's upstairs in the second floor. I paid $7 for mine from Goodwill. It's a see-through one. It's a small little boombox. It looks kind of roundish. It's this transparent green. It's like a fluorescent green, but it's transparent. You can see like through. And it has a CD player on top. I think it's a CFD, but I don't remember the model. Anyway, it has a CD player on top. It has a cassette. And of course, it's a boom. It's 2 speakers. And I paid $7 for that. And it still works well. I bought it at Goodwill in Niagara Falls. When I was in Niagara Falls, New York. $7. Yeah, $7 the boombox. $7, man. I was like, man, that was a good deal. And everything works. The cassette player works fine. I had to clean the heads on there. You know, the tape cleaner. I have a tape cleaner. I put it in there. The same tape cleaner I use for my Onkyo. I put it there, and it sounded fine. But the CD player works fine. Everything works fine. $7. Goodwill. Yeah. I have mine. I bought a bag. Let me see. I think I mentioned it. I don't know if I mentioned it to you. Somebody. eBay, you could buy a whole bag. I bought assorted sizes. The whole bag is like, I forgot how many. It was like 200 or 300 of them in there. They're different sizes though. The belts, assorted sizes. It was a bag. I think I paid like I don't remember. It was like $10. I think I had it. I think I put it over there. I'll bring it over here. I'll show you. I have it over there. I think there's a couple of hundred in here. Couple of hundred. Here you go. So I bought this on eBay a few years ago. I used a couple of them. I don't know if you see that. Oh, this one. See, there's different sizes. Assorted sizes. Because I have So I bought this. I think it was maybe under $10, maybe, or $10. Yeah, but this one is assorted. So because I don't know off the top, because I have bought I have 2 boom boxes. Of course, I don't know what size they so this is assorted. So I'm sure you can find it in here. Because I have a Grundig boom box. An old Grundig boom box that the cassette player, I know the belt is broken in there. Because I can hear the motor moving. I can hear the motor running, but of course not going to spin. And it's from 1970. That boombox was made in 1974 or something. So, these things get brittle and they snap. This is rubber, so they get brittle and they snap. And then I have an Optimus. The Radio Shack branded tape deck. I have one right there. I have a double cassette Optimus tape deck. I paid like $20 for it. Of course, it got a little damage on the side because the idiot doesn't know how to pack a package. But that one, definitely you can hear the motor running. You can hear the motor, but the wheels are not moving. So I know I got to put the belt on that one. I got to fix that one. So they got assorted sizes. So I need to open it up and so I bought this. These are assorted sizes. Because I don't know what size this one is, what size this one is. So when I saw the assorted ones, you can see there's some real long ones in here. And there's some very small ones in here. See this real short one? I even have micro cassette player. I have a little tiny micro cassette. Remember the micro cassette? Micro cassette recorder and player. I have one. So, they're very small. So I have maybe the small one will fit in that one. So that's sort of size. These are the real long ones and you have short ones. So these are all assorted sizes. So, you can try which one. I think also for tuning. Yeah, micro cassette. I have one. It's a Panasonic. It's a real small one. I even have the original recording that I did back in the 90s. I still have a cassette with me talking in the 90s. I was just, me and my friend were drinking one night, and I was cracking jokes, and I had recorded all that. So it's me and my friend talking, cracking jokes, and I left it on there. So when I play it, I think about that night. Because I was like I was kind of making fun of somebody, and so I have it still works. Micro cassette, yeah. The Panasonic micro cassette. Yeah, the little tiny cassettes. Yeah. So the Shortwave archive, yeah. I have to get belts for the cassette player. I have to get. Well, I haven't been on until it was 6 days since I've been on. I took a little break because I've been busy. So I said, let me be on today because I got a few hours I could talk, and then I have to. And then tomorrow I'm just gonna. I was gonna do a live stream tomorrow night, but I don't want to do that. I don't want to rant about all that stuff because I'm gonna know right away, and I don't want to be on the air if shenanigans happen. So I don't want to. So I said, I was thinking about live streaming tomorrow, or if I do, I won't do it on this channel. I'll do it on my Danny show. Maybe I'll do it on the Danny show. I'll just live stream from there for the election. Man, maybe I'll do it there if I live stream at all tomorrow on the Danny show. Yeah, so yeah, $7 boombox, pretty good deal. Yeah. So Shortwave, yeah, I have to get belts for the cassette player. It does one, but the radio works fine. But yeah, I know, and a lot of them is because of that. A lot of them is gonna be the cassette because I got quite a few. Like I said, the Optimus tape deck is a double cassette. It's a nice one. Optimus is a premium one. What is it? What you can see from here. It's like the Radio Shack, right? That's their branded top of the line audio is Optimus. So they have like what is it? Let me see what is it. I can't see it from here. I can't see it from here. I got all this messy. I have to really look at this. Look at this. It's bad here now. Professional series. So it's an Optimus tape deck. Yeah, it's the professional series. So it's Optimus tape deck. That's the radio brand, but it's the professional series. It's a nice tape deck. But I know that thing is the bands that are broken. I need to open that one up and see if I can put the band. Hopefully that'll be it. And then I have an Onkyo of their tape deck that I found in the trash. And that one works fine. That one I had to clean the heads, and that's it. Because when I first played the cassette, I only could hit one channel. So one channel was deaf, the other channel was playing. So all you had to do was clean the heads. So you get a tape cleaner, you just put the liquid on the tape cleaner and run it a few times, and it sounds good. Now both channels sound fine. So I got two tape decks there. Yeah. Yeah. Shortwave archive. Yeah, so does on the radio works fine, and big speakers with nice bass. Yeah. Cheaper than eBay listing I sold for specific bells that were. Yeah, this was cheaper. That's the other thing. This was cheaper because I was looking for specific ones, and the price was. So this is like nothing. I think this was like $10 or something when I bought it, I remember. And you get a whole bunch of them, assorted ones. So I said, you know what? I'm getting this. Yeah, exactly. You gotta always clean the heads. People think that you clean the heads. No, every time you play a tape, Especially VCR, every time you play a movie, you got to clean the head. That's how bad it degrades fast. You're supposed to clean the head almost every time, or every time you play a movie. I remember that from the VCR. It's more susceptible to you. On audio, is not that bad, but on video, you got to play. As soon as you play the movie or you record movie, whatever, you have to clean the head before or after, or either one. I forget when, but I know you have to do it quite often on a VCR. So yeah. Yeah, and at least I haven't dealt with belts that turn into, yeah. But these belts are rubber. Remember, these are rubber like gaskets. These things, even if you don't use the radio all the time, especially when they're like 40 years old, they're gonna get brittle and dry, and they're gonna crack, and that's how they usually snap. So that's why these belts, and I'm looking at them, they're rubber. They're rubber. Let me take one out. I'll take one out. Let me take a smaller one out. You see, they're rubber. It's rubber. These are a real small one. This is a real small one. And you have these bigger ones here. Like this one. This one is really big. You see, it's long. This is a real longer one, you see. So you have all these different sizes. And they're like they're not rounded. They're like squared. So it's supposed to fit right in that groove. But these are not rounded, the shape. Like this part is not rounded. It's like a square. I don't know. I can't explain it. If you can see it up close, see how it looks. See how it's flat. So these are made for that. These are not the rounded ones. These are all like if I randomly take out different ones, they're all like squared. Yeah, see, they're squared. You see? Okay, so they're not rounded. They're not like an O-ring. O-ring is kind of rounded. These are belts. Okay, because this goes inside that the tape wheel. There's like a notch. So these go in the notch. There's like a notch. And they go in there. So I would just get something like that. I bought these a few years ago, so I'm sure you could look it up on eBay, get the assorted ones, and that way you have different sizes for different tape decks and little portables, and even a micro cassette. Yeah, because this one's a real small. If I ever need it for the micro cassette one, I have it for that too. Yeah. Hey, hello, Glenn Dance. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, micro cassette. Ooh. And I have not been in chat in a week, but I like and watch all the shows. Thank you. I think I was on 6 days ago. I think it was last Tuesday. I'm trying to remember when I was on. I know it was it Tuesday? I forgot when I was on. Because I wasn't on this weekend, and I know because I was doing work in the kitchen. I'm still doing that. Okay, I'm here. Thank you for that, Brazil. Oh yeah, and yeah, so yeah, you watch my replays. The last video I posted was the meltdown on that guy with the DMR. I was just talking about that. I don't know what's wrong with that guy. Yeah. Shortwave archive. I used the boombox last night to Meeting with DX from 1:20 to 2 o'clock UTC. I logged WBBM, WBAP, WCCO, KRVN, WLS, WHO, KFAB, KMOX, and KSL. Yeah, that's a nice I wish I could get KSL. I want that station. But that one, I think we have a powerful station. That's what KSL, 760? Is it 760 KSL? That one I will get Chicago. 760 is what in Chicago. What is 760 in Chicago? Oh no, WJR. I get Detroit. Yeah, Detroit's too. I get Detroit. I get WJR. I think KSL is 760, right? I don't want to Google it right now. But yeah, I get WJR. I believe that's why I can't get that one. I want to get that one. Even when I was in 1160. Okay. Oh, I know. Okay. So 1160, I can't get 1160 either. That's very local. There's a local station on 11. Okay, so it's 1160. Okay. Never mind. I know it's something 60. Oh yeah. I always wanted to get Salt Lake City. Right? Salt Lake City, Utah. Because I live in Yonkers, New York, so the most furthest west I went out was Montana. WBOZ. Is it WBOZ or KBOZ? Is it Montana? But that was a long time ago. That was with the RTL SDR. With the I had the I still have it, the RTL SDR with the up converter. And I had it hooked up to an NFED. NFED antenna. I had the I still have it, the up converter with the RTL SDR. And I DX that station. I remember that one. And then yeah, and then the furthest west after that, the furthest west I went out was WHO. I picked that up recently, a couple of months ago with the Qdosin. Where's my Qdosin at? It's in the other room, right? Yeah, my Qdosin DX286. I picked that one, WHO. Of course, KXCL, WHO. What's the other Iowa station? What's the other Iowa station? There's another Iowa station I picked up. I'm trying to remember the other one. No, it is something like KJ. Oh, I can't remember what it was. Anyway, it'll come back to me. I have a video on it. No, not KXCL. I got KXCL. That's 1540. That one I get all the time. I get that one. I got KXCL, WHO. That's out of Iowa. There's another station out of Iowa. I'm gonna have to look it up. Let me look it up right now. I'll look it up. Let me open up my channel over here. I'll see the video. Hopefully, it don't crash this live stream. Let me go to videos. I just gotta scroll down and see it. It's gonna be a while. That was a few months ago now. I can't remember what it was. Where is that station at now? KCJJ. Yeah, KCJJ is 1630 or something. I just closed it. Yeah, KCJJ. Iowa City, Iowa. So I got that one too. So I was like, I got all three in one night with the Qdosin. KXCL, I get often enough. But WHO, I get it because sometimes 1050 is a blowtorch. So 1050. But with that radio, I got to it was because 1050 is wide. It's wide. And hello, Bobby. WA507 SWL, been lurking at times during your live stream. Thank you. Yeah, so is KC. KCJJ, that's the one. 1630. Iowa City, Iowa. The Shortwave Archive. Yeah. Yeah, so thank you, Bobby, and welcome. Hope you're doing well, Bobby. And let me see where I'm at now. So of course, Glenn Dansler. Let me go down. It's KSL is 60. Is 1160. Okay, I knew it was something 60. When I first started meeting with DXing, there's a website I went to. I can't find that website no more. It lists all the it lists. It's not radio locator. It's just a website. It's just somebody. It's just a blog. Somebody. It wasn't even a blog. It's an old website. You can tell it's old. It looks like the 90s type design, HTML, old HTML website. And he posts all the major stations that you can DX. The the big ones like the 50,000 watt ones and all that. Oh, that's my brother. Okay, my brother. Yeah, you bringing in the garbage cans. Yeah, that's my brother. I heard him in the alley. Okay. Yeah, because they picked up the trash, but I forgot to bring in the containers. I thought it was a delivery, but I'm not expecting no deliveries. Yeah, so yeah, so what was I saying? I lost my train of thought. Anyway, KCJJ and so that Udolson DX286 is a very good radio on medium wave. Very good radio. Yeah. Glenn Dansler says the topic is videotape. When I was in undergraduate school, when I was in undergraduate school, I worked as a tech for university TV and radio station. I was told never to rewind the tape until ready to play. Yeah. To prevent print through, I'm continuing your other print through as rewind is much tighter. I never thought about that, but it makes sense. I mean, I was never obsessive about rewinding tapes. Only because in my case, I think one time there was a time where I was kind of a little, I don't want to say compulsive about rewinding tapes. And I think one time I did that and it broke. It was a tape. But this was not VCR. This was audio tape, like an audio cassette that I had. And every time I would rewind it, and finally it broke. It broke. It snapped in there, and I said, rather than me try to fix it because it was the middle of the tape, I said, I'm done with this. But that's why now I try not to, I don't know. I think it was, but that makes sense. Because I know when we used to rent our movies from Blockbuster, if you didn't rewind the tape, they charge you a fee. I think they charge you a fee for not rewinding the tape. And they try to nickel and dime me for that stuff. Because I remember that with rentals. We had a local guy too, a local video place. And they put up the sign. If you bring the tape and it's not rewind, we're going to charge you another fee. I know it was $1 or something. I don't know what the hell it was. Is that they charge you a fee for not rewinding it. So a lot of us bought the rewind, like a rewind device only. I had one. Mine was like a Ferrari. It was like a Ferrari. It was just a generic red car, like a racing car. And it pops open and you put the tape in, it just rewinds the tape. So I know we all have one of those, just a tape rewinder. Because you don't want to go into Blockbuster without rewinding your tape. Or the other place that I used to rent stuff from. Because you gotta pay extra. I got KJJD on 880 with an 80s Toshiba RP S8 8 a.m. here when KRVN in Nebraska will no longer propagate. Oh, cool. Yeah. Oh, yeah, you're in Colorado. Sorry, I forgot you're in Colorado. I was about to ask you. I forgot that you mentioned that earlier. You're in Colorado. Yeah. So yeah, so Shortwave archive. Yeah, is print through common on tape? I haven't seen any print through on all my. What's that? Yeah, I don't know, but yeah, I guess let's say you work in a studio like that where you have a lot of stuff. Yeah, because that's another thing. Even during that era, I never played a lot of. That's one thing I never did. I never had a lot of movies on VHS. I have a bunch now that I found in the trash that I found one time in the trash dump. I found a whole bunch of old movies. I still have them in boxes. But I don't know, me, I skipped over to DVD. Once DVDs was available, I was straight to DVD. I was not a real VHS guy. I was never to VHS as much. Because that was the time of my life where I was out a lot. I was never home. Plus plus at that time I think I think I had the cable. I had the cable, I had the black box cable. So you know what I'm saying? So it's like, because normally, when they come out with a movie, right? Say any new movie that comes out, right, in theaters, usually within a few months it's on VHS. But usually right before VHS, sometimes they're out on cable first. So I would see them on cable because I had the unlocked cable stuff. So by the time it was out on VCR everywhere, I already had seen the movie. Usually, and they have pay-per-view. So I was here because pay-per-view is that order. Is movie theaters first, pay-per-view, then is VHS, and then regular cable, HBO and all that. So I was here on pay-per-view because I had the unlocked pay-per-view channels. So all those movies used to come on pay-per-view. So I never rent them because I used to see them on pay-per-view. That's how that went about. Okay, what's going on with this guy? What happened with this guy? Okay, I'm just gonna end this one. Roger. Yeah, so that's what happened. So that's why I kind of skipped over into because I remember now that I never used to what you call it? Let me give him another signal report. Guys, I don't know what these people. I don't know why people send me stuff like this and then they. Okay, now we're done. Okay. Yeah. Yes, I kind of skipped over that. And that's why I don't have too many VHS tapes that I bought because I remember I used to I had the box. This is before digital was this is before cable went digital. This is when we had analog cable, and like I got my box from Popular Science. In the back of the classified ads, it had the you could order the descrambler from this site in Michigan. It was a place in Michigan. So I called them up and I was like, listen, I live in the Bronx. I live in New York City. We have this. What model you recommend? So they say, oh, we recommend this model. It was a black box. So you had to buy the cable converter. That's just the tuner. And you had to get the black box. It was called a descrambler. And that's all it took. That descrambler will unlock. So, you take out the cable box that you paying for and you put that in place. And I had pay-per-view, boy. I had like every channel known to mankind, baby. I even had fees in there. I didn't know, like promo channels that you normally, And I was like, beep, 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 beep. That was the time where Tyson was at his prime. Remember Mike Tyson? All those pay-per-view fights, I was watching all that for free. For free. I was watching all that stuff. I know it's cable theft. That's all. It's cable theft. I didn't care because you know why? I didn't care because you know what? They're making money off another person. They pay $200 a month. They're not gonna sucker me with that. So I say, yo, I don't take it to the man. And it lasted for a long time until they went digital. So I had about a decade of that. I had that cable for a decade. When they finally went into digital, that was it. I remember those are the good old days. The 90s, late 80s to the 90s. I had all that. So that's why I never really bought VHS movies because I used to see them on pay-per-view. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, cable. Yeah. Yeah. Shortwave Arca also trying to get KNX, but it must be too early. A few stuff. Yeah, you don't get that from Colorado. You should get that like nothing. KNX. And that's what 1070. What's KNX? I don't remember. I haven't done. I haven't medium wave DX in a few months, like 2 months. You know, I have to go outside, hear my radio. I've been so busy. You know, I now is the time to go outside at night. You know, when it's in the middle of the night, 2 in the morning, whatever. I go outside and I will put my radio on, and then really when the weather is cool. So also trying to get KNX, but it must be too early. A few stations interfering with CBR, CBC Radio 1 out of Winnipeg. Yeah, that's another station I have my eye on. When I was staying in Indiana, I was trying to get that station. But my sister-in-law lives in Indiana. So from there, I was trying to get, but I didn't get that one, but I picked up CJOB. And that's the one I picked up, 680. I remember that one because I got a video on that one. CJOB 680 out of Winnipeg. I heard on I did it with the R108, the Radio R108, and I picked up Winnipeg from the hotel room. And I said CJOB out of Winnipeg, Manitoba. I was like, yes, Winnipeg. I was trying to pick up so I heard the CBR you said, but I picked up CJOB. That's the one I picked up, 680. Yeah. Bobby, is this the reason why you need a separate rewinder instead of? Well, I had one of those. I did have that though. I had a separate rewinder. Like I said, mine was the shape of a car, and I had another one later on. It was just it looks like it's just a big old. It's a rewinder. It's just a big black and silver rectangular, and you just put it in there, and all it does is rewind. You put the tape in there. As soon as you press down on there. And I think you hit a button, and it would just rewind. And that's it. And that's what you would do. And that's what I had. I had a rewinding device. Yeah. Shortwave Arca, I know when new VCRs that rewind, they kept their heads on, which can cause wear. That's another thing I always wondered about that. The heads will stay on there and may cause wear and tear on the tape. Yeah, be kind. Please rewind. I remember the signs. Who remember Bobby? Who remembers this comment and say you try to rewind a CD? No, I never. That never occurred to me. I never tried to rewind a CD. You can't. It's just, I never thought about that. The only issue I had with that was in the mid-90s, it was very expensive back then. I bought a 200 CD changer. It was from Fisher. I wish I had that today because it would have been a nostalgic model. But it was kind of very clunky at times. So it's a big, it was a part of my stereo system. I had you got to open this thing and you put the CDs in there. And they stack vertically. They're not horizontal, they stack vertically. It looks like a carousel. It's a carousel. 200 CDs. Was it 200 or 150? I forgot which number it was. Man, it might be 150. If I remember the number. Anyway, the brand was Fisher. I bought that. I thought I was the man, but I had like a jukebox. With the remote, I would go, but I had to remember the CD numbers. That was the problem. So sometimes I'm like, okay, I need to find this track. So I got to go all the way to find that particular CD. And then from there, then you of course, the track. So it wasn't as friendly because sometimes it will get stuck. A couple of times it happened to me, got stuck. And yeah, I was like, okay, I had enough of this. And of course, those back then they were not alphanumeric display. It was not like MP3s. This is like the mid 90s. And then once MP3s came out, that was it. I was okay, this guy, another Roger. Come on, Roger, man. Oh, okay. Excuse me. So this guy is done. So let me click on this one. Okay. Yeah. Shortwave archive. Listening now on KOA, which is a local for me. Okay. RRT08 and welcome and good morning. KCOL K600 for Collins. Okay. So you're listening. Yeah, I've been trying to get KOA for a long time, but the problem here, KOA 750, no, it's 850, like 850, right? 850. I just can't get it. Sometimes even though there's not a strong station around here, but sometimes I'll get Syracuse. I think ESPN in Syracuse. That's the one that seems to be overshadowing. If it's not for that station, I could maybe. I don't know. I never had success getting KOA all the way out here from Yonkers. And in Indiana too. I think Indiana I did get it. When I was in Indiana, I think I did pick up KOA. But I should have recorded. I never got to record it. I'm gonna go out there one day again. I want to record that one. But from Indiana. Not from here, not from Yonkers. No success on that one. Hey, hello, Mayan Me. Hello from Indonesia. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you're doing well. Indonesia. Yeah. I spoke to quite a few hams from Indonesia on DMR. They're the friendliest people. Every time I spoke to someone from Indonesia, they was very friendly, and I know the other guy that he ranted about, he'll disagree with me, but and DMR and Talk Group 91, there's always somebody from Indonesia. There's a lot of hams in Indonesia. I was surprised how many, a lot of there's somebody here on FT8 on Indonesia. I just saw him. Oh no, he's gone now. He's gone. I just saw somebody here at FT8 on 10 meters. On 10 meters, I just saw someone from Indonesia. He just mentioned there, and I see Indonesia. But he's gone now. I already had that one confirmed. Yeah, I know. They always, when I talk to them on DMR, they're always very friendly and happy people, and Indonesia. That was my first international contact on DMR. Was an Indonesian. When I set up my DMR radio, when I went into Talk Group 91, I saw these call signs, and I saw Indonesia. I clicked on it, and I spoke to that guy, and I spoke to that guy many times already. Many times over, I've spoken to the same people from, Jakarta. I think he was in Java Island. He said Java Island. He has a YouTube channel. I don't know about this guy. The one I spoke to, I don't think he has a YouTube channel. But I spoke to quite a few. There's on DMR Talk Group Land, there's always about 5 or 6 that regularly come on. And I spoke to every one of them more than one occasion already. Because they're on every day. They're on every day on Talk Group 91. So, and they always tell me, Danny, Mr. Danny, confirm it on Q. I said, okay, you need to confirm it. I was like, yeah, but we already spoke like 5 times. Why do you want to keep confirming we already spoke on 70 centimeters DMR. I already confirmed it. I already have the log as a confirmation. Why do you want to confirm it? I don't know. They just want to have a perfect confirmation. On HF, first of all, I'm a technician. I can't even do I can't go below 10 meters. So 28, yeah. So 12 megahertz, yeah, I can't do 12 megahertz. Not until I get my general. But yeah. Let me see. Yeah, I know that's the other thing, exactly. Shortwave archive. Let me go back up here for a minute. I don't want to, yeah, so let me go. Yeah, illegal cable, exactly. Yeah. I had that for all through the 90s until they went digital on me, and that was it. Once they went digital, it was over. Okay, Roger, right here. Let me, excuse me. No, Roger. Okay, here we go. Let me pause it for a minute there. All right, RRT08, KIIX 1410 Collins, another good one. Okay. Shortwave archive. I have an LP analog TV transmitter so I can experience it. I also watch it on a 1978 Sony TV 511 black and white TV. I have a few black and white TVs. I have a smaller black and white. They're like they're not that big. I think they're 12-inch screen, or I have 2 of them. I have the portable ones. I have one that's black and white. I have one that's color. I bought it off a Craigslist seller, and they just threw it in there. Because when I bought my satellite, my Eton satellite Millennium 800, you know, the big boom box. It was not really a boom box. It's only one speaker, but it's big. You know, the satellite 800. He threw in the. He gave me a Sony cassette player. Was it him or it was another? Anyway, I got it from one of them. So they just threw it in there, and they gave me the television. It was a Radio Shack portable color TV. So I had a little screen. I never put battery. I never tried it. It's upstairs in the shelf. I never really tested it. I should plug it in one day and I'll put batteries on it and see. Of course, they analog. You're not going to be able to get any TV on it. But, you know, I have them in the shelf upstairs on display. Yeah. Oh, Shortwave archive. Yeah, KIIX is usually weak for me, except for when I use the SH data D808. Yeah. Yeah, that was my go-to radio until I got the Q-Dosing. Let me go bring it over here. Let me bring in the Q-Dosing. Plus, let me go get a bottle of water right here. Let me get the Q-Dosing. Q-Dosing should be over. Oh, it's right here by the bedside. So, you know, I do have the SHZ D808, which is a great radio. It's a very good radio, very great radio. I love it. But ever since I got this one, ever since I got the Q-Dosing DX286, this radio is very, very good on medium wave. It's very, very good. Remember, this is the one with the card chip, the TEF 6686 chip. So, FM DXing, this radio is amazing. So if you're FMDX, this radio is the radio for you. But medium wave is very, very good also. And you could do medium wave with the whip. Not only the antenna ferrite, but the whip itself can do, if I remember, of course, you know, you also have the external, but because this has a built-in amp also. Has a built-in amplifier. So when you're doing medium wave DXing, you know, if it's you might have to turn on the amplifier. There's an amplifier here built in. $79 on Amazon. AliExpress, I think you get this for under $75 now on AliExpress. The Kidosin DX286. Of course, it does not have single sideband, but you know, I know they contacted me when they come out with the next model. They're gonna send it to me, and hopefully that one will have single sideband and it'll have nonstop all through shortwave. Because right now this one only ends at only goes up to 27 megahertz on shortwave. So, but that is my go-to radio now. When I travel again, that radio's coming with me now. I still take my D8 away because for single sideband and all that. But this is the radio I take now for FM, shortwave, but medium wave. I take this one too. I take this one also. When I went to Virginia in the summertime, I took this radio with me, and it was and I had a blast with it. Very good DX radio. Yeah. Yeah, so Indonesia. Shortwave archive. Hard to find DX far stations here in North America because they have to follow rules if interference and power. Plus, we have a lot of stations. Yeah, it's just a lot of stations. I live next to New York City. We're saturated. There's no gaps in the band that you can really, you know. So it's kind of hard to. Yeah, I can't get a long wave station from Europe. That's one thing I was never able to get is transatlantic medium wave or short wave. No success with that. No success with that. You know, transatlantic wise, no. I tried many times to get transatlantic. You know, I have the MFJ 1886 loop. That's my best antenna for medium wave DXing. And no, I cannot get long. You know, of course, I don't own a Wellbrook. I wish I had a Wellbrook. Maybe if I had a Wellbrook, I could probably get maybe BBC4. And this antenna is not designed for long wave. It goes up to 500 kilohertz, and then it's not designed for long wave. So, but if I had a Wellbrook, you know, or something like that, but I never, you know, I never bought one, and of course they no longer make them. And the guy passed away now. The original, the designer of the Wellbrook, he's passed on now. He retired and he passed on shortly after that. So, you know. Yeah, I seen Keegan. He was on a week ago. He stopped by though. He did stop by, and I saw him on Jill's live stream. But he did stop by. He's okay. I think he's just been busy with stuff going on in his life. But he's okay. I seen them recently. Because I was wondering the same thing. Like I haven't seen them for a while, and then I know he stopped by here once last week. He was on for. He said they said hello and I think Jill's live stream he might have stopped by. It's just that I don't know. He hasn't been on lately. I know. Well, I don't want to speculate. I'm not gonna speculate. But yeah, I seen them on recently, so it's not like, you know, Glenn. He's been he's okay. I know, because I think we all asked him, and he just said he's been busy or something. Yeah, Keegan DX, yeah. So Shortwave Archive, do you get any? No, I have not gotten that one station. That's one thing. I never got in a European medium wave station or a long wave station. Nope, nothing. Short fish radio. Anybody on anybody FT8 on 12 meters? I can't do 12 meters, so I'm on 10. I'm on FT4 right now. I'm on FT4 on 10 meters. So 28.180. That's the frequency I'm on right now. Yeah, he's okay. It's just that he hasn't been on lately. Yeah, so I'm on 10 meters on FT4. My call sign is Kilo Delta 2 Zulu Zulu Echo. Kilo Delta 2 Zulu Zulu Echo. Yeah. I'm on FT4 on 10 because FT4 is busy right now. And I like to make a lot of contacts. On FTA is a little slower. And I already have a whole bunch of grid squares. And you know, I got a better chance on FT4. Yeah. No, he was on not my last live stream. I think maybe on my last one. I forgot. I know it was one of the early ones. And I think I've seen him before on but he's okay. He's okay. I think he said he was busy. He's been busy or something. I don't want to speculate on other stuff. I know he mentioned a few months ago that about his dad, but then he said his dad was doing fine. I know his dad going through some health issue. So, you know. But he did stop by here and say hello, and then I think that was toward the end of my stream. Not my last one, maybe my other stream before that. I know he came on like toward the end of the stream and said hello, and I think at that time I was already on for 5 hours or something, and you know he caught the tail end of it. But he's okay. He's okay. Yeah. So let me go back up here. Yeah, no, nothing wrong with him. But you know, his dad had issue. I don't want to really mention. I don't want to get into all that because I don't want to. But because right now, after later on, I spoke to him again. He said his dad was doing better, and then he hasn't been on lately because you know he's probably taking care of his dad too. You understand that he's taking care of his dad, and you know I think I did mention to him about that. That you know what you know, spend time with dad and all that because you know one day, you know, I kind of said it to him, and so maybe he's just spending a lot more time with his dad. He hasn't been posting videos either, but I think it has to do with his dad. So you know, I respect his space, and you know, that's his dad, and he's I know Keegan is young, but his dad is a lot older. Keegan is like 28, 29 years old. But his dad is a lot older. His dad is in his 80s. His dad is older. He's like 80. I forgot what he's older. He's up there. So anyway, you know, enough of that. But he's okay. He's okay, everybody. I don't know. You know, he's fine. He was here a couple of weeks or a week ago. So all right. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I'm thinking about my generator too. I have to, because right now I'm getting to a point now where even at 10 meters, I'm running out of. Although they do come up here, a lot of people do find 10 meters to be the fun band when it's open. So, and I've been having fun with 10 meters. I don't kind of find a compelling reason to go on but I would like to do slow scan TV. That's one of the few things I can't do. Is slow scan TV. I would like to do slow scan TV. That would be something I want to do. So I think that's a good reason to get the general, just for slow scan TV. Yeah. So let me go back up here. I'm jumping around a little bit right now. So, so Glenn, so he's fine. Yeah. He has he has a YouTube channel too. And I'm going down here. Yes, they are around 12 megahertz in the sideband. Yeah, so I can't do those bands anyway, even if because I'm a technician level license, so I can't do I could do all VHF, UHF. I can do 6 meters. I can do 10 meters. Anything below that, I cannot do. Only CW, which I'm slowly trying to learn. You know, Morse code. But eventually, I will get my general. I really have to just sit down and really, just study, and then, you know, yeah. RRT. Oh wait, WBBM 780 is good for propagation. I can pick up 780. I do pick it up. Although lately, I don't know, medium wave is funky lately here. Sometimes I do get. I heard I haven't tracked, but like, for example, the other night I finally heard Zuma Radio again. Because for a while I couldn't hear Zuma Radio 740, and that's a powerful station. Zuma Radio out of Toronto. For weeks, it was coming in very faint and all that. Sometimes I didn't get it at all. Sometimes I would get the one from Long Island, the Overcoming Ministry from Long Island, 740, all day, because it's not that powerful station in Long Island. It's a religious station, but at night it will fade away, and I will get Zuma Radio all night. But I thought they shut down Zuma Radio. I was like, what's wrong with Zuma Radio? Did they shut it down? Because CHML, they shut it down. I used to get that one locally, strong. So CHML got shut down. So I thought 740, Zuma Radio got shut down. But I heard it 2 nights ago. I put on 740 with my SA Data D608 right there. You see the back of it is right there by the AC. I had that radio in the boiler room. I had 740 and I was picking up Zuma Radio. But then it would fade away. But I was picking it up. So I don't know if they reduced power. I don't think they did. I think it's just conditions. It's crazy on medium wave. It's just weird. Sometimes you go through these cycles. For like the first couple of years when I started this channel, for about 3 years, I would pick up 790 out of Cuba. Radio Reloj. Now, of course, I think that broadcasting reduced power because of the, they had issues with the power and all that. But even for the last year or two, 790 doesn't come in anymore all the way up here. Then I was getting 790 out of Miami. I was getting that for a while. Now I don't even hear that. Now 790 is like dead. I think 790 I pick up a local station now, so something more local. Because it's weird. Propagation changes, Sometimes you got one or two good seasons of you're getting this station from here, and all of a sudden it'll change. And now I don't get that. And one of them was Cuba. I will get a bunch of Cuban stations for the first couple of years or so. Now I don't get any of them. I used to get 530 all the way up here. Now I don't even get the one from Toronto or Brampton. CAIO. I don't get that one either. I don't get nothing on 530 now. It's just static or dead air. Like I don't get anything. It's weird. Sometimes this things it changes. Now in Florida, you pick it up more. Now in Florida, you get it like nothing. But when I was in Florida, half of the medium wave band is Cuba. And if you're lucky, even FM. You get a few FM stations from Cuba in Florida. So when I went to visit, my sister used to live in Florida. When I went to visit her there, when we went to visit, I was like blown away. I was like, man, this is because I speak Spanish, so I stream listening to it. I stream Cuban stations, listen to them. So when I hear that over the air, I was like, man, it's like a kid in a candy store. Have a whole bunch of Cuban stations, nice and loud, like local, very loud. Yeah. Let me see. Let me see where I'm at right now. Let me go back up here. Yeah, Qdosin is a DX. I'm telling you, it's a DX. It is a DXE monster. It's pretty good radio. Yeah, so Shortwave Arcade. I think I will go for the general because I really want to do. Yeah, I have to just bear down and study, and then I had to. What I had to do is I had to schedule a date for the test. That way, I have the date and the calendar already checked off and say, I can't miss this date, and I have to wait. That's what happened when I did the technician. I made a date on it, and then I just every day I was practicing, and I all the way till I got to high 90s, a couple of hundreds, and then I was ready. Then I said, then I was ready. That's what I got to do. I just got to set a date, and then just I have the book there. I have the practice test on QRZ, and the app, and the phone app, and that's it. Because I'm getting to a point now where even on I'm starting to run out of. Although like they do come up here on 10 meters, but I'm waiting for the day where 10 meters is, because 10 meters right now is good. Usually 10 meters it starts getting active around September or late August, all the way up to around March, early April, and then it dies off. In the summer, it's dead. In the summer, when the weather gets really warm, it's dead. 10 meters is dead. But remember, I had the Zygo, which is 20 watts, and it's a good receiver on it too. But this is a better radio. The Yaesu FT991A is much better sensitive. It's more sensitive receiver. Of course, it's 100 watts too. So, but it is kind of a season thing with 10 meters. So, unlike 20 meters, 20 meters is all year round, all the way up to the evening. 10 meters is only daytime. As soon as the sun goes down, it gets dark, 10 meters is dead. So you can't do 10 meters way late into the night. You can't do 10 meters like that. It doesn't work that way. 10 meters, they'll flip the switch on you and that's it. And that's fine with me because I'm not on it all the time. So it worked. Right now it's working for me. I already got I just did my 50 states. So I got all 50 states now. I got the DX100 on QRZ. I got it now. I'm at 106 countries now. So now, I achieved a lot on with a technician. I achieved a lot. I have I'm 6 away from the Master Europe mix. So I'm only doing 10 meters and of course VHF, UHF. That's it. So the fact that I got 106 countries already, I'm gonna say that's not bad. I'm very happy. So I'm having fun with it. I'm still having fun with it. I talk about it every time I'm here, but 10 meters. I know people say, "Hey, you get your technician. Well, get the general right away." No, enjoy your technician. Learn from it. I learned DMR. I learned how to do DMR radio. I have Yaesu C4FM. That's all VHF, UHF stuff. Having fun with that too. I would like to do satellites. There's a lot of things I want to do on VHF, UHF also. Not just go down to HF and talk and do single sideband. That's great too. And I do that too. Single sideband on 10. I've done 6 meters also. Yeah. So yeah. So Bobby, he's okay. Yeah, Keegan is fine. Shortwave KFAB was when I discovering medium wave DX. I used to listen to an alarm clock. I know we all did. We all did. I still have a couple of them. I have one from the 80s. I have an old GE Cube. It's like a cube. It's a clock radio. I had that one since 1980. Wow, I still have it. I think I had that one since I was I had just finished high school. Before I went in the Air Force. I still have that radio. It's upstairs in a shelf. It's from 1984 or something like that. I still have it. I still have that GE Cube radio. I bought mine from Rite Aid. Rite Aid opened years ago, and I bought it there. General Electric. Yeah. And then every time I used to travel, when I would go to a hotel room, that's the first thing I put on was the clock radio. And when I go to a hotel room, that's the first thing I forget about the TV. The TV I used to look at too, because the TV sometimes they always plug in crappy channels. You know, it was never like full cable, nothing like that. You don't get all that in a hotel. So, but I would check the clock radio because I want to hear the local stations. So, for example, when I went to Niagara Falls, the first time I went to Niagara Falls, I went to the clock radio and I heard Canadian stations. I was like, "Yeah, baby, Canada, baby, Canada!" Right across the Niagara River, right there's Canada, right? So I would hear, of course, all the Canadian stations. So I was like a kid in the candy store. So I would hear, you know, Canada, you know, so and so.ca, and I was like, "Yeah, Canada, baby." Although that's not DX because you're right there over the border. And then FM too. FM, I put an FM, you know, in FM band. And we hit Canadian stations, right across. I was like, "Yeah, baby." So of course, later on when I had my channel, when I started my channel and I went back there, I took my radio. I would do band scan. I'll do FM band scan from the hotel room right across the Niagara, you know, and I would half of it was Canadian stations. The other half was Buffalo stations, you know, Niagara Falls, New York, Buffalo. The weather band, I would hear both. I would hear the NOAA station, and then I would hear the Environment Canada also from there. I would hear both of them. It was crazy. And I heard the Canadian Coast Guard on the my SDR. I have a video on it. I heard the Canadian Coast Guard. And that one was the DX. That was like 70 miles away. It was a Canadian Maritime Coast Guard station. I remember that too. So that was cool. Yeah. Mind me, the guy from Jakarta I listen to, I am only a listener on SSB, no license. His call sign is Y0BAR, and he records his sessions on YouTube. Okay, I have to check them out. Yeah. So Swordfish Radio. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, so I'm on 10 meters. I'm FT8 on 10 meters. Oh, okay, let me transmit again. Okay, sorry. I wasn't transmitting. Now I'm transmitting again. Okay. And yeah. Shortwave archive. The fine tooth knob broke on my D808 a couple of days ago, and now it's been freely. It turns out a couple of people had the same problem. That happened with my D109. Right, I have 3 of them. I have 3 D109s, and one of them, the tuning knob. My tuning knob, it just broke inside. It's just spins freely now. So that happened to my tuning knob. But I didn't, you know, because they sent me that for free to review. So I have 3 D109s. I have 2 D109. I have a D109 WB with the one with the weather band. Because HH Data sent me that radio to review, to test it. So one of them, the knob broke and it just spins freely now. So yeah, now these things happen. Especially when they went to this knob. I'll show you. I'm not a fan of this knob. I know the D808 doesn't have that issue, but this one's had. Like the D109, you see this little tiny knob? It's a little tiny knob. And it's that fast clickety-click thing that it speeds up. I hate this tuning knob. I wish they would go back to the regular knob that they had before. I'm not a fan of this tuning knob. I'm not a fan of it. So this one, I'm hoping this one doesn't fail. Because the D109, one of them failed already. And it was shortly after I got it. It was like a month. Within a month, it failed. And it spins freely now on the D109. On one of my D109s. Where are my D109s anyway? I have 3 of them. There them. Where are they? Oh, they're right there. All 3 of them over there. Yeah, they're over there. Anyway, when I'm done with the kitchen, I'm gonna, because I gotta revamp this whole thing, and you know, that's why I've been streaming down here, because I can't stream up there no more. I'm ready to rent the second floor out. Yeah. Let me see where I'm sorry I'm behind on the chat a little bit. 3 hours and 20 minutes, and thank you for watching. 10:35 local here in Yonkers, New York. 10:35 in the morning. You know, happy Monday morning, a day before election day. And yeah, my son is in school now, so my wife is at work, so I'm here all alone, just doing FT4 on 10 meters and talking to you guys, which I enjoy very much. I love my live stream. I always talk to, you know, awesome people. Yeah. RRT08. I was really surprised at how good the Eton Elite Mini is. I mean, no, they're very good radios. The Eton Elite Mini. I have the what is it called? The Eton, the Field Radio, not the Bluetooth version, like the one Keegan got the Bluetooth. I got the one without the Bluetooth. Very good on medium wave, and very good on FM too. It has RDS. The one I have has RDS. Very good on FM. And very good on shortwave too. Those Eton radios are very good. They're very good radios. Yeah, those are very good radios. The Elite Mini, yeah, that's another good radio. For small radio, it's very good. It is very sensitive radio. I mean, Miami, yes, the guy from South Africa had the same issue with the D808. Okay. Yeah, some people had an issue with it. I know Oxford Shortwave Log, when he has his first D808, his speaker just went dead. The speaker went dead. I don't know if he had a short on the speaker. Maybe, I don't know, the soldering. Maybe he had a cold solder or something. He just chipped. I don't know. Anyway, his speaker went dead. I don't know if he ever tried to open it up and fix it. Maybe sometimes these things happen. They call it cold solder joint or something, where the solder flakes off and there's a loose connection. But he said his speaker went dead. He wound up getting another one later on, and he wound up buying another one or something. But I was, you know, I have mine for a few years. I don't use it anymore as much as I used to because I love this one more. But it's still working fine. And a lot of people love that radio. Maverick DXer loves that radio, the D808. He has, that's his go-to medium wave DXer radio too. Maverick DXer. So he loves that radio. That's the one radio he recommends. So, yeah. And then I know you. Okay, so you're talking to Miami, so I'm not gonna read that. That's directed to him. Okay, and then yeah, so he's okay. Gives me Shortwave gives me another excuse to buy another radio. Yeah, always, you know, when something goes on, always get another radio. That's it. Shortfish radio. Okay, I'll have it tune up there and have a listen. Yeah. Right now, let me see where I'm at. I see how many people are in here. And I'm going to switch to FT8 on 10 meters. So now I'm going to do FT8. Let me switch here. And let me just, you know, as a habit, I do this. Tune the antenna. Let it tune. Okay. So now I'm just FT8. Let me lower the volume here. Okay, so now I'm at FT8 on 10 meters. So that's 28.074 upper sideband. So that's where I'm at now. And it's quite a few people on here. Yeah, it's quite a few people on here too. The problem I'm running into now on FT8 is that I have all these countries now. See that I live now? I worked a lot of. I'm at 106 countries now. Let me close this. I don't need this. And right now I'm looking for grid squares. Grid square. I see that I haven't worked at grid square. Of course, United States, I got all 56 now. So it's just grid squares. Or if a new country comes on. If a new country comes on, and so right now I'm just CQ and anybody wants to talk to me. So I'm not actively looking for a new country. I just what I'm gonna start doing eventually, I already started doing QRP now. But right now I'm doing 100 watts, but I already started testing this out with 5 watts. So I lowered this down to 5 watts. So I'm waiting for another couple of, maybe I want to get the Master of Europe at least. And then I may start just doing 5 watts. Or switch radios. But I like this radio anyway. But I'll just bring it down to 5 watts. Instead of right now 100, I'll do it 5 watts. And I'll have another QRZ. That's Kilo Delta 2 Zulu Echo / QRP. So I'm gonna start logging in there in that one. But right now, I'm just want to get. I really want to get the Master of Europe one. I'm 6 away from that one. You need 66 European countries. I'm at 60. So I have a couple. I could have got one this morning, but I was trying to get Kosovo, but Kosovo came and left. But I'll get them. I'll get them eventually. So let me see where I'm at now. Yeah, it gives you another excuse to buy radio. Yeah, always get another excuse to buy another radio. Yeah. Oh, Shortwave Archive. What's the name of that 10-meter FM repeat on 29? I think it's 29.620. Let me check. I'm gonna type it in the Google. I think it's 620. FM repeater. Let's see. A megahertz repeater. QH2. KQ2H. That's the one in upstate New York. So it's Kilo. I'll type it here. Kilo Quebec 2 Hotel. And it's on 29.62. I logged into that. I with this radio I did a week ago. I logged in. I can log in there. Because this one does FM mode also. I can do that. Yeah, that's the one. So I put the so you can look that one up. Yeah, that one. A lot of people get that one. My radio has picked that one up all the way from England with a scanner, with a portable scanner. He picked up that repeater. It's a very powerful repeater. And FM. Yeah. So that's the one on the East Coast. That's the one in upstate New York. There's a few of them, but that's the one that a lot of people pick up. Yeah. Yeah. I listen to FT8. Well, I used to do the same thing. Before I got my license, I used to have it on the computer. I would monitor it. And then I would monitor it also on PSK Reporter to see how much my antennas, not this one, I have it when I have it outside. This one is out of commission right now. I got to clean it up and put this one on the other side. But I have another one of these MFJ 1886. And it shows you how far I can listen. So I used to, from now, once I got my license, now I could talk. I could transmit also. So that's what got me. But you know what? Listening to FT8 was what got me into getting my license, because I wanted to transmit on FT8. So you're not far from getting your license one day. Miami. So I listen to FT8. Well, watch using FT8CN. Yeah, I know. James Farley recommend that app too. On my Android tab, excuse me. and my D808 and C Crane SSB2. Nice radio. Yeah, those are nice radios. Yeah, so it's 29620. That's the one. Shortwave archive. Oh, okay. You have to, okay, calling. Okay, let me see. Let me go back to FT4. Trying to see your call sign. What's your call sign? D7. Let me see. Hold on. Let it populate. I didn't get to the bottom here. Now I see your call sign. Okay. So it's Golf 7, Foxtrot, Tango, November. Let's see. I'm going to wait till it populates. But now I went back to FT4. I'm going to switch. I'm going to look. See if, I don't know if you're still on. I just got to give it a couple of. I got to wait for this thing to populate. Okay. Somebody already. Boom. Polling. So I'm going to wait. And then if I don't see it, I'll go back to FT8. Because I see you was on FT4. Okay. Sorry about that swordfish radio. Yeah, so right now, okay, so I'm gonna go back to FT8. Let me see. Calling FT410. Okay. Let me wait again. Yeah, so right now I'm not seeing you here. Maybe we were just skipping over each other. That happened when we met Ready DXer. We was trying a few times and we couldn't see. We kept skipping over each other on PSK Reporter. I bet you know he would pick up another station would pick him up further up, but I didn't hear him. And finally, after a couple of hours, I finally saw him here, and then we made contact. You know, it's just sometimes you skip. We just skipping. So right now, okay, so I'm gonna go to FT8 now. Let me go to FT8. So let it propagate. Let it excuse me, populate the core roster. So let me start transmitting on FT8. So now I'm on 10 meters. I'm gonna be on 10 meters FT8 now for a while. Because I want to see if any and then I'll wait till I don't know if you're still on or, but that's the only band I can do. I can't do 12. I can't do, you know. That's why I need to upgrade. I need to get my general. Yeah. Shortwave archive. I have to see if I can RX you on single slow scan TV. Yeah. Okay, and then let me go down here. Yeah, exactly. Shortwave archive. Yeah. SSTVs on very is not on 10 meters. There is one there, but it's not. I can't use that one. Even though it's up here, I can't use it. That's for general extra. So I can't even use that one. Even the one that's up here, I can't use that one. Because somebody asked me that. He said, "You on 10 meter? You can't do slow scan." I said, "No," because according to the what I can and can't do, that one doesn't fall under that. I cannot do. I remember I cannot do no slow scan on HF at all. At all. So for technician, there is no slow scan portion, nothing. No. So I didn't know that until I looked at, because I thought about doing this a year ago, slow scan, and I couldn't. I can do beacon on 28. I can do beacon. That I can do. I know I can do a beacon. If I do the beacon, you can just you know, a particular frequency, and I can announce it, and if you hear it, you get a report from me. But I haven't looked into that yet. I thought about doing a beacon also. That I can do. I know I can do beacon, and this radio can do beacon. I have to look into that. Excuse me. Miami 11175 megahertz has some activity recently. It has some weird messages and tones. Yeah. Shortwave archive. Yeah, Radio Reload was weird when I first heard it on a trip. Yeah, because it has that pip. I can play the app. I have the app right here. I can play you the app. I was listening to it this morning. I have it on the app. So it's right here.
Aquaporina, una proteína integral que forma parte de los poros de la membrana celular y que es permeable al agua. Radio Reloj 10:50 minutos.
Apuesta Villa Clara por producción arrocera endógena. En medio de un escenario matizado por la carencia de insumos y el déficit energético, el movimiento político productivo arrocero Félix González Viego de Villa Clara apuesta por la producción endógena de este cereal.
Yanelis Saborido, directora de la empresa agroindustrial de granos Emilio Córdoba de Encrucijada, declaró que hasta la fecha se han contratado con las unidades productoras más de 2.000 hectáreas de arroz especializado.
Explicó que a partir de estrategias trazadas por la entidad para enfrentar la crisis energética y la falta de piezas de repuesto, se ha logrado un 69% por encima de lo planificado y se ha superado la siembra del año anterior.
Asimismo, agregó, se trabaja por el incremento y rescate de la producción con un compromiso de más de 7.000 toneladas, de las que se han logrado hasta la fecha 4.900. Radio Reloj 10:51 minutos.
Por un mejor manejo comercial, ¿quién instó a la ministra delegada de Comercio Exterior?
And that's on, you know, the one they streaming now is 950. Radio Reloj. Yeah. Miami, all right, I'm going to bed. It's 23:25 here. It was nice to see you, Danny, and all. All right, so take care, good night, and sleep well, and hope to see you again. Thank you for stopping by. Enjoy your, get some sleep, and good night. Shortwave Archive, I think I got also that station 780 from the British Virgin Islands in Puerto Rico in March. Also a bunch of Puerto Rico. Yeah, if you go to Puerto Rico, you're gonna pick up everything was there. You know, I think you can pick up Bonaire. I think Bonaire. A great website to go to for that is when you want to travel is World Radio Map. So, like for example, when I went to Indiana, right? You know, the place that I went to is near Indianapolis. So I would go to World Radio Map, and it tells you what you're gonna hear on medium wave, what's on FM, and what are the no weather bands there, if there's any. You know, I'm talking about the United States. Now, if you go to Europe, you're gonna hear the DAB. You're gonna see the lineup, the channel, the station lineups. In Europe, for example, you're gonna see what's on medium wave. What's on, there is no weather band in Europe, so what's on DAB? It has channel lineups. I'll show you. Let me hopefully the other thing is that I don't want to open up too many browser tabs because I don't want to kill my stream. But let me close this up here. I'll show you. You can go to World Radio Map. Okay. And then I go to the website, worldradiomap.com. So let me show you here. Hopefully I can see it. So this is World Radio Map. So for example, like you mentioned Puerto Rico, right? So let me see. You can search in here, or you can put a list of cities, or you can click on the map. Sometimes the map, it's not working with the map. Oh yeah, Caribbean. Here we go. So if we go to Puerto Rico, it's San Juan. So if you go there, you click on that. This is ad pops up. No, don't worry about this ad. See, emisora radio station San Juan. So it starts with FM. So these are the FM stations that you are most likely going to hear if you're in San Juan, Puerto Rico. The ones that are grayed out, those are like further out, or DX. Like this is Culebra Island. That's south of the island, off the coast of Puerto Rico. It's an island called Culebra. So that's why it's grayed out, because these are like DX. Okay, so you see this FM lineup in San Juan. See, some of them are grayed out, like again, Culebra. This is Ponce, that's way south. Or the low power station, like this one is Utuado. That's in the middle of the island, up in the mountains. So when you see when it's grayed out, that means those are like almost DX. And then you got NOAA. You got two NOAA stations in Puerto Rico. Okay. Maracau, that's all the way on the west side of the island. So that's why it's grayed out, because that's kind of like a DX. And then, of course, medium wave. You have your medium wave stations here. Now, you see on 800, you can pick up Bonaire. So that's from the island of Bonaire, right? So that's a DX, okay? Because there's nothing on 800 that's... So most likely you're going to pick up Bonaire, you see? And then, of course, 970 is Virgin Islands, United States Virgin Islands, Santa Cruz. And this is another Virgin Island station. Now, of course, at night, you can pick up all the way up here. This is why typically you can pick up. But, of course, a better radio, you're going to pick up more than this. You might pick up South America or whatever. So I like this website, World Radio Map. So anytime you're going to travel, I will go here first and see what you're going to expect it to hear. Okay. Of course, 1660 is, I have picked up this station for Florida. I never picked it up all the way up here, this station. I know Oxford picked up this station from England. He picked up the station. WGIT is Canóvana, Puerto Rico. That's the religious station. A lot of people picked up the station in Europe. It makes it all the way up there to Europe, this one. WGIT. Okay? So, yeah. Yeah, so, yeah, so if you go to Puerto Rico, Bonaire, you should be able to listen to that one. 800. Oh, even in Florida, maybe you might pick up Bonaire. Oh, yeah, I can't pick up Bonaire because I get CKLW from Canada. It's 800 is, you know, I picked that. That's what I get. Boy, I would love to get Bonaire. Yeah. All right, take care, Shortwave Archive. Have a good day. Thank you for stopping by. Good to see you. Take care, everybody. I'll just keep reading the comments you left there, but thank you for stopping by. Good to see you. All right, so let me just read the rest of the comments, and then so 3 hours and 41 minutes in the books, and let me close this one out here. This one is okay. Here we go. We close this one out here. Yeah. So FT8. No, I'm on FT8. Okay, let me do another station here. So yeah. Shortwave guy, what is your local WB station? I know we have KWO 35. That is from New York City. So I'm right here in Yonkers, right outside New York City. I live right outside New York City. I'm in Yonkers, so I'm literally over the county line. The Bronx is about a few miles away. About 4 miles, maybe 5 miles away. I'm on the county line of the Bronx. New York City, that's the New York City. Outer Borough is the Bronx. And then that's New York City. So KWO 35, I think they broadcast from Times Square. In Manhattan, they have I think it's Times Square. Where they drop the ball out, there's a transmitter antenna up there. I believe they transmit from there. That's the powerful one. That's the most powerful one I get. I think they say Upton, New York, but I don't know if it's Upton, New York. I don't know. I have to check. But I think the transmitter is here in New York City. And then there's a few other ones. I do pick up when my better weather radios. I think this one, the E1, I'm going to try it. I think I get 4 out of 7. 4 out of 7. So I get the one that I get one from the one from New Jersey that I do pick up sometime that one. You know, there's one further upstate, of course, and then the one from Long Island, and then the New York City one. So it's 4 out of 7 I usually get. But yeah, it's KWO 35. That's the one. Yeah, KWO Kilo Whiskey Oscar 35. Shortwave Archive. I heard some from the States contact the Netherlands via repeater on a Thursday night during an opening. Shortwave Archive, yeah, only digital mode, CW phone on 10 meters. Yeah, no SSTV. I wish, but no. And Shortwave. Okay, yeah, I try to get I try to get TWR Bonaire, but I think I was listening at the wrong time. Yeah, because remember, those are grayed out. That means that you're not gonna get that during the day. It's probably gonna be late at night, and you'll probably pick it out. Even in Puerto Rico. Remember, that's DX. When the ones that are grayed out on the War Radio map, if it's AM rated, those are ones. If they're grayed out, that means at night you probably can pick them up. Most likely, well, high probability at night you're gonna pick it up. That's why it's grayed out. You know, like if I do the New York City, War Radio map, medium wave lineup, there's a few that are grayed out, like 1180 out of Rochester, Wham, right? WHAM. Now when at night, that one comes in good. 1180. I think that's the one, Rochester. And there's a couple of more, further out that they do come in at night, I get 1180. I get 1520. That comes out of Buffalo. That's WKOB. 1520 The Bet. That is a sports station. So that one comes in at later. KXCL at 1540, but that one, I get that one most of the time. 1540 KXCL. Of course, 740 Zuma Radio. 900 now is no longer CHML. Now I get a station from Philly. It's a religious station. I forgot the call sign. I can't remember the call sign. Trying to remember what the top of my head. Anyway, it's a Philly gospel station. I think they play gospel music. That's what I get at 900 now. I'm a CHML. I used to love to listen to the old time radio shows. And of course, CFL football, the Hamilton CFL team. I used to listen to their games there. Sometimes I would listen to the game. CFL football. Hamilton Tiger Cats. Hamilton Tiger Cats. I would listen to them. Listen to the games there. CHL football. CFL game. I will hear there. So, and they just abruptly they just said don't say it. They didn't even give warning. Like WCBS, when they went off the air, we had a little warning, not warning, but notice that okay, they're switching over to another format. CHML, just one day they said, okay, that's it. Everybody, you're fired. We're shutting off the transmitter. That's it. I miss that station. I do miss it. So, yeah. So take care, Shortwave. Okay. RRTO08 and Bobby. Yep. Different Gear TV. Good afternoon. Well, it's still morning here. Good morning. So 3 hours and 48 minutes. So I'm just we're doing some FT8 in the morning. My son is in school. I ain't doing that right now. So I've been busy this weekend. Tomorrow I'm gonna go vote. I didn't get to vote early. I was so busy. So I'll vote tomorrow, and then the rest of the day I have some things to do. And then tomorrow night, I may stream tomorrow night from another channel, from the Danny Show. I may do the election coverage tomorrow. I don't know if I'm up to it. I mean, I'm not gonna freak out if whoever, my thing is, I just hope that, we'll see. I don't want to get into that, but there's only so much you can do, but I'm kind of exhausted about it. I'm glad the ads are going to be over tomorrow, because that's what I see on the ads. I'm sick of them. I'm sick of all these ads. So, Yeah. Yeah, so I don't see that call sign here. Swordfish, I don't see your call sign here, so I don't know. I think we're skipping over each other right now. I know when Mario DX and I tried to make contact on FT8 and 10, we were skipping over each other for a while. And then finally, we made contact. And it was like after a few hours. It was crazy. So we made contact. But when I get my general, it'll be easy on 20. It's just on 10. It's crazy. But we made contact though. And he was doing 10 watts. So okay, I'm gonna wait one more time. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna Roger. Okay, Roger. That's it. Yeah, different gear TV. So like I said when I open the stream, the SAZE100, I'm gonna say for weather band reception is very good. It's actually better than some of my weather radios. It is. I'm very surprised at that. So I don't know if it's the antenna that's cut just the right length for the weather band, but you know, I'm telling you, when I put a radio in the boiler room in that corner, there's a shelf. I put it there, and the D608 couldn't pick up the strongest weather channel from that spot, and this one did. You know, as soon as I turned it on, I put it right there, and it came in strong. So this radio, I'm gonna say for weather band reception, is very good. Is a very good weather band receiver so far. So I'm gonna give it a plus for that so far. You know, I'm still testing it out, and of course nowadays it's already released out there, and I already talked about all the other stuff about it, about the some frequencies, you know, the fact that, but the airband, I'm gonna try the airband, and maybe sometime during the next couple of days I'll take it outside. I'm gonna just put the airband frequency. There's a couple of them that I know for LaGuardia. I'll put them on there. I'll leave it on there. See how sensitive that is on the airband. So I'll do it with the stock antenna first, and then maybe I'll do it with the whip with this one, with the 770 antenna. But I right now, this radio right now on the weather band is pretty good. The antenna on the weather band on this one is better than that one. I put that one earlier with this radio on for the weather band. The stock antenna actually did better. So this stock antenna, I'm gonna say, is not bad. It's pretty good. I don't know if they cut it at the right length or whatever it is, but this antenna is pretty good on the weather band. So I like that. And I don't know if they're still on sale. I know Tassel Tassel received this one. I think he paid a total of $21 and change. So that's not bad for under $22. Yeah, exactly. They already posted on their website is FCC approved and all that. And so I'm done with that soapbox. I moved on. The only thing I'm gonna say is, you know, it does transmit out of a few bands. It is out, like for example, the no weather band, which I don't do it, but you know, there is a common sense thing there that if you're not licensed, first of all, if you're not licensed at all, don't even transmit even on the bands you could, if you're not licensed, don't transmit at all. If you're licensed, only transmit on the bands you're licensed to transmit on, and that's it. That's what I'm going to say about that. Now, GMRS, what I did is I had, this high and low power setting. I put mine on low. So right now it's only, even if I go to GMRS, I'm only transmitting on 1.8 watt. That is the measured output. On the high end, the 5 watt is actually 5.4 or something. I forgot what the number is. Somebody already did all the testing for that. There's other videos on there. I don't have those things. So I put it on low. I don't use it on GMRS anyway, but if I wanted to use this on GMRS, first of all, I have a license for GMRS. I can use it. But I lower the power anyway. It's not at 5 watts. It's at 1.8 watt. If I want to use it for that. But you know. And it already posted it. It's FCC approved. Blah, blah, blah. So that covers my legalese. And like I said, I'm still testing it out. I'm waiting for the software because I want to really program it with my repeaters and all that. And then I'll take it outside and I'll do that part of it. I want to program it. But I want to do it with software. I'm not manually programming stuff. At this point, I'm sorry, every other transceiver that I have has their software. Or you can use it on chirp. So that's when they dropped the ball on this. They should have waited until they made the software. But it's so cheap, might as well just buy it now. And they are going to come out with the software. They already mentioned it. They are coming out with the software. It's going to be out soon. So once they come out with the software, then yeah, I didn't want to comment on that. Different gear, because he was the one that informed me about it. But I want to give them the benefit of the doubt because number one, and somebody brought that up in another channel. He brought that one or two. This is a prototype. And also, a lot of these radios, same thing with the Quanshang. There are some bands that can you transmit a little bit outside of it? Yeah, you can. But this is not the only radio you can do that. There is a bunch of them. Some of the early Baofangs, the same thing. A lot of the early Baofangs are the same thing. My Quanshang, this guy, I bought this 2 years ago. Remember, this is the one that everybody can, there's an unlock to transmit on everywhere on this one. The Quanshang. So, of course, this is one of the first radios that everybody was saying, oh, you shouldn't get this radio, it's illegal. No, I don't use it for legal purposes. I use this as a receiver. For the most part, I use it as a receiver. I think only time I used this was for my local repeater, just to connect to my 2-meter repeater. And that's it. But I don't use it for anything else. I use this for receiving. So, yeah, I don't know. Maybe I don't know, man. I don't want to speculate. I don't know. But I did contact them and I told them, listen, I have an issue with this. And they assured me, they said, no, it's fine. There's approved. I said, okay. Once they put it in writing, different gear TV for me, if they put it in writing, that covers my tukis. That's it. Once they put it in writing, that covers my tukis. You know what I'm saying? I said I'm covered. I'm not gonna, again, there you go. I just use one for listening. This is what I do. I'm using this one for listening. When I do programming, I will try it on a repeater, but I want to program it with the software before I do that. And also GMRS. I would like to try it on GMRS. I want to wait till they do the software so I can put all the GMRS frequencies. I want to program all the GMRS frequencies here. All my repeaters here. And then I want to test that portion out. But I'm not going to test that until I get the software. But, right now, I'm going to say for no weather radio, this is the best NOAA receiver I have. This is the best NOAA radio I have right now. In terms of sensitivity, this radio is very sensitive. You could weather, I think this radio, you could weather band DX. That's how sensitive this radio is on the weather band. Very sensitive on the weather band, I gotta say. E100. So, you know, if you want a radio just for good, reliable weather band radio, this is it right here. It beats the 608. It's beating the D608 in terms of weather band. This radio. Okay. Reception wise, much better. Oh, you can. Okay, I can pick up a local restaurant on mine, PMR. Yeah, we don't have that PMR here. That's in Europe. Yeah, you're in the. Yeah, PMR 446. It's tempting to put. Yeah, I wouldn't do that though. But yeah, PMR. That's another thing you could do. Oh yeah, PMR. PMR is like GMRS over here. We have GMRS. You guys have PMR 446. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty. Yeah, it's a very good scanner. I have people Tasso loves his. He says so far it's a good scanner. It's a good scanner. I want, that's why I want the software, because I want to program all those frequencies. You know, I want to put all those frequencies just to listen to it. Yeah, I think this is gonna. I think once you get the software, this is gonna be a great scanner because it's sensitive. It's very sensitive. I was just tuning around, you know, with the frequency more. I put a couple of police band and I heard it. I was hearing the police. I was hearing it, you know, just hearing it. I was like, okay, it's sensitive, it's good. And just for this whip, you know, nothing special. I didn't put no external, no nothing. Just with this whip, the stock antenna is pretty sensitive. I was like, wow, it blew me away. I'm telling you, the weather band right now, I would like to weather band DX that radio. See if I can I know TV Radio Net 72. I know he has that Sangean radio. He has that Sangean radio. It's a weather radio, and he picks up weather band DX. He lives in New Jersey, and he picked up New Hampshire weather band on it. You know, Maryland, I think he picked up. He picked up a few states weather band, just DX. I was like, I never seen somebody post weather band DX, and he posted a few of them with that radio, with that Sangean. I wonder if this one is sensitivity wise is just as good as that Sangean. I'm tempted to buy that Sangean now. It's a yellow radio. It's a yellow radio. It looks like my I don't have it here. It looks like my C Crane, my Pocket CC. It looks like that, but it's yellow. It's a Sangean radio. That radio he picked up, he's done weather band DX with that radio. So I want to know if that radio is as good as this radio in terms of weather band DX. Because then this could be the new weather band DXer right here. You know? I'm curious. Yeah. Different gear. There's a guy. Yeah, I saw that one. There's a guy who put the Quine shot into a box and made it into a desktop transceiver. Yeah, I saw that. It was on. I forgot the guy. The guy's, I think he's from Turkey. Where he's from? But it wasn't him that did it. It was somebody that I don't know. Somebody else. It was his channel, but somebody else did the. Yeah, he made it to a little transceiver. It's kind of cool. He made it to a transceiver, like a desktop. Yeah, desktop transceiver. It was pretty cool. And it looked cool too, the way he put in the kit, put a speaker on it and everything, put a little bigger speaker. I think he put a couple of input for external antenna on there. It was pretty cool. I liked it. Oh, he put the display on it. Display. This guy's really good. He turned it into a little desktop. Pretty cool. Let me see that guy. Oh no, he's not here. The guy from England. Okay. Yeah, I got a few England, but I don't see him there. Right now I'm on FT8. Right now I'm on FT8 again. Okay, let me transmit again. I think this guy. Hey, let me see. Did he leave? Let's see. Anyway, yeah, I think he's gone. Yeah, okay, so yeah, that's him. That's him. Okay, yeah, Slovakia. Okay. Yeah, 0 Mike Oscar Echo Tango. Yeah, 0. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Oscar Mike 0. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, he has a, his channels. I just didn't. It's just his review. Sometimes I don't trust. Like when he did the one about the Ratty F919, he didn't do a good review on that one because he gets a lot of stuff from them. So, and then Oxford was the one. Oxford bought the radio, and Oxford. I like the. It's a nice looking radio. The Ratty RF919. I reached out to them to see if they could send me one for a review and whatever. They never replied to me. I wrote to them twice. I even signed up for the influencer program. They never replied to me because they have a form where you can fill that out for influencer program, but they never replied back to me. So I was like, okay, forget it. And then Oxford, yeah. Oh, you had that too? Okay. So Oxford, yeah, he had a problem with the charging or something. And it's a nice looking. It is a nice looking radio. I like the look of it. Kind of got that military style, military style radio. I like the look of it. It's a nice looking radio. But I was like, I was skeptical because I was like, I know it's a nice looking radio, but I want to know, does it really perform? Because I was tempted to buy one. I was very close to buying one. Because you can get the I know on AliExpress they have the other brand, not the Ratty. There's another brand that makes it too. It's the same radio, RF919, and I think it's $211. It's like $210. That's the lowest price I seen. There was $209. Might have been $209. I forgot the price. And I was thinking about buying it from there. But then when Oxford made that, I said, yeah, I'm not going to buy it. Forget it. I was very close to buying it. But I was like, because I like the look of it. I really like the look of it. And it has VHF, UHF. I was like, it's a nice wideband radio. I was like, I'm looking into it. I like the screen. The screen had a nice LED screen and all. I liked it. But I was like, I want to know how well it performs. And when I saw his video, that guy, this guy, the guy from Slovakia, I saw the tuning wheel was wobbly, and his review wasn't like, he didn't convince me. I was like, okay, I'm gonna wait. And then I thought Jules was gonna get his. I thought Joe was gonna send one to him. They never sent him one either. So I was like, okay, so I'm just gonna wait. And then Oxford, once he started saying about the power issue, and then somebody else wrote about it that he had an issue with it, and he tried to update the firmware, and he killed it. He bricked his radio. His radio got bricked completely. And that's when I said, okay, I'm not going to buy this radio now. Because other people were having issues with it. So I said, forget it. So I wound up buying the other one, the silver. This one, my wife bought me this one. It was, I believe, a birthday present. Yeah, for my birthday, I remember. But then I bought the silver one, the TF6680. That's the one I bought. But I had that money ready for that one. Because that was money was in YouTube. But I was like, forget it. I'm not going to, I like the look of it, though. That's the thing that really I wouldn't, but, look is not enough. I'm on the fence about getting the 2200 now. Jules loves it so much. Now I'm thinking about a Texan S2200, whatever, S2200, yeah, 2200, yeah, 2200. I'm thinking about getting that one now. I know it's $200+ now on an Uncle. So I'm like, I'm really thinking about getting that one because he loves that one so much. I know, I'm really thinking about that one. I reached out to Texans to see if they could send me one, but they never replied back to me. So That's what I'm looking into now, the 2200. Because Jules loves his so much. He said that's his radio now. That's his radio, the 2200. Because I like my satellite is 750. I like that one. So I like the feel of that one. So I can imagine the 2200 better performing than that one. I'm like, man. And I think on an encore, I think it's 200 and I'm trying to remember. I think I know it's 2 something, like 250 or 2. I think it's something like maybe a little more, but that's not bad. I know Australian dollars was like ridiculous amount, but that's Australian. But in US dollars, I think it comes out to 2 something. I forgot the price. I have to check it. I don't want to check it right now, but and that's the one I was tempted. I'm thinking on one closely. Yeah. Different gear TV, but I worked out that it was Bluetooth and the LED there. Yeah, those things are gonna drain battery. Yeah, you have to have those things off. I know, like for example, with the Chongyang, the LC90, when he had the birdie issue and all that, I heard it because of the Wi-Fi was on. He said, "Oh, you guys just turn off the Wi-Fi and that thing goes away," which makes sense. And that probably kills battery life too, having just the Wi-Fi on all the time. So, in this case, the battery, yeah, it could have been that too, having the Bluetooth on. Having a Bluetooth issue. I think he said something about he just couldn't hold the charge at all or something. I don't know what it was. But my thing is, I don't know how the battery is. I don't know. Can you just is it the battery? Is the battery it's not a removable battery? I forgot the battery part of it. If it's not removable, anyway. But I already had lost interest in it because, at that price, I'm already looking at the 2200 now. And that's another thing. What appealed me that radio was the VHF UHF. That's what I liked about the radio. Okay, so they have 2 removable. Okay, so that's fixable. You can just get a pair of these. I would have got the remember I made a video on there? These are 3500 right here, look. $3,500. But I would have put the little, but I would have got these 3,500. I would have got 2 of these. These are not that expensive. I would have just went and bought even a 3,000. The ones that I have on my this one. Just buy 2 of these. A pair of these that's like $11 and change, man. Yeah, right there. Just buy 2 of these. 3,000 milliamp hour. 2 of these and SA's data website is $11 and change. It was $11. Right? It was for 2 of them. You get 2 of them. That's what I bought. I bought 2 of these. That's it. And these are very good. 3,000. These are 3,500. This is the most you can get. 3,500. The other ones are all fake. This is 3,500, but this one, I made a video on it that I put a little magnet on it, a neodymium magnet. These last a long time too. I have these on my actually I don't have them on anything right now because I just I bought these by accident. But you can convert them into that. That's it. They work. They fit right in there and they work. But when I charge it, I'll take out the magnet and I have a charger. I have an external charger for this. And I could, if I need it, when I go on vacation, if I need this on a pinch, I have these, but I could slap these in there with the magnet. So, because I bought these by accident because I bought the ones with the flat. But you can put a magnet on it and that's it. Where's the neodymium magnets? Right here. Got a whole bunch of magnets. Just one of these magnets you put here. And you convert this into that. It fits right in there. This is 3500. But when I charge it, I would not even put the magnet on it because you never know. You don't want no. But even I already got 2 to 3,000 one at least. Because I don't know which is the ones that come in this stock on the Ratty 919. I would have upgraded them anyway. I would have got 2 of these, even the SH Data one. Because the stock batteries on the SH Data is this one, the 2000. That's the stock ones that you get with the SH Data radios. Sorry, my hand is shaking. That's why it does. Anyway, these are 2000 milliamp. These are the stock ones. But I would just buy these, the 3000. 2 of them for $11 and change on SH Data. So that's what I did. I just bought 2 of them. But remember, this radio doesn't come with them. When you buy this radio, it don't come with them. Now they have a deal that if you buy this radio, it comes with 2 batteries. I think it's like $90-something now. But you don't need that. You just buy this one for $79. But these batteries, SH Data, you get 2 of the 3000 for $11 and change. I think with tax included, I think it came out to, I forgot. Anyway, I bought them from there. And they work very good. They work good. Because I went to the website where I bought these. And I wanted to get the one with the, the not the flat top, the other one. They were sold out. All of those were. This is Samsung. These are Samsung, by the way. These are Samsung. And there's other websites out there that you try to sell you. They say they have one that had 9,000. Those are all fake. The most these batteries go up to is 3,500. It's this one right here. This is Samsung. Okay, I don't know if you can see it right there. Right there says Samsung. You see Samsung. Anyway, these are the most. Of course, these are the flat top. These are cheaper because the flat top. And these with the button top, they're more expensive, but they're not that much expensive. It's just that they get sold out fast. So I bought a bunch of these. I bought 3 of these, I think, with the charger. And I just put a magnet on it if I need these. If I need them. But they were sold out. And they had another brand that makes the... they have another brand that has the USB port right there that you can charge it directly. I don't trust those. I've seen those too with the USB connector right there. He's like, the USB-C in there or something. I don't like those. I'm not crazy about those. I don't like the connector. I don't like that. They have some with the connector right there. Then there's another brand. But if you go on Amazon, they have fake ones. They have one that says 9,000 milliamp hour. Those are all fake. All fake. I think one of them said 9,900 or something. Those are all fake. The most is that one. The most legit one is 3,500. Is Samsung. It's a pink. Right now, it's not the color. It's pink. And they have the button top. They cost a little more. Button tops are all, by the way, the button tops are going to be always more expensive than the flat top. But it's the same. It's the same battery. It's missing the top. Some people put solder on top, and that works for you. Main thing is as long as it make contact with the radio, that's it. Because if you put this in the radio there, he's not going to make contact here. You need to put something on this end. On the plus, okay. So I use neodymium magnets. These are very powerful magnets. You see is the right millimeter. I think it's a 2 millimeter. You put it there. I just put this in the radio and it works. Now, like I said, when I charge these, I take the magnet out and put this in the charger. And fully charge it. And then when I'm going to use it, I just put the magnet on it and then put it in the radio. And it works fine. And when you take out the battery, the magnet stays with this. It doesn't stay stuck in there. It's because these are very strong magnets. These are neodymium magnets. This is a pack of 200 of them. These cost me about $8. $8 for this. It was like $7.99 or something. Like $8. So what you do is you take out a magnet from here. They're very powerful magnets. You try to take one only. You gotta pry it out. Okay, see, I got one. See, I got a little magnet. And you put it out here. And that's it. This is your battery with the top. Just like that. Now I can put this in the radio. Okay. So you see the light on? I'm gonna take out this battery. See, there's a 3000 one. Now I'm gonna put the one with the magnet. I know I fully charged it, but it's been weeks since I charged it. Let me see if it has juice in it. So I put it in there. There you go. See? It's a little offset the magnet right now in here. But it's okay. It's making contact. As long as it makes contact, there you go. You see? So it's been a few weeks since I charged these things. Not even a few weeks, a couple of months or so. Now, when you want to take it out, there you go. See, it just popped out. It popped out. And the magnet's right there. It went off center, but it's right there, the magnet. Main thing, as long as this thing makes contact, then you get the, you see? As long as it makes contact, that's it. Now, would I charge it with the magnet? No, I wouldn't charge it with the magnet. But you could use these flat tops. Just don't charge it with the magnet. Take the magnet out, then charge it on a separate charger, charge it, and then put it. But it works, you see? It works fine. Okay, so that's what I did. I made a video on that, and, you know, because these are cheaper. You can buy these in bulk, a lot cheaper. The flat top. You can buy these in bulk a lot cheaper than the ones without the button top. The button tops are always going to be more expensive. So if you want to buy them in bulk, like say you want to buy 10 of them. See, I put the other one back in there. See, there you go. I need to fix the time on this because, you know, daylight savings time and all that. But, you know, you got the magnet. So now I take out the magnet. It's kind of harder to take out the magnet. There you go. I took it out. You see? I took it out right there. So now I have a charger for this. I put in the charger. And then the magnet, you know, the magnet, you put it anywhere. I put it right here. I got metal. Right there, I got a metal on the sheetrock. I put it right there. Look, I put the magnet right there. Neodymium magnet. And these are cheap. These are, I have that video on my channel. Look it up. I have an Amazon link for these. So these, you can buy them at the, there's a website, the 18650battery.com or something like that. I forgot the way. Anyways, I have it on. You can buy these for nothing. You can buy these for nothing. They're very cheap. I think I bought 3 of them for like $20 with the charger. No, I bought 4 of them. There was 4 of them. I bought 4 of these with the charger for like $20, $21. It came out total to like $24 and change, $25 with the, you know, that it was free shipping. So I bought 4 of these with a charger for $25. That's cheap. So these came out to about $5 a piece. Not even that, because the charger was, you know, I bought it. Oh, they had these listed as about $3 and change a piece. The only thing is missing is the button top. So you get this, and that's it. Now I have 4 of these if I need them for in a pinch, and I can use them either way, because the Midland, some radios, you need the flat top. Some of them require the flat top, so I can go back and forth with these. A lot of them you need the button top, like all the SH data radios. But I believe the Midland, and they have another battery that's longer. I forgot what the model number that one. There's a flat top too. But I think some of the Midlands, they have flat top batteries. If I remember, if I remember, that one had a flat top. I no longer have that radio. I have the box there, but I think that one had a flat top. This one, 8650, but flat top for that radio, if I remember. You know, so you could buy these in bulk and save a lot of money. And then, I still have these spare ones. I don't use these now because I bought the two yellow ones. So I have these. I have plenty now. Now I have plenty of them. Now I need to get a multi-charger because the one that I have only charges once in a while. I got a multi-charger. I can charge a whole bunch at the same time, and that's it. I'm good. But yeah, use this and the flat battery. You save money. You save money, and those are not the cheap ones. Those are 3,500 milliamp hour Samsung. Those are the best. When you see the other ones out there, I saw one that was like 5,000 milliamp hour. Those are not real. Those are fake. They're probably like 3,000, but they jack up the number and the writing. Or the 9,900 one is ridiculous. It's probably a 2,000 or 3,000 one. And if they're gonna put false advertising about that, I wouldn't trust that battery. God forbid that thing explode. Yeah. Different gear TV now is losing no charge at all. Yeah. So in your case, it was the LED screen and the Bluetooth. I think it was the Bluetooth more than anything, because the Bluetooth will even on your phone. If you leave Bluetooth on your phone, it'll drain your battery. I think the Bluetooth was probably more the culprit than the LED. Probably most likely the Bluetooth. But Bluetooth drains on phones. I never have Bluetooth on my phone unless I have a Bluetooth earpiece. I haven't used one in years. But Bluetooth does drain your phone. I could only imagine on a radio like that, it would drain the battery. And that makes sense. So it probably was that. I don't know. I don't know what was it. I know he just said he wasn't happy about the battery thing. And again, like I just said, you just upgrade it. I don't know what the stock battery is on that Ratty RF919. I don't know if they have 2,000 milliamp hour battery, or, for example, this boombox. It has two of those in there. This one, QFX boombox. It has two 18650 in here. They're in here. I will have to open up the radio though. I will have to take the cover out. They're in here. I can see them. See there? You can see blue in there. Can you see blue a little bit? You see there's like a royal blue in there, a light blue. Because they're inside. It's two batteries, but I guess they're wrapped up in a plastic. Then they have a wire with a connector, I guess. So I will have to, maybe take out that and put two batteries in there. So, I don't know what they are, but they're pretty good. The ones that are here. Because when I fully charge these two, it lasts me for a few hours. So right now, for example, they charge. If I turn it on, with the
it's worked great for me. I would say balance of nature is a big part of having a happy life, to me and my wife, as far as taking balance of nature, eating right, exercising.
Okay, so there's charged batteries in here right now. You see, I'm not using no D cells. Let me turn it off right here. See, so there's no D cells in here. See, no D cells. So this is the one that has it has two 18650 in here. They're in here. You see, this is the model that's rechargeable. See, rechargeable battery. There you go. So now the day those batteries start going bad, I gotta open up the radio and put two new batteries in there. So, but it's good to have the D cell in here too, just in case, an emergency, who knows, and this rechargeable dies out, and there's no way to recharge these, I can still use the D cells in a pinch. I like that it has both. I like that option. It has both. So, and this radio, I'm gonna tell you, it's a good radio. It's a good $56 and change. It has your shortwave radio, AM, FM, cassette, digital. You know, I could put MP3 either through a USB stick or SD card. And it has Bluetooth. So, for example, like if I want to, there's a station I'm streaming and I want to hear when these two speakers, I can play it here. So, you know, like you heard Radio Hello, I could probably, I'm sure I can. I could do it. I haven't set up the Bluetooth. I need to play it around with the Bluetooth. And I'm going to do that. I'm going to play it one day and just, so you can hear Hugo Cubans says you're coming through these speakers. But yeah. You know? And that radio is under $60. And $56 and change on Amazon, that radio. Pretty good. Yeah. Let me see where I'm at here. I'm going to refresh this. Hopefully this doesn't kill the live stream. 12 new alerts. Wow, I got a whole bunch of alerts. Okay, well, thank you for that. I'm going to go here and see all the alerts I got here. Wow, there you go. A whole bunch of countries here. All right, so there you go. So 4 hours and 31 minutes. Yeah, so I don't know. Let me see about tomorrow night. I may do a stream here or on my Danny show. Because, you know, I'm like, you know, like I didn't stream the baseball games because I got to the point where I knew they were going to lose. The way they've been playing, I say, yeah, I'm not gonna subject myself to that torture. You know, because they were playing, you know, they weren't playing great. They were playing good. But I knew that with a Dodger team like that, they're not gonna win the World Series. See, I already knew that. So of course, the first two games, I said, yeah, they're done. They were done. And then, you know, when they lost game 3, I said it's over. Even though they came back in game 4 and they, but I was not convinced, I said. And then in game 5, they had that horrible inning. And after that inning, I said they're done. They're not gonna come back from that. That was horrible inning. That they were up 5-0. And I think it was the 5th inning too. And that was it. They started making all those errors and all. I said, oh, forget it. And they came back and tied the game. That's when I said, okay, it's over. This game is over. So, you know, the better team won. The better team won. Now, did they celebrate stupidly afterwards? Yeah, they were, you know, I heard that. I saw that on the X and all that they were looting and all that. You know, teams, when you win a championship, celebrate. Don't destroy stuff. That's stupid. And I saw this horrible video. This is one video I saw. This guy blew off his hands with a firework. It was a horrible video. I know on YouTube they blurred it out. But on X, I saw the unedited version. They didn't blur it out. I think the guy was already drunk. And he went to the street. He tried to light a big firework. I don't know if it was and back in the day, we called them M80s or a quarter stick of dynamite. It was a huge explosion, though. It was the ones that go boom. I think it was a quarter stick of dynamite. because that's the one that. And I remember growing up in the Bronx, they used to sell those illegal ones. And one of them, it was a yellow one. It's big. It's yellow. It's a quarter stick. So I don't know what I don't know what he did. Anyway, he's a Dodger. He had the Dodger shirt on. I think it was a quarter stick of dynamite. And he went to light it up. And sometimes when you light a fire, it happened to me with firecrackers. I know when I was young, I did lit M80s up. M80s are small, but they can blow your fingers off. And sometimes they're very quick. I thank God none of them ever blew up on my hand. A firecracker blew up on my hand. But it was more mine. I intentionally held a firecracker like a dumbass, trying to be all macho. Woo, look at me, I'm gonna hold a firecracker. And that thing burned my finger. It didn't break my finger, it didn't cut the skin or anything. It just gave me a burn. And that was a firecracker, one firecracker. This guy had I think it was a quarter stick of dynamite or something. I don't know, or M80. Probably was an M80. He went to light it up. I guess the fuse, that's one thing. The fuse, sometimes the fuse will light fast. Not like a delay. You know, fuse sometimes is a delay. No, this one. The minute he lit it, it blew up. Boom! He's walking around. You could see the blood coming out of his hand. And you saw like his hand was like, I think it looked like mangled. There was a couple of fingers missing. It was all full of blood. And the other guy was like, oh, call 911, yo, you know. He's Dodger fans, you know. Listen, I'm congratulations to the Dodgers and all that, but you guys celebrated stupidly. When you start looting, that's a stupid way to celebrate. You know, I don't understand that why people will burn stuff, celebrate like that because of a game. You know, I mean, you know, and I knew they were gonna win. I had a feeling they were gonna win. That's why I was a surprise. And I said, congratulations to that. The better team won. The better team won. They did beat the Yankees. The Yankees got as far as they did, but they were not going to beat the Dodgers. Not the way they were playing. You know? Oh, I got San Marino. Let me click on him because I need San Marino. San Marino. Hey, hello, T Radio 972. I hope you're doing well. There you go, my friend, Michael. I was talking about this radio earlier. I'm going to tell you, this radio on weather band is very sensitive. I want to know, I might buy that St. Jean just to compare it. Right now, out of all my weather radios, this is the most sensitive weather radio. I put this in the basement and the boiler room, this parts of the room. This radio picked up the weather band, no problem. My D608, this radio outperforms the D608 in terms of weather band. Now I need to try the other weather radios, but this one right now, to me, this one right now is my best weather radio in terms of sensitivity on the weather band. So I was thinking maybe this radio can be a weather radio DXer. Weather radio band DXer because it's that sensitive on the weather band. This radio, the E100. So maybe this radio has another following for that. So I you know, because right now I tested against the D608. I had them both side by side and all that, and this radio outperforms that radio in weather band reception. This radio right here. The E100. So, yeah, I can talk about it now because they already covered it. They said that they FCC compliant, all that. So now that takes them, you know, that takes the onus from me. So, yeah. So it seems to be more sensitive than the. Well, I'm gonna do a comparison with the Quanshan. Quanshan is pretty good too, but this radio, I'm blown away right now on the reception of this radio in weather band. But I want to program it, but I have to wait for the software because I want to try other bands. I want to try, you know, I want to program, for example, some of the air traffic control. See how sensitive that is. But weather band right now, I'm going to say it. This radio is very sensitive. So I want to take it outside, see if I can pick up. I get 4 out of 7 in the basement. In the basement, I get 4 out of 7. I can imagine if I go outside in a good spot, I may get a few more, a couple of more maybe. I don't have a radio. I don't have too many radios. I get 4 out of 7 outside. This one did it inside. This one did it in the boiler room. 3 out of 7. I got 4. The other one was barely. 3 out of 7 in the boiler room. This one. That's pretty good. I was pretty impressed. It blows away the D608. It's not even close. D608 right there. D608. D608. Where is it at? Right there. You see it right there? D608. D608 right there. Yeah. San Marino. I'm gonna keep it at San Marino. I want to get that DX. I'm gonna leave it at San Marino. Let me see if I get that contact. San Marino. I need the European contact there. Yeah, so I need to test it on compete with the Quanshan, see if it's maybe tonight I'll do that. I'll take the other one. I want to see, because I did it this morning live. The 608 in this one is not even close. This outperforms the 608, and that's intended to be an emergency radio. That's intended to be, and this one just blows it away in the weather band performance. Yeah, I got 4 with this one. I got 4. I want to take it outside. I'm going to take it outside. I think after the live stream, I'm going to take this one outside. I'm going to tune. I want to see. I haven't tried it outside, this one yet. So I'm going to check it out. So I think I'm going to do that today. I'm going to take this one outside and I'm going to try it. Because that's up, yeah, I agree. Like you said, TV 1922. You got 4 stations. I usually get 2 out of 3 out of 2 or 3 out of 7 on weather band and normal condition. Yeah, I know. I usually get 2 out of 3, 2 or 3. This one I picked up 4, but the 4th one was really. But I was in the boiler room in that spot, which on some radio I couldn't even pick up 1. On the what's that radio? The G Storm. I could barely pick up 1. The more I have to move it around. The G Storm. Now one, the 608, I can pick up 1 or 2 from that spot. But this one, I almost got 4. So, so I'm gonna take it outside and see. And of course, I'm waiting for them to have the software available so I can program. I want to program other stuff. I want to program the GMRS. I want to do other stuff on there. Yeah, I'm gonna eventually review it, but I want to review it with the software. So I'm waiting on them for that. And they already posted on their website that it's FCC approved. FCC approved. So I say, you know what? I'm done with it. So I'm gonna go ahead and review it. But I want to review it with the software. I want the software. So that's what I'm waiting for. But I'm testing it out. I use it every day on NOAA. I put it on the NOAA band. I'll leave it there, listen to it for a few minutes. Okay, it sounds good. And no problem with the reception. Very good reception on the NOAA band. Yeah. TV radio. Yeah, I don't watch much baseball. I don't watch baseball during the regular season. But in the playoffs, since the Yankees, that's it. But regular season, I don't watch baseball like that anymore. I don't. I used to years ago. But Bobby, someone from the Yankees is gonna get fired or something. Well, it's not the manager's fault. I know he made a stupid decision with that pitching thing, but I know Tony Rizzo, that's the first baseman. He was already playing hurt. I already saw that they're not going to opt out on his contract. I think he's going to become a free agent. The pitcher, I think his last year, I think they already exercised the option. They're not gonna exercise the option on that, although it's not his fault. And that inning, between both of them, they messed up the inning because he's supposed to run to first. He didn't run to first, and then Rizzo, assuming that he's gonna run, so but they were like that all year. They were like that all year. They played, even Aaron Judge. Yeah, he hit a home run and all that, but it was too late. During the World Series, he wasn't hitting at all. So that one game that they won 11-6 or whatever it was, that was it. That was the only game that they kind of saw a little bit of life. They're not a good team. They beat up on the American League, yeah, but when you get to the playoffs, you're playing better teams now. You can't be leaving men on base all the time. You got to play more small ball. You got to know how to move runners up on. And they weren't doing that. You know how many times they left the bases loaded? It was driving me nuts. So I knew they were not going to beat the Dodgers. The Dodgers are a much better team. Dodgers are a much better team on the bases. Even the pitching, I was surprised. I thought that was going to be their Achilles heel, was the pitching. And their pitching stepped up. I think it was a combination of their pitching and the Yankees not hitting at all that did them in. Yeah, of course, that walk-off grand slam was a killer. I think that set the tone for the whole World Series. It demoralized them. So, yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna try with the Quan Chan. I want to do comparison on it. So yeah, KWO 35, KZZ 31, and WXL 37 are the NOAA stations I normally get, and WXL 37 usually very weak. Yeah. So I'm gonna take it outside and do a NOAA band scan and see what I can pick up. Okay, San Marino is gone. Okay, so I'm done with that. So 12:02 p.m. Of course, tomorrow is election day, and I'm gonna vote tomorrow. I didn't get to do early voting. I was busy this weekend, so I'm gonna vote first thing tomorrow. Right down here, it's right down the block. Right down the block here. It's a senior housing. It's a senior housing building. It's right there. It's a couple of 100 feet away or whatever. No, it's like 300 feet away from my house. Just walk right there. I'm gonna vote there tomorrow. And let's hope and pray that we get the. I know I wanted to vote early, but I was so busy because early voting is not here. I have to go all the way to all the way by the Hudson. I have to go. It's a walk and a half, so I didn't have time to do that. I just I wanted to do it this weekend too. So today, of course, there's no more early voting. It's done. That's it. So I have to wait till tomorrow. So we'll see. Yeah. Yeah, T-Radio. Yeah, that walk followed by the Grand Slam was and that's nothing. It's just anyway. The better team did win. The better team did win, and they had a chip on their shoulder, because that was the one team that when they won that short season, they did win the World Series in 2020. That was the season, the short season, the pandemic season. And people were saying that they're not really a true world champion. Of course, some of the Yankees did say that too. Back then, that was just a truncated season. Whatever. So they had a chip on their shoulder about that too. Yeah, I'm gonna do it first thing in the morning, Bobby. When I get up in the morning, I'm going straight there. That's what I always vote early in the morning. I don't wait. I go first thing in the morning, I go vote. So that's the first thing I'm doing tomorrow. I'm going to go right down there The one over here, I know the last couple of times I voted, they have the you fill in the it's a paper one. You fill in, you fill it in, and then you take it to the scanner, and you scans it through, and that's it. I know I've seen some horrible videos on the touchscreen one. I said, I hope we don't get that touchscreen nonsense here. There was one that the guy was trying to vote on, touchscreen. He kept voting for, he wanted to vote for Trump. And he didn't want to vote for him. And then finally, it lit up the one below it was Kamala and Walls. And it registered that one and it sent it off. And he's like, no. And yeah, these shenanigans gonna happen. I don't know. But I hope I don't get no done that touchscreen nonsense. I like to fill it out on paper and put in the scanner. That's it. No shenanigans. Yeah, so I saw that on X. I was like, oh my God, please no touchscreens. But over here, I haven't seen the touchscreen. The last couple of years, it's been the same way. Fill it out, you put it. Actually, since I moved here, it's always been like that. It's always been like that. You fill in the circle, with a pen, and then you take it to the scanner and you scan it through, and that's it. It scans your sheet, and that's it. And that's how you vote. A long time ago, when I lived in the Bronx, we had the mechanical lever one. I remember that. Like, when I say a long time ago, this is actually, back in 08 and all that. We had the mechanical lever. So you go into, when you vote, we had the big mechanical lever, and every candidate had a mechanical lever. So you had to flip the lever on which one you want to vote for. And then when you're done, you got to call the operator, the poll worker. And then there's a big one. There's a master, I guess it's a master switch. And it switches that one. That one registers all of them. So you got to put the levers on each one you want to do. And then they come and do the master one. And that's it. Then you're done. The old mechanical lever one, I remember those two. Wow. Those are the only two I ever voted. I never done the touchscreen thing. I never seen those. No, it was the mechanical lever one. They're big. They're big. They're like contraptions. Mechanical lever one. Or this one, you fill out the sheet and you scan it. I like the scan. I like this one. You fill out the sheet and you just scan it. And then, of course, in the back, I got to vote no. I got to remember that, too. Vote no for the, I know the last presidential one, I did the absentee. I voted by mail. But this time I wanted to vote early. I didn't want to do the absentee thing. And then I messed up on that. So now I'm going to vote on the election day. I'll vote tomorrow. That's it. A couple of people I spoke to, of course, both women, they're not going to vote at all. Because I asked, I said, are you going to vote? They said, no, I'm not going to vote at all. I said, I don't want to hear complaining. So I think I'm getting the perception that some are not going to vote at all because they don't like either one of them. So they're not going to vote at all. So what's going to happen is a non-vote is probably going to go more for him than her. So those that don't want to vote at all, he's going to win. He's going to win because that's from what it looks like. Because I know one in particular, she's definitely a liberal, and she's not going to vote. She said, I'm not voting at all. She doesn't like either one of them. So she said, I'm not going to vote. I don't care. She just can't vote. But the other one doesn't want to vote at all, period, because he just doesn't want to vote. I don't know why. It's just laziness. I don't know. So I have two people already that don't want to vote. And I said, because I was like, so if and they're both women. So if that's the consensus, I think, because she's not a likable person either. She's not a likable candidate. Especially, from what I've seen, even after the stupid Puerto Rico thing, I'm Puerto Rican. I tell you, that doesn't bother me. That whole thing about the joke. First of all, it was a corny joke. It wasn't even funny. It wasn't even funny. It was stupid to say. As a matter of fact, that was a stupid thing to say at that time. That was just a dumb thing, you know. But it didn't bother me because one of the women asked me that. You don't get offended? I said, no, I don't get offended by it because I don't take that personal. I know there is a garbage problem in Puerto Rico, and that's because of there is a problem with that because first of all, it's an island. Also, when remember Maria hit the island a few years ago. There's a lot of debris there. There was a big cleanup. So unlike here in the United States, where New York City takes their garbage to another state, or New York State takes their garbage to another state, in Puerto Rico they had nowhere to take it to. So I don't know what he meant by that, but people were saying about that there is a real problem with disposal of some stuff. Remember, Puerto Rico is a small island. It's not a big country. It's a very small island. And half of the island is not accessible. It's a lot of mountainous part of the island. So you cannot just, I'm telling you, I lived there for 2 years. I can tell you that some parts of Puerto Rico are very not easily accessible because of mountains. So when that guy said that joke, some people took it personal. I looked it up. There is an issue with refuse, with a lot of debris from Maria. There is almost like a makeshift landfills all over the country that is full of trash now because of the hurricane. A lot of stuff. A lot of places got damaged, destroyed, and all that. And all that refuse, it doesn't disappear. It piles up somewhere in the island. So that is an issue. There is an issue with that. Okay, this guy is just, I'm just going to go to, forget it. All right. Yeah, anyway, so I'm going to get up early. When I get up early, I go do that too. To your radio attention, I fill out the ballot and then put it in a drop box at my local city hall. I haven't voted in person since 2019. It has been voted by me ever since. Yeah, I thought about doing that this year, but I said, no, I'm going to go vote. I'm going to go in there and, because I go right here. There's a senior housing building, low income senior housing is right here, right next to. When I walk out of my house, it's on the same block, just right down the block. I go in there, right there, 1, 2, 3. I went there last year for the mayor, for your Yonkers mayor, and a couple of local seats. I went there last year, and in and out. I went in there. I think last year when I was there, I think I was the only person and some other person. I went in there, 1, 2, 3, just voted. I was out. That's it. Maybe no more than a few minutes. No lines, no nothing. Nothing like that. And then, since I moved to Yonkers, I had not had to wait online to vote. There was always enough people there. There was a school. There's a school around the corner. When I first moved here, I had to vote there. It's a gymnasium in the school, public school right here, elementary school. Not the one that my son goes to. There's other school right here. And when I went in there, I just walk in. They're right there. There's a few poll workers. Name and address. They look you up. Okay, here you go. And I go, and that's it. Fill it out. In and out. In and out. No problem. I never had to wait online. I hate these horror stories about people waiting online for hours. Never happened to me. Never happened to me. In New York City, only time I had to wait a little while was Obama. Obama's first term, a lot of people turned out to vote for that. So I had to wait a few minutes. I had to wait a few minutes for both of them when I went to vote for him. Yes, I did. Unfortunately, I did vote for him. I was. I can tell you, I was not as crazy liberal as I was now, but I was a Democrat once. Let's say it. And Have no shame in saying it. We all learn. And I had to wait a few minutes, but it was only a few minutes. It wasn't that long. A few minutes. That was 2008. I had to wait a few minutes. Yeah, a few minutes, that was it. And then again in 2012. Right? 2012, yeah. A few minutes, that was it. Because a lot of people turn out for that, of course. Not a, yeah. Bobby, I only did early voting only once for the governor race for Louisiana 2015. Okay. Yeah. If I did wanted to vote early this year, I need to go to the city by the big Catholic church. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I know that's another thing, Bobby. Yeah, I saw. I was that was in Pennsylvania, I believe. They had the drop box and somebody set it on fire. I saw that. I saw videos on that. It was in Pennsylvania. Of course, Pennsylvania, everything's happening over there. Of course, there's another one that they busted the woman stuffing the drop box. They saw her a few times going in and out, and they caught her on camera, on an outdoor security cam. She's stuffing the ballot with all this. Oh, she goes, oh look, I got it. And an hour later, she come back stuffing more. She was just stuffing the ballot. It was a drop box. A drop box. Yeah, so I saw that one that day. Somebody set it on fire. These people are nuts. Like, I don't understand those people that tear down somebody's lawn sign or yard sign. I saw one yesterday. It was a middle-aged woman. Middle-aged woman. They get triggered by seeing these signs. Like, my wife and I, she goes everywhere. We went to one part in upstate New York. We went to one part of upstate New York. I swear to God, one part of upstate New York. It was at a nearby Walmart. There was a couple of cars right there, and I was like, okay, they must love Harris up here. And they had a big bumper sticker, and they had some other stickers there on their vehicle. And my wife parked right behind that vehicle, and I just say, oh look, I guess these people love Harris Waltz. But that's it. It never occurred to me to go up to that car and key it and try to rip the sign off or rip the bumper sticker off. Like how triggered can you be to do something like that? I don't understand that. I don't understand that mindset. How can somebody do that? Like they get triggered so much. Like I saw this other video, the guy had a flag on his vehicle. The guy had a Trump flag on his vehicle. That's his vehicle, his truck. This lady comes over, she tries to rip off the flag out of his vehicle. And he told her, stop touching my car. Do not touch my car. Get away from my car. I'm going to call the police. And she's triggered. Another middle-aged woman. And they're both in common. Middle-aged woman. Middle-aged Caucasian woman. And they get triggered. They're like, hey, he's trying to yank the flag off. It's his pickup. It's the guy's pickup with the big Trump flag on it. And she's trying to yank it out. I'm like, what is wrong with these people? There's a problem with this country. We let these people behave like this. We need to start locking up people like this that do stuff like this. Like some people need to go to jail for a few days. I'm not saying lock them up for at least for a couple of days. Or spend the night in jail. Spend one night in jail for messing with somebody's property. Because these people they triggered. They're crazy. Like it never occurred. When I see that stuff, it don't occur to me to mess with somebody's vehicle. I just say, oh look, he likes Harrison Walls. That's it. And my wife and I just look at it and we go, okay, well, I guess he likes this and this, or she does. That's it. That's it. It never occurred to me to go key the guy's vehicle or destroy the guy's whatever. How can you be that triggered? I don't understand that. And I saw the videos. It's middle-aged White women. I'm sorry, I'm gonna say I don't care. I'm sorry, people. That's what I see on the both of these triggered Karen trying to rip out the yard sign. And and they filming her. She's like grumpy old lady, grumpy old middle-aged lady. I guess she hasn't had enough, whatever. I don't want to say the word, but I think she needs some McLoving or something. She got an empty life. Maybe she lives with a bunch of cats. I don't know what the hell's wrong with this woman. She's trying to rip out every sign. Like, no, like that's his candidate or her candidate in front of their house. Who the hell are you to rip out their signs? Who gives you the right to do that? You understand? That's the problem with this country. We got into that point where we're ripping each other's. That's stupid. And we allow this to happen. We allow this to happen. We let them get away with all this stuff over the years. Like, it's acceptable now. No, it's not acceptable to behave like that. It's not acceptable. It is not acceptable. I don't have a front lawn, but you better not. If I have a front lawn, you better not mess with my stuff. Because I will make a video of me smacking the hell out of you. I will smack the life out of that person. You're not going to mess with mine. Or I will do some crazy stuff. I will put a couple of wires on it and you get zapped. Like some guy did. Some guy had that. He put a couple of wires on it, hooked it up to a battery or something, and they got zapped. They got zapped trying to touch that. Yeah, sucker. Because that's ridiculous. Like the one with the truck, the pickup, that's right. He's parking in the parking lot, and he's going. I don't know if it was a Walmart or something. She comes right over and trying to yank. He's looking at her like, lady, what are you doing, lady? What are you doing to my truck? You need to back away from my truck. Get away from my truck right now. And she's triggered. She's like, I'm gonna yank this. I'm gonna yank this flag off of your truck. Like, who the hell are you? I just can't stand people like that. This is the problem with this country. We let that get out of control. We really have. We make excuses for these people. You think this is going to stop tomorrow? So it's not going to stop. They're going to keep on. People like that, people like that need to go to jail. They need to go to jail. They need to get arrested and put them in jail for, at least let them spend the night in jail, in county jail. Give them a bologna sandwich and a little orange juice and send them off to jail. That nonsense is ripping down signs. Come on, grow the fuck up already. Grow the fuck up already. Seriously, cut this shit out. Cut this fucking shit out already with this fucking Karen ripping out a fucking flag. You're triggered. I'm a cat lady, and I don't like you voting for this guy. I'm gonna rip this. I'm gonna teach you a lesson. What the hell's wrong with people? Just cut it out with that already. That's why I think tomorrow, no matter who wins, this not gonna change that until we start putting people in jail for that stupid shit. You just cut it out with that. Because I'm telling you something, somebody's gonna get really hurt. Somebody's gonna get really hurt by that happen. Because that would have been my truck, my pickup, and somebody touching my pickup. I swear to God. I swear to God. No, PG running out the fucking window now. I swear to God. I would tell her, listen, stop touching my truck. And sometimes they get in your face. What are you gonna do? I'm gonna boom, that's what I'm gonna do. No, you're not gonna do it again. That's what I would have done. I would have got so fucking pissed off. Boom, I'm sorry. You're going down. You're not getting in my face. I'm done with that. I'm sorry. I don't care. Somebody needs to draw the line because somebody's gonna get hurt. Somebody's gonna get hurt. They keep them with this nonsense. Messing with people's fucking truck and all that shit. Yeah, I know. Exactly. I'm afraid of that too. I think it's more on their side. It's their side. They don't know how to react because they did that. They did that before. You know, they did that before. You know, I'm telling you, they did that before, and that's the problem because they're like that. They're like babies. They don't get their way. They're like babies. That's the way they are. They're like babies. When they don't get their way with shit, they start acting like that. They want to start burning down cities. They want to, that the one that the meme, the one that made us a lot of memes. No, I want to apologize to the world. Oh, stupid. Fucking go feed your fucking 10 cats. Go back in your fucking cave. Jesus Christ. Have some fucking decorum. Have some class. You know, congratulations. You know, how about congratulations? You know what? My case, whoever wins, I just hope they do a better job than this. You know, because no matter what, let me say something. No matter what, tomorrow we're going to have a new president. He's not going to be Joe Biden. So I'm already happy about that. Now, I'm going to be a lot happier if, obviously I want my man to win. I want my man Trump to win. Now, if she wins, I'm just going to hope that it's not as bad as now. That's it. That's it. That's all I can hope for. You understand? But I know even if he wins, they're not going to drop it. They're going to keep up. I'll be right back. I got my throat scratched. Let me get another. So freaking upset right now. All right, there you go. Fucking Karen got me triggered. I'm telling you, when I see that video, I just get incensed, man. She's messing with the guy's truck. He's literally trying to rip the flag off the guy's truck. And he's standing right there. He's like, lady, if you don't back away from my truck, you're going to get in trouble. I'm going to call the police. And then she started trying to get in his face. And he said, you better back up. You better. And then he recorded her license plate. She's leaving. He's like, yeah, you better get the fuck out of here. Then he got mad. He said, you better get the fuck out of here. That's right, get the fuck out of here. He went off on her. He was like, I would have fucking went off on her too. I would have been like, yo, don't touch my fucking truck. I'm going to say one more time. Do not touch my fucking truck. And then the third time, I would have fucking done something. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care what people are going to call me. I don't care. You got to respect a person's space. Don't fuck with a man's truck. There's two things you don't fuck with a man. You don't fuck with a man's tools. You don't fuck with a man's truck. Okay? You don't fuck with it. That's it. I don't care. You don't fuck with a man's truck and don't fuck with his tools. I learned that shit when I worked at Kawasaki. I used to tell people in there, don't fuck with my tools or we're going to have a fucking problem. That's it. My tools are in my box. Nobody going and grab my shit. I tell people, because I have people just like, oh, I got to, and then they don't put it back. They don't put it back or they forget, oh, I forgot to put it back. I got to chase people around. No. I told people, don't fuck with my tools. That's it. I don't give a fuck. You don't got the tool, that's your fucking problem. That's it. I don't give a shit. I got to that point because you don't fuck with a man's tools. That's it. Don't fuck with a man's remote. Don't fuck with a man's tools. That's it. I don't care. Call me male chauvinist pig. Here we go. Oink, 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 oink. I don't care. All right. Hey, hello, my Ready DX. I'm sorry I've been ranting. I'm on my 5th hour, so I'm going to rant now. I don't care. All right. Let me take it down a notch. Yeah, I got my DX100. I got my 50 states, baby. Woo! Yeah, DX100. I got it because of Pakistan. No, not Pakistan. Mauritius. Yeah, it was Mauritius. I got one. My confirmation from Mauritius. DX100. Was it Mauritius or Chatham Island? Yeah, Mauritius. Island of Mauritius. I got him on DMR though. I was on a roll that day. I got Chatham Island on HF. I got Falkland Islands on HF. And then at night, later in the afternoon, I saw Mauritius on DMR. I said, I'm going to talk to that guy, Mauritius. And he confirmed me right away. I was like, yeah, baby, I got 100 right there. I was at 96, and then I went boom, 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 boom. And that's all 100. I said, yeah. And then I got, what's the other one I got? Turk and Caicos. So I'm at 106 now. At 106 or something. And it's been nice. 10 meters has been good. 10 meters has been great. But that one was DMR, Mauritius. And then, of course, I got the Pakistani guy finally confirming. That's the guy that triggered that guy had meltdown. I made a meltdown video of the other guy. It was after me and the Pakistani guy spoke. I guess he didn't like that. I thought he was trying to call me out. I was going to say something to him. But then he didn't say nothing to me. He started calling the Pakistani guy a terrorist and all that. And San Marino is back. I'm going to try San Marino again. Let's try San Marino. Come on, he's San Marino. I'm 6 away from the Master of Europe. Come on, I want Master of Europe. That's the closest one now. Master of Europe. Then it's going to be... it's still a long shot, but South America, the others are too far out right now. North America, I still got about. But yeah, 6 away, Master of Europe, baby. I need a Master of Europe. Come on, San Marino. Yeah. Also, Quincy Jones passed away. Well, you know, yeah, well, rest in peace, Quincy Jones. Yeah, he's a great producer. And yeah, I know T Radio 972 exactly. Why can't they leave people in their property alone? There's no need to get triggered over someone votes. Exactly. You know, I see it all the time. I went upstate a couple of weeks ago. I went to a farm up there. Right? And I saw a few Harris wall signs and I saw bumper stickers. I just said, oh, look, they're like, I said, oh, look, like, that's it. I wasn't all bulging. Oh my God, I'm gonna rip down the sign. No, who cares? Then I passed by when I went to Ellenville, I saw a bunch of people lined up with flags, with Trump flags. I'm like, why are they here with the Trump flags? He's not passing through here. So I was wondering. I don't know. They had a little rally up there or something. There was people with the Trump flags and all that. And look at those people with the flags. And that's it. But when I saw the cars with the stickers and all that, with the walls, I said, I don't care. Man, how can people get? It's like you gotta have a really severe mental disorder for stuff like that to bother you, to the point where you're willing to break the law or risk getting punched in the face. Because if I'm a homeowner and you do that to my house, and if I catch you, I'm gonna kick your ass. I don't care who you are. I'm going to try to kick your ass for messing with my house because I have the right to defend my property. Okay? When you start messing with my property, I got the right to defend my property. You know? I'm sorry. I don't care. And all that shit go out the window. You violate my property, my space, I'm going to kick your ass. Then I'm going to call the police after that. After I kick your ass. You understand? Because I'm going to teach you a lesson. You're not going to come to my yard or my house and destroy my stuff. It's not going to happen. There's going to be repercussions. You know? You know? You can't. And that's the problem. These people, they allow these people to be. I saw one where she was pouring hot sauce. It was at a college. They're sitting at a table. I guess the guy's giving out pamphlets and all that. And she just went there with hot sauce, pouring hot sauce on everything. and nobody said anything to her. I'm sorry. I would have said something and I would have done something. I don't care. I don't care because people are afraid to confront these people, and that's what it is too. They allow these people to behave like that, and when they behave like that, and they don't suffer the consequences, they're gonna do it again, and they're gonna double down the next time. They're gonna double down on it. But we're putting up with the stupidity. We allow the stupidity to fester too long. You know? Oh, cool. Yeah. Let me see up here. Okay, so Prince E. Jones, yeah. I know he got the best out of Michael Jackson, yeah. And there goes a PG rating. Yeah, I just can't stand that. You know, I really can't stand people when they do that. You know, there's no excuse for that. I'm sorry. You're an adult. We're not talking about children. We're not talking about teenagers. You know, mischief when you're a teenager. When I was a teenager, I done some mischief. You know, things like, but not, like as a teenager, I can see somebody doing that as a teenager, maybe. But then again, when you're a teenager, you don't care about politics. But when you say grown ass people in their 50s acting like that, that's just disgusting. That's disgusting behavior. That's disgusting. Especially when there's cameras all over the place. They have no shame. They're so triggered. They lose all sense of reality. Every house has cameras now. Even across the street, house has a camera. And you're so triggered that you're willing to embarrass yourself. Because you're gonna come out on a video and people are gonna know you all over the world. They're gonna see you in the video. And they'll say, oh yeah, that's that dumbass that tried to rip down the sign and he got electrocuted. And that's the dumbass that got smacked around because he was trying to rip down a flag off the guy's truck. That's what you're gonna be known for. You're not gonna win. You're not gonna win. Even if you get away with ripping down the guy's flag, you're still doing something stupid. How you feel good about that? Honestly, like I don't have a front lawn. I thought about on that side of the house put a sign, but I didn't want to do that. And I thought about putting a flag because I was gonna put a flagpole up here, the flagpole holder, because I got the U.S. flag, and I was gonna put it in the front. But even the U.S. flag, I know I hate to say, I know people are gonna say, well, you should be proud of it. I am proud of it. I fly it over here. But if I put it in front of my house, I know there's gonna be one fucking idiot out there that's gonna try to mess with it. Because they're gonna see that as, oh, he's a Trump supporter. And I have a lot of Mexican immigrants that live around here. I'm surrounded by them. In Yonkers, this part of Yonkers, it's like Mexico. I have a lot of them around here. It can be anybody that can mess with my shit. And I'm not even worried about that. I'm worried about the real crazy person that will set fire to my garage or something like that. And I can't take that chance. I can't take that chance. I don't want to take that chance. All because somebody gets triggered? Nah. So I just don't bother. Just like people get triggered over the hat. I don't have a hat because I don't want to get to that point where or a t-shirt. I just don't want to deal with that. I don't want to deal with that. I don't want to deal with someone coming up to me, some stranger coming up to me and want to for no reason. I'm like, first of all, I don't know you. Who are you? Why are you in my face? I don't want to deal with that. It's unwanted attention. I know that sucks, but a lot of us feel that way because these people are so crazy. They're crazy. They're crazy. This is the same party that promotes unity and joy, and they're the most triggered fucking people in the world. They're just fucking nuts. I can't deal with that shit because I know myself. If somebody gets in my face, they have a limit to how far they can go. If somebody touches me, all bets are off. I don't care who you are. I don't care what gender. I don't care what 37 genders you are. You're going to go down. You're going to go down. I'm telling you right now, I don't care. People can say, oh, yeah, no. I don't care. There's a part of me that's going to say, no, enough is enough. You're going to learn the lesson. You picked the wrong guy to fuck with. And you're going to meet Mr. Hand. That's it. That's it. I don't care. You're going to meet Mr. Hand. Don't care. Okay, San Marino's gone. I'm done with San Marino. Forget it. Yeah. Yeah. I know. Yeah, same thing. I'm afraid that what will happen after, like, whether Trump wins or Harris win, especially when it comes to protests and riots. Yeah, of course. I mean, look at the World Series. Yeah, Dodgers won the World Series. They were looting for victory. I mean, we're talking about people that were celebrating a victory and they burned down parts of LA. And that's happy celebrating. They burned down a few things. Jesus Christ, imagine if they went to, it's just crazy. I remember when the Rangers beat the Vancouver Canucks. I remember when the New York Rangers beat the Vancouver Canucks in the Stanley Cup Finals. Vancouver almost burned down half of the downtown area because they lost the Stanley Cup Finals. And people don't know how to act. They go crazy. Now, I know that's what's going to happen. Whoever wins. But I think it's more, I'm not even going to say, I think here's my take on it. If Harris wins, people are going to be upset. But that's not going to be to the degree where, now if Trump wins, I think some people are just going to go nuts. If Trump wins, there's going to be some people going nuts. I think more on that than I think so. Because they just been talking all this crap. They call him every name in the book. They try to assassinate him 2 times already. The violence is on their side more. So it won't surprise me. So it's unfortunate, but this is the way they are now. We allow this to happen. We allow people to get away with this stuff. We made it acceptable for people to go into someone's property and rip down their signs. And like that woman, she's parked right next to him. And he's right there, and she gets out of the car, and in front of his face, he tries to yank the flag. And he's saying, lady, what are you doing? Why are you messing with my truck? And she's just ignoring him. She gets like a rabid dog. And then he said, lady, if you don't back up from my truck, I'm gonna call the police. And then she finally started walking away, and she gave him that look like she really, the hatred came out of her. You can see the hatred in the woman's face. Hatred. I'm like, what is wrong with these people? Because shit don't go their way. They go crazy. They go fucking nuts. And they're like babies, like fucking spoiled babies. If shit don't go their way, they're fucking crying all over the place. Trying to burn down half a city. It's crazy. It's ridiculous. Bobby, on November 6th will just be better off if it was called Survival Day. Yeah, exactly. That's why I can't wait till tomorrow's over. I'm done. And then we got to hope and pray that people don't act crazy. Me personally, my one thing already, I know that no matter what, we're going to have a new president. Biden is not going to be president. That's it. He's done. His last day is January 19th. That's his last full day of office. January 19th, January 20th is the inauguration. So he's gone after January 19th. He's gone. Now, all we hope that is our guy. But if she wins, I just hope and pray that is not, I just gonna hope and pray that, that's it. I'm not gonna fucking burn down half of it. I'm not gonna pick fights with people and all that. I'm just gonna say, okay, well, there you go. Well, let's hope and pray that, that's it. I have faith in the whole system overall because there is still check and balances. Remember, you still have the, you gotta have faith. That's it. And my life goes on anyway. My life will go on anyway, regardless. Am I not gonna be? I've been through this before. I remember when Bush won the second term. I was not happy, and I was a Democrat back then. And I remember I didn't want Bush to win. I never liked the Bush when he won. I really wanted Al Gore to win at that time. I remember that. I remember when Al Gore to win, it was excruciating. And then his re-election, he won, and I was like, not happy. But we survived it. We survived it, and it's the same thing. We're going to survive it, people. We're going to survive it no matter what. We're going to survive it. We're going to be fine. You got to have faith in God. You got to have faith in yourself, that we're going to be fine. You can't be, the world's going to end. We've been through this before. Quite a few times. Bobby, I had to, in the morning, call the cops for a man sleeping outside by the apartment, having his bike by the dumpster obstructing their work. Yeah, you get crazy people out there. Yeah. Married DX, I've been doing. I know. I saw you this a single sideband. That's the next thing now. Now that I got the DX100. I'm gonna start doing some other stuff now. I'm definitely gonna start now. I'm gonna start looking into the general more because I'm getting to the point now where it's getting kind of boring now. Also, that means also I may start doing some CW more. I'm gonna start learning more CW, but I want to rearrange my shack, and then I'm gonna have a station for. I set up a little QRP account on my QRZ, and like you have your /P/A. I did a /QRP now. So I tried it out for a couple of hours. I was doing 5 watts on this rig. I made a contact. I made one contact. And I said, okay. So QRP now. I'm gonna start doing like that /QRP now. I want to bring my FT8 1.8 down. I might use that one for exclusively QRP. So I may hook that one up with a separate computer. I may hook that one also with, I want to get a portable battery, one of those LiPo batteries. So maybe I could start taking it outside, do single sideband on there with a piece of wire. Just throw up a wire. Something like what Coastal Waves and Wires does. Maybe I'll get one of those DX Commander poles. And maybe I'll start going to around here in Yonkers, maybe go down to the park. I'll start doing some POTA. I'll start doing different things. But definitely, I like the QRP thing. Because now that I got the DX100, that was a big one for me. I wanted the DX100. It's mixed, though. Eventually, I'll get the 10-meter endorsement. And so I'm close to the 10-meter endorsement anyway. But now that I got the DX100 mix, I'm good. I got the USA 50 now. That's another big one that I really wanted. So I got those two now. So now everything else is master of the whatever continent. So a master of Europe is 608. I got 60 out of 66. So I'm getting closer to it. So, things like that. So I want to start doing something like that. And I can see more single sideband. One of the contacts that I made that got me almost to I think it was contact country number 97 was Antigua, Barbuda, Antigua. I got that one on a contest. He was calling CQ on 10 meters. I heard him. I heard the call sound. Like, okay, this is. I looked up. I said, oh my God, Antigua. I made contact with him. Boom, I got him. I could see single sideband for that contest. More probably when next contest, I'll be maybe a single sideband all day. Maybe I'll do something like that, So I can see myself doing that. So definitely, But I definitely want to start doing the general because I want to be on 20 meters. And 20 meters you can do all day. The problem with 10 meters is that you not only have the season, but as soon as the sun goes down, it's over. 20 meters, even 40 meters, you can go all the way late into the night. Probably have more chances to make contacts, So that's another thing. So I'm gonna get into that point now where I'm kind of getting to the it's getting boring now because now that I got the 100, that's it. That's like that's what I wanted. I wanted the 100. I wanted the 50. So now I'm like, okay, you know what? Now is next. So yeah, so definitely I'm gonna be looking into that more. Yeah. So where am I now? Excuse me. So yeah, Mary Dixon, I've been doing SS single sideband on 20 meters this afternoon. My stealth antenna on that band rocks. Cool. Been getting 5.9 reception reports. Cool. There you go. Very good. Bobby, not sure if the garbage truck had to do damage to the bike because it is in the way and had to show the man. I don't know. People are just nuts. James Farley, I'm on the road now, but I'll be listening. Cool. And thank you. I don't know how long I'm going to be on. I've been on for now 5 hours and 36 minutes, but, hey, I got more people coming in now. I was about to sign off about a half an hour or so ago. But then you guys signed in. I said, okay. So now I was at a low. I was about the 4 hour mark. I said, yeah, I know. Well, that's another thing. Maybe it's time to get more power. But that's what happened to me too. The Saigo G90, great radio, but 20 watts, 21, 25. I forgot what was it? 20. Yeah, 20, right? 20. Yeah, 20, excuse me. I'm confused. 20, 25. I don't know. Anyway, big difference compared to that. This definitely 100 watts definitely will get you heard more on not only single sideband, of course, but FT8 even, FT8. At 20, okay, 20. Yeah, so there's a big difference in terms of you're going to get heard more. So, yeah. So, when I had the Zygo, I never got an Australian contact. Even though I got heard out there, I just couldn't get the New Zealand, same thing, no New Zealand. Only Japan. Only Japan. When I went to 100 watts, I got Taiwan I got Taiwan a few days ago. Another country, I got Taiwan. Boom. Of course, you saw in the morning, I went all the way to Kazakhstan. I got heard in, Iran. I got, I made a contact with UAE finally, but not confirmed. I'm not confirmed yet on that. I made all the way to the Falkland Islands. I got heard in the Falkland Islands easily. Confirmed. Falkland Islands. Chatham Island in the Pacific. Boom. Last week. A few days ago, excuse me. Chatham Island. South Pacific. Fiji. Bam. You see? With the Zygo, I couldn't have done that so easily. It's a lot harder with the Zygo. Even at 20 watts, it's a lot harder. 100 watts with the same antenna. But also, I think that I'm going to make a review on that Unin. I need to make a review on that Unin because that is a great antenna that I have out there. That really, so, yeah, exactly. I made a 7-watt contact into Japan. I was amazed. 7 watts into Japan. With this radio, forget it. 100 watts, forget it. I got a certificate. Where is it at? I didn't print it out yet. He's like master of Japan. I got every province, every province in Japan. You know, they got like the EQSL, they have an award for Japan. I got that one. I got that one twice over already. I get Japan like nothing now. Japan just comes in like bah, 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 bah. With the Zygu, I will get Japan, but not a lot. I will get a few. But with this radio, I get Japan like nothing. Bam. And I'm gonna get them in voice. I'm gonna get voice eventually. Eventually I'll get voice. But it's a big difference. 100 watts is a big difference. In a lot of things, it's a big difference. Okay, where am I with it? Okay, yeah, this guy. K7. Yeah, K7A, yeah. So I noticed that yeah. So now that I'm at the point now where I already got the DX100, now I'm gonna, I'm gonna use this one exclusively for single sideband. Maybe I'll use this one for voice, and then I'll probably use the Zygu for FT8 only or something. I wanted to set up like that with the switch and all that. And then the FT818, that's gonna be my QRP rig. And I set up a QRZ for that /QRP. So it says Kilo Delta 2 Zulu Zerko /QRP. So that one is gonna be. I tried it with this one, but I don't want to use this one for 5 watts. I'm gonna use that one, and I'll do setup with that one. And that one will be both. It'll be both. It'll be a single sideband, but also maybe some FT8 on that one. I don't know yet, because I really want the Zygo for FT8 only, and maybe try to do CW now, because that one has a decoder. That one has a CW decoder right there. This one does not have a CW decoder, so I'm thinking about, but let's see. But I definitely want to use this one more for voice. Of course, C4FM, of course, on this one. But I want to do this one more for single sideband and just use it for that. And then, and in the future, I'm looking into another rig later on. And that may be the 7300. Not now, but in the future. Yeah, for whatever. And, and maybe, I don't know. But now that I try this one, I like this one, but I don't know, maybe something like the one that you mentioned, the one that has D-Star. Well, let's see. Yeah, so that guy that had the meltdown, now that you hear my Radio DX, he doesn't understand that, right? And before he had that meltdown, it was around 6:30 in the morning. I logged into Talk Group 91. I see the guy from Pakistan. But that's not the guy that I spoke to before. It's another guy now. So the guy that I spoke to before, I spoke to him 3 times. He does not confirm. He doesn't confirm. That's it. So I said, you know what? When I saw this guy, I went into his QRZ right away, and I saw that he was confirming people. So I said, I'm going to talk to this guy, because I want Pakistan. Whatever, I want Pakistan as, I don't even have Pakistan in any mode as a confirmation. I said, I want Pakistan. So when I went to key up, I guess 2 other people try to key up. And there's a delay when you key up. And this snapperhead doesn't understand that. I think he was drinking all night. You probably spoke to him before. I don't want to say his call sign, but you know what I'm talking about. You saw the video. I don't know if you saw the video now. You spoke. He's there every day. This guy's there literally every day. So as soon as I was done with the Pakistani guy, he went off on him. All right, why you people always coming here? And he called him a terrorist and everything. I didn't record that part because he started ranting. So finally, about 10 minutes in, or 15 minutes in, I started recording. I said, let me make a video. I went to get my tripod. I said, let me make a video. And I recorded him for the last 20 minutes or something. So he was ranting already for another 10, 15 minutes. And he called him a terrorist. He shot out a whole bunch of, he said, oh, you countries that come from Indonesia, you guys always hanging on the mess, hanging up the live channel. Well, he's talking crazy. He was talking crazy. He was talking crazy. And this guy, every time I spoke to this guy 2 times. This guy, every time you talk to him, he's always had that giggly laugh, like that nervous. So I kept saying to him, okay, there's something wrong with this guy. Every time he talks, he's always with that nervous laugh. And that I get bells and whistles go off in my head when somebody talks like that. That cackling sound. Like, like everything's funny. I'm like, you know. And I remember the first time I spoke to him, he was for that whole hour, he was talking to other people about his hotspot. He burned out his hotspot. I think he put this antenna too close and he burned out the front end. And he's talking out, and nobody said nothing to him. Because he was annoying me that day with the whole complaining about his hotspot. So finally I chimed in. I said, listen, you know, you're transmitting. You didn't burn out your front end. If I can hear you, there's nothing wrong with the hotspot. Is that I don't know what was going on with this guy. And he was like, you know, and the guy, he's like, I don't know, something going on with this man. So that's the first time. I spoke to him one time later on. I think it was a couple of days after that. Because he said he ordered a new hotspot, whatever. And that's the last time I spoke to him. Because there's something off with that guy. I don't know. Something mentally off with that guy. And then finally, he had a meltdown. And before that, they were saying that he's been like this for the last couple of days. Picking fights with, and then he threatened to shut down the talk group. He said, if I want to, I can shut down this talk group. So I'm like, okay, I don't know how you're gonna do that. Why? You're gonna jam everybody for talking? And then he started threatening people, like, you know, I'm gonna go fly. If I, you know, you heard that part on the video where I'm gonna go fly where you are. So you're threatening people now. So I recorded that because I'm gonna, you know, if he comes on again and starts with that, I'm gonna report him. I haven't reported him yet, but he came back the next day. But he was quiet. He hasn't been out since then. I haven't seen them the last couple of days. But I was gonna say something too, but I was like, you know what? I don't want to deal with him because I live in Yonkers and he lives in the city, and I don't want, you know, that's too close for me. I don't want to deal with a crazy person. But don't get me wrong, though. I thought he was gonna address it to me, like why I'm keep on. Because first of all, you know this, my radio Dexter, when a person that everybody wants to talk to goes in a talk group like that, everybody's keen on. Usually the one that gets it first is the one that gets it. There's no 4-second delay. Who made that rule? There's no 4-second delay. I sometimes wait 1 to 2 seconds if it's really busy. If it's not busy, I may wait up to 3 or 4 seconds. But when it's really busy, like it's somebody from a country that everybody wants to talk to, at 6:30 in the morning, he came on, and everybody was like, you know, I was waiting for him. He spoke to someone, then somebody spoke. I was the third person. When I went in there, he already had spoke to somebody, and then I was about to key up, and he spoke to somebody else, and then I finally got him on the third try. As soon as I was done with him, this guy starts crying. He's calling him, he's hogging up the thing and all that. He needs to understand that when a country like that comes on, everybody's gonna want to talk to him. That's it. It's not for you to be all jealous and bent out of shape about it. You know, the guy from Mauritius came on. I had to wait 3 or 4 people. And then I called him and he called me back. He said, okay. And then, you know, but there's 3 people. You know, when I saw that call sign, I clicked on it and said, oh, that's Mauritius. Okay, so I'm going to wait for this guy. So he spoke to somebody and he spoke to another person. And finally, I got him on the third try, on the third or fourth one. I think I forgot what. And then I spoke to him. We made contact. And then, You know, sometimes you just gotta wait. And I couldn't wait 4 seconds because somebody would have got that guy. The guy from Mauritius. I would have never got through. So sometimes 1 or 2 seconds, then I call them out. Because there's gonna be a network delay too. He doesn't he's like, this guy doesn't understand now, he's just stupid. You know, and he has that call sign. And I'm thinking this guy's a general or something. No, he's a technician. He's a technician with his call sign. I don't know how the hell he got that. I think it's a vanity thing. Because I thought he was a general. When I went in there and I went to the pro, I saw a technician. But he had that license for like 12 years. Like he's been a technician forever. So I'm like this guy doesn't understand. And he's there every day. He should know better how that works. I've only been doing DMR for 4 months. 4 months now, about 4 months. A little over 4 months, right? More or less. And this guy doesn't understand that sometimes, you know, you key up, the fastest one gets them. That's it. If not, wait your turn. You know? Well, everybody got to wait 4 seconds. What the hell kind of bullshit is that? Like, you slow, you blow. I'm sorry. That's the way it is. That's the way it is on FT8, even. And even on FT8, if some exotic country comes on, on FT8, I gotta click on him. I gotta wait. Like when I did Taiwan the other day, I had 5 people ahead of me for Taiwan. He came out late in the evening, around 7 o'clock in the evening. I saw Taiwan on FT4. Was it FT4? Yeah, excuse me. Yeah, FT4, because there was not that many people in there. And he just working. And finally he called me, and then I got him. And you gotta wait. You just gotta wait. That's it, because Taiwan doesn't come all the time. I got Taiwan. And I had to wait. That's the way it is, bro. Now you think you will understand that in any mode, you're always gonna have those countries that they're just gonna gang up on them. They want to get that contact. Same thing with the Falkland Islands. Falkland Islands, I had to wait like it was a good 7 or 8 of them. I had to wait. I was boom, when it's like that, you gotta just keep calling, and then finally you gotta be patient. Falkland Islands, I had to wait. You keep calling. Some people say, I'm gonna do it 3 times, I'm gonna move on. No, I waited. I say, this time I'm gonna wait. And it was a good thing I waited. He got me. So because you can see it. You can see when they're working. You can see when they're working, different call sign, Taiwan, different call sign, Taiwan. And finally, you know, finally, when he goes to that queue, but that's a queue. Then your turn came up. My turn came up. Boom. And he got me. Like the UN, when the UN comes on, the same thing. You got to wait. That's what happened with the UN. I got the UN twice. I got the UN on FT4 and on FT8. And I got confirmed. The UN is like a bonus country because you get a country and everything. The UN. So I waited. I was waiting. UN. Finally, bing, he got me. And then sometimes they send a multiple Roger to a bunch of us. You get the Roger. You ever seen that? Mary, you get the Roger, all of them. And it was me with a couple other people. Roger, boom, the whole thing. And I said, okay, there you go. He got me. And then I Roger 73 him, and I said, boom. And because you could queue all that over here. I see people do that. I haven't done that. I just keep calling. But right here, that is in this tab right here, they do all that. I never mess with this tab because my call sign is not like popular like that. But this is when you get a lot of people calling you. This queue thing. So that's what they do. They probably wait. They probably have you on queue, and you gotta wait. You gotta wait. Yeah, you see it too right here. You see where it says calling? Sometimes you see a lot of countries calling the same call sign. That's the queue. Exactly. I had to do that too. That's what you got to do. Sometimes if you see a whole bunch of people calling like a D expedition, an exotic country, you on the queue. You gotta wait, bro. You gotta wait. That's it, bro. You sit there. You gotta keep calling, and you see the numbers. Finally, okay, you're up now. Boom. That's it. Yeah, Mary Dixon. I haven't done the queue thing yet, but I seen others. Yeah, I did that with what was the other island? I did that with yeah, with the Falklands. I was on a queue, bro. There was a whole bunch of people. It was like, I think it was like 10. I had to wait though. It was a good 10 minutes. I was waiting. I was sitting here. I sat back. As long as I don't time out. And finally, boom. Falkland Islands, baby. I was like, yeah. Because you see it. I saw it was like 7 o'clock. I know it was late. It was like, and it was a whole bunch of Japanese calling the same call. All of them were calling the Falkland Islands. There was a guy from a few Americans, and me. It was all Falkland Island calling the same call sign. That's when you know you're in the queue. You just gotta wait. You gotta wait out. Now, if he has enough, he said sometimes they just jump out and leave. Sometimes they jump out and leave for a minute, and they come back. You gotta wait. I wait. You gotta be, when you want to get these countries, you gotta wait, and you get them. Yeah. So when you see a country like that, you can be on the queue, just wait it out. Boom, boom. You gotta wait it out. And when I started this thing, I wasn't patient like that. Now I know. I learned a lot. I learned a lot how to get all these countries now. I'm at 106, right? Let me check. 100. I'll tell you what number I'm at right now. Let me see. Logbook. Awards. So, okay, I don't like the spinning wheel. 106. Yeah, 106. Yeah, 106 countries. Yeah, be on the queue, man. Sometimes you gotta wait. Like a country like the Chatham Island, I had to wait a few. But Falkland was one I had to wait. I had to wait for the Falkland. And Taiwan, I had to wait. I was like, man, damn. I was very, I already said, the hell with it. I said, no, a couple of minutes. And then boom. Finally, my turn came up, and they were like, okay, here you go. Roger. And the Log of the World sing too. That helps a lot. Because some of them don't do QRZ. So you got to do the Log of the World thing. And then I got to confirm like that. So yeah. I learned a lot, man. I could make videos on all this stuff now. Because, is there like the equivalent of single sideband where people calling in and you got to keep calling Kilo Delta 2 Zulu Echo. Kilo Delta 2 Zulu Echo. Kilo Delta 2. I had that a couple of times that happened to me too. I called 3 or 4 times. I was like, and I'm at 100 watts, but there's people that have you can hear them clearly. Boom, kilowatt. And then you hear in the noise, you can hear a few more, maybe they're 20 watt or whatever. I'm like in the middle. Kilo Delta 2 Zulu Echo. Okay. Kilo Delta 2 Zulu Echo. Kilo Delta 2 Zulu Echo. Like the one from Antigua. That's what happened. It was like on the 4th time I got him. I was like, Kilo Delta 2 Zulu Echo. He's a Kilo Delta 2 Zulu Echo. You 5'7". Where you located? I'm like, Yonkers, New York. Okay, you 5'7", 73. That's it. That's the context. That's it. And then the number, I forgot that it's a number for the I forgot what number. It's a number. I didn't care about it because I don't care about that. I don't care. I just want the signal, and that's it. I'm not doing the whole, because they do the number with the depending on the region. There's a number for the region. I know Walt explained that the other day. Coastal Waves and One. There's a number for the region. There's a number if you do POTA. I don't care about all that. I'm not doing all that. I just say, you know, I just asked to confirm the call sign. Yeah, so he said Victor, whatever, something. It was just for Victor something Frank. I forgot what. Anyway, so yeah, confirmed. I already had it on the QRZ. And then he said, "Oh, where are you from? Yonkers, New York." Okay, he gave me this number. I said, "Well, I don't care about the number." But once he gave me the signal, I said, "Okay, I'm good." And then he got my location. That's it. And then I just registered it, and then it took a few days. A few days later, he confirmed it through QRZ. I mean, through Log of the World. And then when I did the sync, I got the country. I was like, yeah. So I'm gonna start doing that. I'm gonna start doing more single sideband on this one. And then I think the G90, I'm gonna use that one for FT8 on 20 watts. Because I want to see how far I can, you know. Maybe once in a while, if I want to switch this one FT8, just 1, 2, 3, no problem. And then, you know, do that. Gonna have fun, you know. Have fun, baby. Yeah. Right now it's 1:16 p.m. Okay, I've been out for 6 hours, baby, on the dot. 6 hours, baby. Wow. Woo! 6 hours, baby. It's a big one right here. 6 hours, baby. On a Monday. Yeah. Bobby said, just what we need now. Even if the season's over, another storm in our crosses. Wow, I know it's crazy with the storms. Yeah. I know it's crazy. No, we're not gonna die, Bobby. We're not gonna. It'll be all right. No matter what. Listen, no matter what happens tomorrow. My thing is, I didn't want another Biden, 4-year Biden. Now, you know, I'm gonna vote for my man, and that's it. Hopefully, he'll be the president. And I'm gonna tell you something. Even if he wins, you know they're gonna give him hell. They're gonna give him hell. And depending on what we do with, depending what happened with the House and the Senate and all these other seats, you know. So my thing is, my life goes on. Doesn't matter who wins. My life goes on. It's just, you know, for example, if she wins, I did that with Biden when he won. I didn't no longer wanted to watch the news. I was already not watching the news. I really stopped watching the news. I was almost like I was in denial, but I really stopped watching a lot of stuff. And then it finally started watching it again later on after he really started, you know, I would see it all over Twitter, like the whole, you know, fumbling, falling asleep. And you know, as we got closer to this one. But for a while, I just say, I don't want to know nothing about it. I don't care about it. I don't want to know nothing. That's it. I hope that's not the case here, but, you know. Married DX, the only problem is that I'm limited to Europe with my setup, but at least I can make contact. Yeah. Yeah. My water. So I don't know if I'm going to be on tomorrow night on Danny's show. I don't know. I'm going to surprise. Let me see how I feel. I want to cover it or not. Kind of like a live stream election coverage. I don't know. Let me see how I feel. You know. Because the last few elections, it hasn't been decided on the same. Well, 2016 was decided on the same night. It was late, but it was kind of almost a landslide. But 2020 was horrible with the way it was just horrible. Hopefully it doesn't happen again with the whole we won't know a winner on the same night. I hope we do find out a winner. Either way, I hope we find out who it is, and that's it. I don't want to win. You let it drag on. I don't want to go through that. I don't really care. I don't really want to go through that. That's all I hope, that some stupid state can't count their votes and drag us all, waiting. I just hope that doesn't happen now. Like, we are in the United States of America, we should already know how to count votes on the same day. I'm sorry. I remember growing up as a kid, we knew by 11 o'clock in the evening, we knew who the president was going to be. And all suddenly now we have to wait days and not weeks. It's ridiculous. Shouldn't be that case. Shouldn't be like that. Married DX, I managed to do a 9-watt single sideband QSO to Canada, but this was the same location that I did FT8 contact with you. The antenna was a lot higher and it really helped. Yeah, so that's your spot. That's your spot, Married DX, I also tried connecting my I thought about that, the whole thing with the SDR. With software, like I guess you use that as a pan adapter or something. I don't know. So I also tried connecting my G90 to my PC via HD SDR, and it received better than the G90 on its own. Wow, interesting. This makes me think that the G90 is a bit weak via the external speaker. I might have to get an Icon or Yaesu. Oh yeah, well, that's one thing about this radio is clearly it is a better receiver than the G90. Even the receiver, because I noticed it right away. The G90, I struggled to get Australia. In fact, I did not get not one. I'm talking about 10 meters. I never got to. Of course, I never got to work 20 meters and all that. But 20 watts from my location on 10 meters, I was struggling. I was hurt. But I never got to make a contact. Now, of course, there's a lot of things I learned now. And when I say I haven't got hurt, I mean I would not even see them on here. I would not see them like calling CQ. Australia, I would not see them calling CQ at all. I would see them like in the background. People calling them and they're making contact. But I never saw them like this, calling out CQ like that. I never got to see. So that told me that the G90 is not a very good receiver. I mean, it shouldn't say that. This is a much better receiver than the G90. For that on FT8. Because I saw it right away when I hooked this one up. I saw it. I said, "Oh my God, Australia's calling CQ now." I never got that. I never got that with the G90. Japan calling CQ, I got, but I never got Australia or New Zealand calling CQ with the same setup. I never got that. Well, as soon as I switched to this radio, boom, I started getting it. And right away, within days, I got my first contact in that area, and that was New Zealand. I got New Zealand first. And then I got Australia. And then, of course, now I got other islands. I got the Fiji Island. I got the, I saw Mariana Island a few days ago. I saw it. I was trying to make contact with Mariana Island. Of course, Chatham Island. Pitcairn Island. Is it called Pitcairn? Right here, Pitcairn Island. I see it now. Now I see them. Pitcairn Island. I told you I saw North Korea. North Korea popped in here. Of course, Taiwan. Taiwan, I've been. Indonesia, I see Indonesia now. I see India now. I see those countries now and calling CQ. I never got to see them with the G90. So the G90 is, even 20 watts, but even as a receiver, not like the Yaesu, nowhere near close. So if you get an Icon or Yesu, you're gonna get a lot more contact because you're gonna see them too. You're gonna see them, and you can right there, boom, they're gonna see you, and that was a problem. I couldn't even see them with the G90. I couldn't even see them, and that was a deal. That was a deal with the G90. You know, even though you see them on the because you see them on PSK Explorer, and you see them, but I don't see them here. And if you don't see them on the band activity, you're not gonna make contact with them. You got to see them on the band activities. You got to see them here. If you don't see them here, there's no way you're gonna make contact with them. You got to see them here on the band activity. Okay, when you don't see them here, that's it. That means you're not gonna. That means your receiver is not really. They can hear you, but you can't hear them. You can't hear them, so you can't talk. There's no way you're gonna have the exchange, and that's about the G90. And I love my G90. Don't get me wrong; it's a nice radio, but it has a limitation, and this one is much better. It's I can tell you that I'm making more contacts with this. Not only because of 100 watts, it is a better receiver, much better receiver. So yeah. So you're in England. I can imagine you probably get into Mongolia with this radio. Oh man, you be all over Africa. You'll be all over Africa too. Oh my God. Like now, almost South America now. With the G90, I never got an Argentinian contact. I got Brazil, but Argentina lower, like Argentina, Chile, Uruguay, none. I cannot get any of them. The lower part of South America, none. When I got this one, boom, Argentina. I get a whole bunch of them now. Argentina calling, Uruguay, Paraguay, boom. Like I said, Falkland Islands, so, much better. Of course, to the north of me, Iceland, Greenland, I could not, with the G90, is barely. This one right away, Iceland, Greenland, it's just a better receiver. He is a better receiver too. It is. So, it's a good radio. It's a G90 is a good radio, but it's not a Yaesu. Not a Yaesu, it's not an Icon. Definitely not that. Yeah. 1:28 in the afternoon. 6 hours and 12 minutes in the books, baby. Oh yeah. So yeah, you spoke to him once. Yeah, I know. And the guy, that's why I avoid. Now I don't want to speak to him no more. I'm done with him. Because he's when he said that about the Pakistani guy. Yeah, exactly. That's what happened. No, I know. I know with the G90, I struggled to get Argentina. I had not gotten one confirmed contact from Argentina. I just couldn't see them I couldn't even see them calling CQ. And remember, I'm only doing 10 meters. That's another thing. So it's like harder for me on some. But this one was as soon as I started using the Yaesu, it opened up more. It opened up more. Not only 100 watts you're gonna be heard, but I was seeing them too. So that too. So it's twofold. You got more power, and you got a better reception. Like even Alaska and Hawaii, I get it all day. Alaska and Hawaii right there all day. See, Alaska And I get Hawaii all day. With the Zygu, I didn't get it like that. I didn't get it all day. Sometimes I will get one or the other. And especially Hawaii, not that many times. Now here is all the times. Hawaii. Yeah. So I can tell you that it's receiving wise, this is a much better receiver. Yeah. Now, of course, the balance that I have out there now, the onion, that is a good one too. For some reason, that one is I thought that one was going to be a piece of junk. I paid $34 in change for it. It's like $36 total. That's another good thing. That antenna is good, the one that I have out there. So antenna's pretty good too. Yeah. Yeah, Mary Dixon. I have not done the Q thing yet, although I've seen others. So yeah, so I learned that when I first started this, I was like the same thing. I'm gonna do 3. I called it 3 times and I said I'm done. Then after a while, I started once I started getting to a point where I only need a handful of countries, I had to learn to be more patient. And that's what happened. And I thought about that. Like some kind of hex beam. Like say maybe hook it up with some, turn it into an HF antenna, right? I thought about that too, James. That yeah, this is for laundry. Hang clothes up here. Because when I wash my shirts and all that, I put them in a hanger and I hang them here. Because I don't have a dryer, so I like to hang them up here. Yeah, this one you can fold it open. It's portable. I thought about like maybe trying to design an antenna, like some kind of spider web, hex beam or something. I gotta look into that. See if somebody actually made an antenna with that. Well, it's not a coat rack. This is actually well, it could be a coat rack too, actually. Portable, I guess, You get strong and yeah, I know, because it has holes, exactly. And it's plastic, so this is a good insulator. Yeah, because it has holes, exactly. So you can run like all types of wires through here. And then out here, I don't know, I would have to run, well, it would be like a whole bunch of wires. But it's not long though, it's kind of narrow. So it would be, I don't know what kind of band. I gotta look it up, see if there's some kind of I thought about that, James. About that, as when I first, my wife had us. She bought it a few years ago. So down here, like I said, I do the laundry. So when I want to hang clothes, I put some in the boiler room. I have some over here. When I run out of space, I have this one down here too. I have this one too for the socks. See these socks? So I hang stuff there to dry. So I'm like, I look at it, I'm like, man, that looks like one of those. I can make that into some kind of hex beam or spider web antenna. I don't know, cobweb. Who knows what you want to call that? Cobweb. I don't know. I thought about that. That might be the new 6,000-mile antenna. I don't know about that. Well, HF, it could be. HF, it could be. Yeah. Yeah. So let me read over here. Marriage is excellent. I have received Falklands on HF, but never did contact. Yeah. No, I received it on the Zygo. I have received it, but not showing CQ here. I never got that. On PSK report, people received it. I seen receptions on it, but on here, on the band activity, I never saw somebody call CQ on it. So, because remember on PSK Reporter, not everybody there is listening with not everybody in there is an amateur radio operator. There's people that are using all types of antennas, loop antennas. Some of them are, all those spotters. Some of them are just, I seen loop antenna when you go to PSK Reporter, all types of antennas. Very good receiving antennas. Now I also looked into that too. Get a TR switch. They call it a TR switch. So when you transmit, it goes to transmit. When you do receiving, automatically receives. So it's called a TR switch. So maybe, for example, like my best receiving antenna is the loop. So when I want to receive the loop, when I'm going to transmit, it automatically goes to transmit. I think there's a way you can do that. I don't really want to mess around with that and make a mistake and cook my loop or whatever, So I don't know. Okay, this guy right here. Okay. No, I already made contact with this. Okay, no. Okay, there we go. So Roger. Okay, we're done with the. Okay, my bad. All right, sorry about that. Yeah. So yeah, married this. Hopefully, no matter the result, it won't end up like the purge. I know, right? Yeah, some people are just crazy. I told you, the woman with the sign. That one, and she didn't care. But the woman that was messing with the guy's flag on his truck, the guy's right there, and she's doing it right in front of him. She's like trying to take the flag out of the guy's truck because he had it in the back of the truck. With what do you call that thing? Where you piggyback another trailer or something. It's like, I don't know what they call that. I forgot the name of that thing. What do you call that thing? It's like a coupler or something. I don't know. It's like not a winch. It's something else. Anyway, so the guy has his flag there. He had a big flag, a big Trump flag. And she's trying to yank it off the thing. And the guy's telling her, lady, what you doing? Stop messing with my truck. Back away from my truck, or I'm going to call the police. And she's looking at him like, "Urgh." Like, what the hell's wrong with these people? And then he finally told her, I'm going to call the police. And then she started walking away. She got in her car. And he's recording. He got her license plate. And he told her, that's right, you better leave. And she left. These people are nuts. They're so unhinged. T-Radio 1992. I remember when in 2020 the window wasn't decided until Saturday. I know that's crazy. Yeah, it was all the way to it was a week, almost a week, a few days. Yeah, because I remember that in the last one, he looked like he was doing well. He was doing good. All suddenly, it's too close to call for this state. It's too close to call for another state. I'm like, oh boy, here we go. And then it went on to midnight, and then finally I went to bed. I said, I'm not staying up all night for this. I went to bed, and I put on the radio. I started listening to Red Eye Radio, and they were talking about what happened in Michigan. Suddenly it's 3 a.m, and I'm like, my God, what the hell's going on now? And that's what happened. And then there was a bunch of other states that they couldn't even. And then when you check the numbers, all suddenly, like he would have a big lead in one state, and all suddenly started, and then he passed them. So he was ahead in this state. Then it went like this, and then all suddenly he passed them. I'm like, something is. So I know something wasn't right. Shenanigans. Right now, I'm losing faith in that. We're gonna have a proper election, but you know what? I gotta have faith in the system because I don't know. I'm gonna vote no matter what. But you know, I gotta have faith that the system still works. Marriott DX, Black Friday is coming soon, so maybe I get something better on sale. Yeah, well, Black Friday. Marriott DX, I done South Africa, South America via FT8. I think but I think a Yeso at ICOM can get a third more than this. Yeah, exactly. That's the case with me. I know I got a lot more contacts with the with the Yeso. Definitely. Even single sideband. With the Zygo, when I tried single sideband, I remember on 10, I was struggling to get my contact. On this, 100 watt make big difference. 3 calls, boom. Kilo to Zulu Zulu, 34th call. Excuse me. Kilo Delta Zulu Echo, you 5-7, you 5. Okay, there you go. Thank you. 73. Much better. Got through the pileup. You know? So definitely. Yeah. Toll bar. I don't know what I think it's probably a toll bar. I don't know what it's called. Anyways, that part that you can put a trailer on there. So he had the flag right there. He had like I guess it's a couple of it looked like a couple of they're like antenna mounts, I guess, for 2 whip antennas. So he had one on one. So one of the mounts had the flag. It was a big flag, a big Trump flag, and she's trying to yank the thing out, and he's telling her like, "What are you doing, lady? Leave my truck alone." And I think it was an F-150. It was a big pickup, one of those big pickup F-150, big truck, F-150. And she's doing it right there with no shame, like she would have done that to the wrong guy. She could have got hurt. You do that to the wrong person. And that's the problem with these people. They don't think about that. They think they can just go up to people and get away with stuff. And people gonna get hurt with this mindset. Going around doing like that one with the hot sauce. That she was doing at somebody's table. No, she didn't get arrested. She just left. She didn't get arrested. Because she stopped when the guy said, "I'm gonna call the police on you if you keep doing this." And she started walking away. She got in her car and then she pulled away. She pulled away. The guy recorded her license and all that. And he told her, "You better get the hell out of here." And then she left. But he didn't call. He was about to call the police on her because she didn't stop. And after once he told her, "I'm gonna call the police," that's when she got in her truck. I mean, she got not in her truck, in her car. She got in her car and left. All right, take care, Bobby. Yeah, so it's just these people, they're nuts. It's like those people that go into the museum and they throw paint at the painting. They show one with a box cutter. With a box cutter sliced up the painting. With a box cutter. You go in there with a razor, with a box cutter. She's cutting, the guy's cutting up. Was it a male or female? I forgot. No, it was a female. She's cutting up a painting. Destroyed it. I'm hoping that that's a replica. I don't think that's the original painting. But she cut it up. Destroyed it. With a box cutter. I'm like, what is wrong with people? Like, people don't respect anymore. Anything. It's horrible. It's really disgusting behavior, people. You know, I don't care if you don't like the other party. You gotta have some sense of decorum. You know, you gotta rise above that. Because that's what happened. They throw that language out there on TV. Oh, all of these people are fascists. We got to eliminate them by all means necessary. And then you put that in their head. You put that in their head that we're dangerous. That like people like us, the other side is dangerous. We're so dangerous. And that's what creates that atmosphere. You know, when you call people like that dangerous, fascists, or whatever. Or the National Socialist name. I don't want to say because I don't want to get flagged. National Socialist. You know what that means? The short word of that. So they call it National Socialists. You know. And that's why people act like that. They think that, oh my God, we got to eliminate these people. We got to eliminate them. By eliminating, you know what that means, right? It's violence. And these people, this language that they hear on all these media, they call us fascists and all that crap. It's crazy. Yeah. So James Farley said that might be my new 6,000 mile antenna. I don't know. I'm gonna look into it. See if somebody did it, something like that. Close. I don't know what that's called. It's like a folding, like some kind of folding close rack. Yeah, it is the parents. A lot of them are, because a lot of those parents were probably the hippies. Remember the hippie movement? A lot of those parents or their grandparents were the hippies. Because who goes to a museum with a box cutter and cuts up a piece of artwork? Like, first of all, that's not your property. And what does artwork have to do with whatever what that painting has to do with whatever you're trying to, you know? Like, I saw that. I was like, oh my God. And I hope that person got arrested. A person like that needs to get arrested, spend time in jail, and sue them. Pay them, like restitution. Like, we're talking about, hundreds of thousands of dollars right away for destroying, oh, let me try Malawi. Malawi. Let's see Malawi. Come on, Malawi. CQ Malawi. Let's see. Malawi. Yeah, so it's crazy. James Farley, I thought I might have heard you talk on that FT8 CN app before. Okay. Well, I'm on it. I've been on it. I'm on it. Anytime on 10 meters. I'm only on 10 meters though. FT8 or FT4. One of the two. Although lately I've been on FT4 a lot more because it's a lot more quicker contact. FT4, they seem to be on top of things, and they usually, Roger, there's no runaway trains. On FT8, there's a lot of runaway trains for some reason. But on FT4, I notice a lot cleaner contact. Is, my signal, their signal, Roger, 73. Like that. Very boom, 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 boom. That's it. Next contact. Boom, 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 boom. But, yeah, I know, right? I'm Max Tyler. Tyler the antenna man. See, now I'm on queue for the Malawi with CQ, right? I clicked on it. So now I'm on queue for Malawi. So Malawi already contacted this one. So right now, that's one. That's Malawi. African country of Malawi. So let's see how long that queue takes. So right now it's one so far. There you go. Roger. Let's see. I'm gonna keep it on it. I'm gonna keep on it. See if I can get Malawi. I'm gonna queue now. I'm gonna wait for Malawi. I want Malawi. So right now it's one call sign so far. KS4 VJ, and they just did a Roger Roger. Okay, so now I'm gonna wait. Next call sign. Let's see who the next call sign is. And Malawi just called CQ. So I'm gonna wait. Hopefully I won't be too far back. So I'm watching. Yeah. No, so she didn't get arrested. She left out of there. She drove away and she left out of there. James Farley, these people are not brought up the right way. They're not. Of course, I blame the parents, of course. Do not paying attention to their kids. They grew up, and yeah, that too. Who knows what happened? But they just don't respect people's spaces. Because those are the people that got up. They get up to people's faces. You see them many times. They get into their people's faces. You know, oh yeah, whatever. Like, you know, I don't care who you are. I'm an equal opportunity, knock your ass out person. If you get in my face, because right now you guys don't even know what the definition of a woman is. When you guys don't know what a definition of a woman is, and you guys got 37 genders, when you get in my face, all bets are off. If you get in my face, you're going to get the shove of your life. But if you lay a hand on me, all bets are off. So, you know, no, Malawi, that's a country in Africa. So right now I'm on queue for Malawi, but right now Malawi just disappeared. But I think Malawi is come back up. Let's see. I'm gonna wait because sometimes I'm trying to see if I could do a queue. Malawi, that's in Africa. Is Madonna actually adopted kids from that country? Malawi, not Kamali. Let's see. So, yeah, get Tyler's opinion on the antenna. Yeah. Hey, Shortwave Archive is back. Yeah, I've been on 6 hours now. Wow. 1:52 in the afternoon now. I spent the whole morning and early afternoon. Yeah, I'm gonna be out for another 20 minutes or so, maybe, and then that's it. I'll give it a nice long marathon today. That'll fill in some viewing hours. I have a question for you guys. How many ads have you seen? I want to know how many ads because I'm trying something new here. I want to see if I can get more revenue. I bumped it up a little bit. I'm sorry. I'm trying this out, though. I think it's going to be on the replay when they do that. I think on the live, it doesn't happen that much. Well, oh, yeah, you got YouTube Premium, so you're good. Because, you know, when you do a live stream, they give you an option. When you want to do monetize, you want to pick either conservative, balance, or aggressive. I said, let me do aggressive for today. Okay, that's not bad. Every 10 to 15, okay, on the live. Okay, that's not bad. Okay, that's not bad. That's good. Okay. So that's fine. Okay. But I think what happens on the replay, it's a little more. Because I'm trying to experiment with this. Because I'm trying to make some money for the holidays, man. For Black Friday, baby. Black Friday. Trying to make a little extra money. I'm trying to get a Black Friday deal. I got to blow my nose. Excuse me. Trying to make some extra. Yeah, so I want to see. Oh, you got to cover the political ads. Okay. But I think it's the replay. Okay, so yeah, they're skippable. I don't mind being blurry now because I'm blowing my nose. I don't want people to see me blow my nose in clear. So I think it's the replay. I think that applies for the replay. So right now it's like every 10. Okay. Okay, so I might try this mode for now on. I'm trying to bump up my ad revenue a little bit. Because I had it on balance, but I think on the replay, it puts more breaks. So right now after the live, it goes into as a regular video. But this is gonna be 6 hours and 7 hours, whatever it is, when I finish. I think it's gonna be about the same. Every 10 minutes, you'll get an ad. You get an ad like that. Not every, because I've seen other videos on channels that I don't know. I saw one video that I swear to God, it was almost like every 3 minutes. I was like, that's crazy. I couldn't watch the video. It was like every 3 minutes or something. I'm hoping that's not the case. So I want to try this one. I'll see when I see the replay, I'll see how often it is. If it's 10, that's not bad. That's not bad. Because I need to bump up I want to see if it could, because maybe YouTube can list me higher. I'm trying to see if YouTube can, I think it's something to do with the ad. How many ads YouTube might decide to list me higher on the search. Things like that. I don't know. It's crazy. Because when I'm not on, if I don't do a video when I'm not on, okay, this queue is gone. Okay, so Malawi's gone. So Malawi's not here no more. Okay, so let me go back to CQ regulars. Yeah, Malawi's gone. He hasn't come back. Malawi. So yeah, because my train of thought. Yeah, so I want to see if YouTube, because I'm allowing a few more ads, maybe they can list my page higher on, in terms of like getting more viewers. Because I'm trying to get my views up. That's the problem I have, is the views. If I don't post a video, my views starts dropping. Like I made the video about the DMR thing. So I'm hoping that my live streams, I can start getting. When I do a live stream, if I don't get interrupted, like if I don't get cut off and I have to do part 2, usually part 1, I always get about 150 before I do my next one. Sometimes I hit 200 views. Like this one, I'm hoping that maybe I can hit 250 views. Maybe outside shot I get 300 views. I want to see how much this one can go up to. Lithuania. Let me see. I have Lithuania already, but San Marino is back. I'm done with San Marino for now. There's too many people queuing for San Marino. Anyway, I'll try again, San Marino. No, you know what? I'm not gonna try San Marino. Forget it. I'm just gonna CQ a few more times and that's it. Actually, I'm gonna go to FT4. Halt. Let me go to FT4. Pick up the pace. Let me just enable. Get a few more kinds of FT4 before I get out of here. Because we gotta pick up my son from school in about an hour. 1:58. So I got about an hour before I go pick him up. Yeah. So right now 17. Right now look 17. Right now 20. 20, 17, 12 meters, and of course 10 meters very active. It's 6 meters. 6 meters is getting active. Look at 6 meters. I'm gonna jump on 6 meters. Let me jump on 6 meters. I see a little 6 meter. Let me jump on 6 meters. Hold on. And that thing comes up like that. That means there's some of this. Okay, let's do 6 meters. Okay, let me go to 6 meters. Let me tune the antenna first. I'll put this over here. 6 meters. 6 meters is active right now. All right, I'm gonna transmit on 6 meters. This is FT4. Actually, I'm gonna switch to FT8. Let me switch to FT8. Sorry. FT8 on 10 meters. Okay, there we go. There you go. I hear activity. That's 6 meters, 50 megahertz. Let me tune again. I heard it. Let me put it up. So 50.313 megahertz, 6 meters. So let me broadcast. Let me start transmitting. Okay, here we go. Yep, I see a couple of people. Look, 6 meters. $50 megahertz. FT8. Pretty cool, man. 6 meters again. They're local. Yeah, they're local. FN20. So they're from the tri-state area. So they're local. Probably New Jersey. Let me see. FN20, that's New Jersey, I believe. Anyway, they're local. So right now they're local. Nobody from it's not a sporadic. He's not somebody like the other day I had 6 meter. I saw a couple of people from South America, but I couldn't make contact with them on 6. Yeah, these are local. See, FN20, they're local. It could be Tropo, yeah. Probably a Tropo more than, because that's FN20, those are the, let me check this call sign. FN20, that's nearby. That got to be New Jersey. 50 megahertz. Let me see. Let me put that call sign in there. It was the guy I hear the most. WA2 FZW. Yeah, New Jersey. So right now I'm hearing this guy. Plainfield, New Jersey. I'm hearing this guy right now. And there's somebody else. So right now it's only New Jersey, local. So, 6 meters. When it's like that, that means, you could FMDX too probably, because, and that means conditions are really good right now. It's going down a little bit. I can see the 6 meters going on. Anyway, I'm calling CQ. Let me see if one of them can hear me at least. Yeah, FN20, that's you in New Jersey. Yeah, FN20. So that means, 6 meters, I can. Yeah, so they're both FN20. So that guy's from Plainfield. The other guy, let me see where the other guy's from. The other call sign is KB. Oh, there's another guy now. Another FN20. KB. So now there's 3 people. Let me see what this guy's at. So this guy's from PA, Pennsylvania. KB3Z, that's Pennsylvania. And then this guy just came out. KD2, that means it's probably from here, somewhere in New York. KD2CY, let me see. Kilo Delta 2 CY, that got to be right here in Kilo Delta 2 CYU. Let me see where he's from. Yeah, oh, New Jersey. Other one, Flemington, New Jersey. So I got 1 Pennsylvania, 2 New Jersey. So 6 meters. 50. I'll get right here. This is FT8 50 point right there. 50 megahertz. Of course, upper sideband. And so right now I got one from Pennsylvania, 2 from New Jersey. And I'm calling over here. But so far, none of them can hear me or something. I don't want to click on them because they're probably waiting for international too. If they click on me, I don't care, but I don't want to click on them. Especially the DX guy. He's probably calling for somebody from another country. I have not seen no international one yet. That's when you know conditions are really good. Right now, it's only in the tri-state area so far. But the other day, 6 meters, I saw a couple of people from Brazil. It was Brazil. It went far. It was Brazil and I forgot who else was there. I know it was a couple of other states, but Brazil. There's 2 from Brazil. I know that. I mean, that doesn't happen often because 6 meters doesn't go far, you know, unless it's really. But I couldn't make contact with them. I was trying to make contact with the Brazilian station. That would have been a nice catch. Brazil for 6 meters. So right now they're all, you know, you see, you can hear it. It sounds. You hear it. When you can hear it, 50.313 megahertz. When you can hear FT8 on that band, that means it's really good conditions. 6 meters. You hear it. I'm gonna move closer to the other guy. I want to see. We can hear each other. I'm gonna move over here. See if he wants to make contact with me. I don't want him to click on him. If he wants to make contact with me, then you know, some people want to do international. I don't want to get in their way. But if they click on me and they want to make contact with me, that's fine. Because I have New Jersey already. I don't have Pennsylvania. I should click on Pennsylvania. Let me see. I'm going to click on Pennsylvania. Let's see. I'll call Pennsylvania because I don't have that one on 6 meters. So let me see if he calls me back. I'll try him. Just to see. Because, you know, that way I can get a state. On 6 meters, I can get another state, Pennsylvania. So let me wait on that. Yeah. Let me see the time. Okay, 2:08. I gotta keep track of the time. As a matter of fact, let me put my alarm because I gotta go pick up my son and I don't want to forget because oh my god. So let me put my clock. I don't want to lose track of time and then you know. Let me put my clock. That way at 2:45 it goes off and I'm ready to go. There you go, 2:45. All right. 2:45. Sorry. Let me put the okay. Yeah, it looks like he's not answering. So I'm gonna go back to calling CQ. Okay, let me call back to calling CQ. Yeah. James Farley said I got a couple of political ads. Okay. Shortwave Archive said I think I got earlier every 10 to 15 minutes. Okay, that's not bad. More ads way was skippable. Glenda also said he has YouTube Premium. Okay. Yeah, YouTube Premium seems to be the thing, man. Because I get credit for that, by the way. YouTube Premium, I still get some credit for that. If people in YouTube Premium watch, I get a credit for that. I don't know how that works with the YouTube Premium. James Ford, I see Lithuania. Yeah, anyway, we're doing this now. So. Yeah, so you're at FN20. Okay. Shortwave Archive. Is it Tropo? It's kind of like Tropo. I guess it is Tropo. You want to call it that. It's just, right now it looks like it just died out so fast. Let me see. No, there's some spotters. Not that many. So it's not the best. I'll try a few more minutes. I think it's dying down already. I think it died out. It just comes back and it's, well, you know what? It's dead. That's it. James, Father, I still can never hear you. I don't know. Yeah, I think it's just, I don't know why. Shortwave archive. I got in Weatherband Tropo before. I received some station from Nebraska on channel 6 overpowering KWN 40, which is 60 miles from me. Yeah, I know. T Radio 72 has done Weatherband DX. He's gotten quite a few stations also. So I know he's gotten a few. I enjoyed his videos. He got in quite a few stations. So you live in Colorado, so you got Nebraska Weather Channel. Wow, that's pretty cool. So that's like what, the next state or? That's still pretty good though. Colorado, yeah, right? Is Nebraska kind of next to Colorado? Anyway, yeah. So Colorado, Nebraska, yeah, that's a DX for weather. Yeah, next state or whatever. Yeah, so I know Michael T. Radio 22 has gotten a few of them. He's gotten quite a few away from, actually from New Jersey. You got one from New Hampshire, right? Or something like that. I forgot. He's gotten quite a few of them though. Pretty cool though. Yeah, I think just like that is dead. Because nobody on the band side is transmitting. That's it. Let me check the status. Yeah, it's dead. Yeah, it's kind of dead now. All right, going back to 10 meters. Just like that, it's dead. All right, back to 10. Yeah, just like that, it's dead. Although showing here that it's up is better. Anyway, I'll wait till it gets bigger. I'm back on 10. All right, you know what? I'll just yeah, anyway, I'm back on 10 FT8. Yeah. So yeah, so Shortwave archive. This summer for East Skip and North America was disappointing. Yeah, I know a lot of people have said the same thing. I know a lot of people were disappointed on the East Skip this summer. I think Michael can agree with that. I know I think I mentioned that. A lot of people were disappointed. I think even in Europe. I believe Married the Extra was also kind of disappointed on the sporadic key and all that stuff. Like this was not the good summer. I know Keegan also mentioned it, that it was not a good summer for all that. Yeah, okay, so yeah. Yeah, it was disappointing because I was trying to get into it, and when I would go to the website and I would see the Europe would look okay. It was not that bad, but North America was dead. I'm like, what a way to get into the hobby. What a way to get into the hobby when that's probably FT4, James Farley. 28187, that's probably FT4. Let me, yeah, does it sound like this? Oh, I think I know what that could be. RTTY, no? I don't want to tune it because I already had to. It's gonna be. I gotta mess with the settings and all that. I see it on the scope. It's further down. I think that's something else. I can see it. Let me see. It's probably right here. It's probably this one right here. Probably one of these. Trying to remember what that is. I don't know. It could be. Trying to see what else. I know there's a beacon. Like a beacon. Could be a beacon. I don't know. Some kind of beacon. Let me lower this down. Okay. All right, let me see. Let me see. Okay, I'm gonna go to it. Let me hold on. Oh, it's gone. Okay, good. Okay. Let me lock it. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so let me go back to the yeah. I don't know. Okay, it could be. It's interesting. Yeah, so 28, 187, really loud. Right now, I don't see. Right now, it's gone. I don't see it either. It's just gone. But I know there's something on. I think one of them is a. I think one of them is a beacon. I forgot what else. I don't know. I'm still learning all the. And I see something like, oh, no, that's a sun. I saw like a wave go by. That's a sono, whatever sono thing, whatever they call that. I just saw it right now. Yeah. I wish I could display this on a screen. But this one doesn't have a VGA output thing. That's one thing I wish this radio had, a VGA output to display that on the screen. Like Jill's radio. Jill's radio you put on the screen. I like that. This one doesn't do that. There is a cat. There's a screen where you gotta use the cat connector. It's a small screen. It's like a 5.5-inch screen, and they play some stuff there. But it's not like not a VGA screen. I wish I had that. Yeah, I know I can hook up the webcam to that. Yeah, okay, of course. Yeah. Let me see where I'm at now. So yeah, so let me finish reading the. So summer East Cape in November was disappointing, especially when I was trying to DX some of the last TV stations, the last analog TV station in Canada. Yeah, I know. I think Tyler made a video on that too. He made a video on that about the last analog stations from Canada. The year before was my first East Skip, and I got South Carolina. Okay. Yeah. I know I wanted to do something like that this year, but I picked like the wrong season to try to get into. Anyway, I have my antenna set up now up there. So I got two TV antennas up there pointing. I got the RCA one pointing into the city now. That's my TV antenna right now, for now. Then the other one, the little mini, and the loop, I have the FM loop still up there. Right now, the wire is right here, but I don't have it hooked up. I usually hook up my my 6686 here. And one of those splitters over there to the receiver. But I'm going to rearrange this, and I'm going to have it, because I want to have that receiver hooked up over here. So when I tune, or I'm thinking about getting another HD tuner. Maybe a newer model. But I like the 6686. It's much better. It is. I like that whole RDS thing. Much better radio. Yeah. James Farley, I used to DX TV station when they were all analog, and I got some pretty good catches. I never got to do that. That's one thing I didn't know about all that stuff back then. I wish I would have known that. Isle of Man, I need to get that. I don't have that. Okay, I need to make contact with this one. Isle of Man. Yeah, I don't have that one confirmed. So let me try that one. I want another country right now, please. A European country would be nice too, because I can get closer to that European goal. So yeah. I hope I'm not on queue now. Yeah, it looks like I might be on queue for the Isle of Man, but I need that one. I need that one for my European one. So you know what? I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait a few on that one. Let's see if he queues up. If he's queuing up. Let me see where I'm at now. Yeah, so James Farley said I'm getting that weird digital stuff now. Anyway, it looks like it's gone. Mary said, yes, also in Europe, eSkip was rotten. Good thing I had DMR. Yeah, I know. Good thing we discovered DMR this summer. I know. It was very good to finally, figure out DMR. And now I love digital voice now. That's another thing I love. So, for example, in my case, I'm a technician. I do HF during the day. As soon as the sun goes down, unlike, when 20 meters, you could go on more later into the evening. Over here, it's not the case. 10 meters at night is gone. 10 meters is one of those modes that you're not gonna be able to do it late at night. You just can't. It's not like 40 meters or 20 meters you could do later into the evening. 10 meters, as soon as the sun goes down a little bit after that, you're out of luck. That's it, pretty much. So DMR was a welcome surprise, and because now I can do that in the evening or overnight or whatever. If I'm up real late, I could do DMR. I like that. So it was a good thing. Oh, excuse me. Yeah. Shortwave archive. It was easier to TVDX analog versus digital. Yeah, there's some people that actually DX digital. So I don't know, but of course analog was much better. But yeah, it seems to be a queue right now. With man, now he's talking to somebody else. Now he's calling CQ. So let me see if I can get in there. I really want the Isle of Man. I need that. I need that for a couple of things. For the EQSL, the Europe Award. I have not the Europe Award. The England Award. I have that. I have the England Award for EQSL. But there's upgrades. First, you start with a smaller amount of content, then you get the bigger and bigger. I like EQSL also. I like the awards they give you there. It's pretty cool. So James Farley said, where's I'm sorry. Where's that? Okay, it's gone. Some kind of thing. Okay. And then, okay, you'll marry this dude. Just talking to this guy. Okay, sounds like it's stagnant. Okay, I got Isle of Man. Yeah, baby, I got him. Yeah. Thank you. I had to wait. See the Q, baby. That's the Q. See, Isle of Man, I got him. See, I had to wait, man. A couple of people, boom, 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 boom. And I got him. See, that's the Q, baby, right there. Married the X, so there you go. That's the Q. So now, see, now he's working somebody else. Because Isle of Man, I don't get that often. Yeah, I get he comes around enough, but not all. He's not on all day. Some, whatever. So now if you can confirm it, that's another country that I got for Europe now. There you go. So let me go check out my QRZ. Let me see if he confirms on QRZ, and I'll send him a confirmation. So let me see. Let me see. Logbook. Isle of Man. Let me see if he confirms on QRZ. Because sometimes they don't do QRZ. Oh, okay. Yeah, he looks like anyway, I'm going to send him a confirmation request on QRZ. He looks like he confirmed on QRZ. It looks like he takes longer on but I'm going to send him a request confirmation. But I'm probably going to get it confirmed through Log of the World. I got a better chance there. So there you go, Isle of Man right there. So I send them the request. So now I'm going to wait. But it looks like he requests, he looks like he confirms more through Log of the World or something else. So I'm going to have to wait a few days. And then when I sync it, if he confirm it on Log of the World, then I get that country. Because when I sync it, I get credit for Log of the World. Okay? So I'll be down to 5 countries to get that Master Europe. Yeah, Isle of Man. So now I just gotta wait for confirmation. All right, take care, T Radio 1972. I'm not gonna be on long. I'm gonna be on for another 20 minutes and then I'm out of here. 15, 20 minutes and I have to leave for the day because I gotta pick up my son and then spend the rest of the day with my son and all that. And I had 7 hours, man. I'm 7 hours, baby. 7 hours. Can't get more than that. 7 hours. Yeah, some of it is gonna be the Caribbean. But I got in a few now. I'm you know. It don't look familiar. One day I may do a 24-hour live stream. I'm thinking about it. I'm actually thinking about it, but I want to do something with it. I want to do it for a cause. If I ever do a 24-hour live stream, it has to be for a cause. It has to be something. So I don't know. I thought about it. I thought about that quite a few times. So, but it'll probably be after I set everything up because I may have several radios and I may do some FT8 here and then I'll switch over to this one. I may do some tuning. For me to do a 24-hour live stream, I got to be busy because I'll first start falling asleep. You don't want to see me fall asleep. So I gotta be up. I gotta have some coffee. No alcohol that day. It gotta be no alcohol either. No alcohol, because that's not gonna work. It would have to be coffee, things like that. You know, I don't know. I thought about it though. I would like to do it one day. I really would like to do it. I think I could do it, but because I've done what, 7 now. I did an 8-hour one. That's my longest is 8 hours, I believe. I think my longest is 8 hours. I hit the 8-hour mark. So this is like my third 7-hour one now, I believe. So I've done the 7-hour one a couple of times now. The 8-hour one is the record now. 8 hours or something like that. So 8 hours is a lot. 8 hours is a third of 8 hours is a third of a day. Because 24 hours, right? 24, what? 8 times 3 is what? 24, right? So yeah. So a third. I've done a third of a day already. 8 hours. Yeah. Anyway, those stations, if non-DXCC, that's a country. So if you could get that any non-DXCC, if you get it confirmed, that's a country. That counts as a country for DX100. I got a non-DXCC confirmed. Unknown country confirmed. So that non-DXCC is considered a country. So if you get that confirmed, that's a country for the DX100. That's it. It's not for any other country. I don't even know about the content. It's only for DX100. Non-DXCC is called. Non-DXCC. If I go to awards, my logbook, I go to DX100. And I go down to right there, see? Non-DXCC. So those are unknown countries. Okay, so, right there, see? 6 meters. I got one on 6 meters. And I got these on 10. So I forgot which one got confirmed. 2 of them got confirmed. So that counts as a country of the world. DX100. So if you see an unknown country and you're still missing non-DXCC, yeah, I would try them. They just don't have a country. That's it. They could be a refugee. I don't know why. What country? Who knows why? I don't know. They just don't have a country that they call, So on DX100, if you get it confirmed, that counts as a non-DXCC country. So you get a country checked off. The United Nations one is even better because that one counts in every category as a country. So if you get the UN one, the one that comes on, you get the UN one, that's a bonus. That one gives you a country in all of them. So if you're in Asia, you get United Nations, you get an Asian country. European country, United Nations. United Nations in every award. You get a country. DX100 is a country. Europe is a country. Asia is a country. So the UN is a good one. That's really good one. That's a bonus one. So I got 2 of them. I got one for FT4 and one for FT8. The one I haven't gotten was this one, the ITU. Where is it at? See, I got United Nations, right? See, I got United Nations. But the ITU one, where's the ITU one? Let me see. I'm trying to find. Let me go up here. I'm trying to. I don't want to like this one, ITU Geneva. If you get one of those, that's another bonus country. And that one you get ITU Geneva on all of them, on Europe, Asia, all that. You get all that. Yeah, so that one I haven't gotten, the ITU Geneva. I've never seen one. But if you see that, you jump on that one. You got to jump on that one. Same thing with the UN. You see the UN? You haven't got it, you need to jump on that one. Because that one will give you bonus. That one will give you a country on all of them. Especially like Oceania. You need every country you can get. And that one, it filled in, gave me a spot. On all of them, gives you one country on all. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I think no, the biggest that's not gonna be the Caribbean. Because that's North America. I got a few already. It's going to be, I'm gonna say it's going to be Oceania, because of all Pacific Islands. And Africa. Those are the hardest two. Asia, I bet you I'm gonna get Asia. Asia is doable. North America is doable. That's part of the islands, North America, Caribbean. I can get some of them. Some of the islands are gonna be South America. They kind of I can get them. I think most of them they're doable. I think the harder island is gonna be like the Galapagos Island, Cook Island. I can hear the Cook Island. I see the Cook Island enough. I just need to be on cue. Eventually, I'll get the Cook Island. Things like that. I think it's gonna be Oceania or Africa. Africa is because Africa has so many countries, and some of them, Africa has a bunch of countries. I think it's Africa. Mary says, I think that station calling me was from Taiwan, but call sign is not recognized. Yeah, so it might be non-DXCC. So that could be like non-DXCC, or because if you see it on Grid Tracker and it says unknown, that's gonna be non-DXCC. Non-DXCC. If they have that account somewhere else, I don't know, because it's weird. Because like I said, that one that I got 6 meters is not DXCC, but the guy lives in New Jersey. I don't know what it was, and he is from New Jersey, registered in New Jersey. But I don't know how. Anyway, it's weird. I don't know how that is. I don't know if I don't know how that works with some of them. I don't know if it's a refugee thing or whatever. I know you mentioned something about Ukraine, that some of them got displaced, and then other countries, and I don't know how that works. I don't know how that thing works. I don't know how that works. I need to look that up. I want to know now. I want to know what that. Yeah. Yeah. James 56 kilohertz wire is gone now. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Anyway, I'll run into it again and try it. 2:39 says it's gonna bring in about 6 minutes and then I'm out of here. I'm gonna go pick up my son. In fact, I'm gonna shut this down. Let me start shutting this down. I'm gonna shut this down. I'm gonna let it cool off. I'm gonna let that cool off. Take care, Shortwave Archive. It's 2:39 now. Okay, so I'm getting close to Shortwave, it is the FCC fault that the analog TV was forced to shut down in the U.S. They wanted to, and did sell the spectrum to sell. Yeah, it was part. It was gonna. Well, the TV station had to stress getting digital signal. I mean, it's a good thing. It's just the deal because now they can remember with digital, they can put more channels in a tighter spectrum. So there's some channels, especially with the compression, like MP4 and all that. Like Tyler talked about it. There's some channels that have. He mentioned I think there was one sub channel that had like one digital channel. I don't know what market it was on, and it has like 11 or 12 sub channels. It's crazy. There's some channels that have quite a few sub channels. Because remember, a lot of them are not HD. They're not like 720p, or some of them are 480. A lot of channels are still 480. So those channels can be compressed. So you could put a bunch of 480 channels and a few 720 channels and all that. They're not gonna be 4K and all that. So there's a lot of compression. So you could actually, you could put a lot more channels digital. Like when I did a scan, I know if I had a real good antenna, maybe not even a good antenna, it's just, location, whatever. I got in as much as over, I know the CBF says, I got as close to 92 channels. Have I lived in New York City with the same setup and with no obstructions, no buildings? I could see myself way over 100 channels easily. That would never happen in the analog days. There is a lot more content now, So it's different now. Yeah, because now we have digital signals now, and the compression even. So yeah. James, well, you can hook up a webcam and just point it to the screen. Yeah, I've done that before. I could, but James Foley, I once had a station from Connecticut knockout channel 2 in New York. Wow, okay, cool. So yeah, the Caribbean, I don't think it's gonna be a big problem. I think Oceania, some of the Pacific Islands might be more of a challenge. Because there's also distance. The Caribbean channels, I heard most of them already on FT8. I've seen Jamaica, Cayman Islands. There's a bunch of the Caribbean islands. Virgin Islands. I got Virgin Islands already. I got the U.S. Virgin Islands. I got Turk and Caicos the other day. I'm getting the islands now. Of course, I got Puerto Rico, Dominican Republic, Cuba. Haiti, I don't have it confirmed, but, And of course, there's some other country like Cayman Islands. I see it all the time. So they're not going to be that difficult. The Caribbean islands. Suriname, the country of Suriname in South America. I just got that confirmed. So I'm going to, between North America and South America, I'm going to get most of them, soon. Oceania is going to be harder because of a lot of Pacific islands. They're more remote and it's further distant. So I think those are going to be the challenge. And Africa, some countries just don't come on often. Africa has a lot of countries. It's a lot of countries in Africa. So take care, Shortwave Archive. James Wiley, did you know that being an amateur radio operator, you're allowed to modify any equipment so to use to transmit on the right frequencies? Yeah, and of course there are power limitations on every frequency, and depending on your class license, things like that. Yeah. So take care, T-Radio22. Have a good day and hope for better tomorrow. Yeah, same here. And yeah, same here. We'll hope tomorrow, we'll see. Hopefully tomorrow will be, hopefully tomorrow night we'll have the person we want in office. Otherwise, I don't want to think about that, but let's just hope. And I hope it's decided tomorrow. I hope it doesn't linger on, and Because right now, the last thing we need is less faith in the voting system. I want to have faith in the voting system. I really want to have faith in that. And right now, a lot of us are losing confidence in that. Okay, I'm going to snooze it for another 5 minutes. I can get away with 5 more minutes. And that's the problem, is the faith in our voting system. Right now, 2020 has really, a lot of us are losing faith in that. So they need to get this right. They need to, no shenanigans, no, we can't count all the votes in. They need to just try to do it tomorrow night. That's it. Not some states, oh, we can't count. That's not going to cut it. This country is very close. I'm going to say it, at the verge of something really bad happening, because people are losing faith in that. I could accept the winner either way. I will accept the winner either way. I'm not one of those people that are going to say we're going to have a civil war. I don't want that. None of us want that. Believe me, we don't want that here, because the rest of the world is going to watch that. And like it or not, we are, the whole world watches us. So we need to get this right for that. Because if we can't decide our election on the same night in 2024, we got a problem. It's a lot bigger than this country. A lot of countries can decide their leader, their president, whatever, on the same day. I don't understand why we can't do the same thing. There should not be no more. What happened in 2020 should not happen again. I hope we learn our lesson. And whoever wins, you know what? Let the, and stand behind them no matter what. And I'm gonna be the first one to say here. If he wins, I'm gonna be happy. If she wins, I'm gonna hope that she does a good job. And I'm gonna, I'm not gonna say that's not my president. No, I'm not gonna. Now, if the elections gets crazy, where it takes about a week to count votes, then we're gonna lose faith in that, and we cannot have that anymore. We have to know by tomorrow night who it is. That's it. Not drag it out for days and challenges and court things and all that. We can't have that no more. We cannot have that no more, because we're losing faith. We're losing faith in that. I know I'm losing faith in that. So we got to make this, no matter who wins tomorrow, we got to make it that we're going to decide tomorrow night is going to be decided. That's it. Otherwise, it's going to open up to interpretation. And here we go again. Here's the voting. Here's the fixes in. We can't have that in this country. We're not a banana republic. We need to get this right. So that's what I hope and pray for. I just want to get this right. That's it. Because a lot is riding on that. Let's just get it right. And whoever wins, that's it. But get it right. Okay? Not, a handful of states can't count a vote. And there's shenanigans going on. We cannot have that no more. We're losing, we need to set the example here. We need to get it right. That's it. That's all I ask for. That's all I pray for. We get it right. And that's it. All right, I'm out of here. Thank you, everybody, for watching. 7 hours and 33 minutes in the books. That's a nice long live stream. I'm going to go get ready to pick up my son in a few minutes and spend the rest of the day with him. I'm going to go get a couple of sandwiches for us and spend the rest of the day with him. He doesn't have school tomorrow, so I'm going to relax for the rest of the day. So thank you, everybody, for watching. I'll see you on the next one. And let's hope that tomorrow is like I just said, I hope we do this right. No shenanigans, please. Let's get this right. It's very, very important we get this right tomorrow. No matter who wins. Let's just do it fair and square. That's it. If the people chose her, and the people spoken. That's it. But I want it done right. I don't want no shenanigans. That's it. I please, I don't want that. We need to get it right. All right, so take care, everybody. And I'll talk to you soon. If I don't do a live stream tomorrow night, then I'll be back soon afterwards, and that'll be that. All right, so have a good day, everybody. Take care. Have a good day. Bye-bye.